I'm late. I'm late. Let me see. Let me see.
Happy Tuesday.
Did I change the thumbnail of this? I don't know if I did. Okay. We're here. Alright. Chat, I'm here. And we're flipping over right away into the matches.
Visible boundary, but here comes the meteor. Will it land? Will he find the mark? But energy with that goddess of death will get shut down, but still takes out that taro cookie.
They're just shutting down every avenue.
Hello, YouTubers, you're filing on in. I'm a little late. She going things of the 22 months. I would have been here a little sooner, but Gus decided to butt stamp on the carpet.
And immediately that plan is sunk, as we're still seeing, however, OUG trade positions on this point, denying FlyQuest the opportunity to scoop it on through. Taro Cookie's going to be able to come back in with the Kraken impact. He's not going to have to worry about the strategist ultimate right now. This is the moment for OUG to truly shine, but the breeze coming on through from Cooper into the Eye of Agamotto shuts down
Citing 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
FlyQuest cleaning things up now.
Taro Cookie, yeah, like you said, had the ultimate and was the perfect opportunity for him to use it. But Vess, again,
sorry,
the
throwing off a little bit.
the hometown hero of Atlanta, comes in with that eye, spots out Taro Cookie, and gets absolutely wiped. And just
is this
like
just FlyQuest just dominating?
FlyQuest
Probably.
just steamrolled through OUG, but then again,
yeah, the audio feels a little off.
Just now got the point.
But now they have the angles. Now they can increase the distance.
It feels really off. I don't know. So many Angels in pro play. Is she actually good? I haven't seen that much Angela. FlyQuest is also just really fucking good. I haven't really seen much of OUG, but I think OUG we saw a little of yesterday, and they kind of they have 3 subs, so they're kind of not in the best spot. You still have a Gamba from yesterday? I do.
Are in a tough spot. They have to look for a retake, and there's
all
right,
we delete that.
The initiator tries to find a pick, but Vision in that bubble.
Yeah, the game's just an hour wait. It was too much.
And that might signal a push coming in, but FlyQuest are already at a man disadvantage. The Horn of Proteus has to be absolutely perfect, but he gets sunk down into the waters as Energy tries to pick up the pieces. Taro Cookie looked for a hook, but could not find it as Dudu trying to keep the team alive from that Goddess of Death, but Energy still finds that.
Who won from yesterday? That match? I couldn't tell you. I wasn't there.
As Adia's backup as well has the reset, and Cooper will just
I don't know if this one's even going to be close.
Like FlyQuest have to hit that reset button.
They try to put Taro Cookie in timeout with Heaven's Retribution.
Yeah. This is an interesting day.
But OUG will finally be able to scoop up point control on the board. However, FlyQuest have been able to bag 64%. Vez still has that Eye of Agamotto ready to be able to go. And all eyes fall now onto OUG's Svalve. He has to be able to come on through here with a force physics to deny the Eye of Agamotto, as they don't want to use the invis boundary because wealth is just going to mirror and overlap.
Yep, Vess does have that Eye of Agamotto, but like you said, there is counterplay available for OUG, Invisible Boundary, as well as the Force Physics. Vess, he's been absolutely perfect with these Eyes of Agamottos.
And we lost 0-2 to reject? Really?
Just said Vess now needs to find a way in.
Really?
Actually needs to protect himself. Great push coming in from Savant.
No shit.
Deny the Agamotto from stunning up everyone of OUG. And now OUG, they have the space available to them.
Is this a new game?
Energy will take out DRP. A hook does come in, but we'll see what the plan comes in as Energy just slams down the gauntlet, goes for it again, but might not have to.
Yeah, this is new games, right? It's only been live for 29 minutes. Yeah, it is. It's today's matches. But it's group stages, so they might be playing against the same teams again.
At the moment, this is just a staging, but that Lunar Ultimate is about to be muted entirely. Cooper still got hit. He's not even going to need to use it. It's just a brute force push forward with FlyQuest having the numbers advantage.
Jerry, thank you for 20 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. What's up, Nate? Sorry, normally I get to yap to you guys at the beginning and get started. Yo, what's up, coach? Thank you for the raid. Appreciated. What's up? Coming in late, this match also doesn't seem that close. That said, have you guys seen the new Battlefield BR? Is it good?
Dance floor opens up. Taro Cookie slams down the
Damn,
gauntlet, but he
gets
gets
actually
taken
rolled.
away. Energy will pop things off. The Eye of Agamotto, not even needed.
So yeah, I appreciate the invite. It was fun.
They do
Honestly, that hour long, just like sitting there doing nothing, would have been awful. Without you guys.
Take over. Burn into Chala.
FlyQuest looking incredibly strong in these performances, going to show the synergy of those players as well, like the reads that they had, the ability to be able to peel their players back. Angela is such a good vanguard for just that, because one of the problems that Emma has, if you're trying to peel dive right, is that she has to give up her position. You either choose frontline to be able to act as a buffer or anchor.
Hopefully no more coming back soon today. Yeah, no shit, honestly.
Which is a more defensive position, which then opens up that front.
Have we beat Nightmare 4? I personally haven't, because I haven't really played it in the last like 2 or 3 days. Yesterday I watched the Ignite matches. The day before that I played Road 96. And the night before that I think I did a little bit of Nightmare 4 and FNAF. So Red Sec is quite literally a reskin of Warzone.
Make it to that playoff stage. You've got your man
What?
right here, Vest, the hometown hero, 25
Really?
and 0. Getting
Did they really just yoink
doing a
Warzone?
Significant amount of damage as well, almost going into the 18,000 mark. Energy and the Vision also matching that as well. But my goodness, FlyQuest, that momentum just keeps on going, and they do not look.
How long until Season 5 trailer? I don't know. I'm assuming Season 5 stuff is next week, though.
And it looked like, okay, maybe they're going to be going for a little bit of an undivable composition coming on through.
FaZe are sleeping and pulling higher numbers XD. Then who, me? I went live like 20 minutes ago. And second, I'm not in FaZe. And third off, who gives a fuck? And fourth off, you're a first-time chatter. Are you just running from stream to stream, just like... What's wrong with you? Are you 12?
Were able to work around the weaknesses of the composition with things like the Strange, and I mean, when enemy is hitting shots like that, that Hela is going to be an absolute menace to deal with. Soul Drainer, I've always been saying it, one of the most underrated cooldowns, as too is Horn of Proteus sounding off against its Jeff as a way to stop the Land Shark.
Yeah, great plays coming in from FlyQuest. It almost seemed like OUG just could not find a way to solve the Vanguard problem that FlyQuest were offering to OUG.
The Marvel stream? Well, I mean, the Marvel stream's also been on for like 30 minutes.
Perfect, spot on.
Literally 30 minutes. Like, who cares?
Spark Chief also
it's kind of weird.
in that tail end of that second round was able to skewer both of the strategists, and they were able to just.
Have I played ZA? If so, thoughts? Oh.
Well,
yes. You want all my thoughts on Pokemon Legends ZA? You don't say. It's right here. Hello? Internet? Right here. Go back to Overwatch Chunk. Ah, so you are 12. Ah, interesting. So you are 12. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for answering our question. Savannah. How's it going? Well, I mean, I came in halfway through this game, to be honest with you, so I couldn't tell you. I got a bit of a late start because I got started like literally as the matches started, and then I saw that Gus butt stamped on my carpet, so we had to get that cleaned up. Actually, while I have time.
Well played there by Pethic and Bobo.
While we're waiting for the next matches, we still have another one over here, which is the AC and Chopper MG game. Hey, you want to shit talk the other the viewership of the other rivals channels for the second one that's going? You want to shit talk them too, because like they're a second channel that's running more group stage matches.
Just married the love of my life this Saturday and now on my honeymoon. Finally have an hour to relax a bit. Just wanted to check and smile.
Holy, yo, happy for you. Thank you for the 25 months. Hope it was a good day. Hey, happy for you. Thank you for the 25 months. Femboy Sloth, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Boger suggested in his stream earlier that you should be nominated for FPS Streamer of the Year. Oh god, don't send me down that road again. Oh please, don't do it. Don't do it to me again. Oh Jesus, it's fucking 2023 all over again. Don't send me down the category that we know we're gonna get rolled in.
realized they had no shot at its ultimates to live, right? You always hear how pro players will talk how...
All right, that one's done. Back over here. Boom. Also... Get over here. Oh, you guys ready for 9 million notifications? Get ready.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready to kick things off for map number 2 of day number 2 of game.
Oh, thanks, McLovin. Tell them I said hi.
Rivals Ignite. We can hear the players behind us all warming up, making sure that they get all of their before game rituals done. And OUG, well, they're going to be in the drawing board room at the moment, trying to come up with a way of shutting down.
You in queue for R6 for 7 minutes? Isn't that game like kind of struggling these days ever since Jinxie left?
Not only the map type that you go to, but the map.
Yoda thing the prime.
The side. So here we can have a look at a wonderful buffet selection choice.
Actually, you know what's funny? I saw a lot of people talking about like they did R6 events and haven't gotten paid yet. I did an R6 campaign. Did I ever get paid for that?
I mean, they did take a map.
I wonder if I ever got paid for that.
Navi on one of these maps, so definitely probably a more convoy-oriented composition. Maybe because both Convoy and Convergence both really like to run that triple Vanguard, triple strategist composition. We've seen some deviations from it. Some people.
I had to check my email. I actually don't know if I ever got paid for it.
But right now, with the addition of that Heart of Heaven map, that could be a wild card in terms of what OUG decide to pick up.
Yeah,
JC hasn't left, he just plays rarely plays. Well, I thought he kind of like, well, hang on.
If we predicted this correctly, let's see where exactly OUG decided to take us.
Boom.
Hey-yo!
He doesn't consistently play, but he plays it once every like few months. Isn't that how it is or no? I don't know. PBKing the prime. Well, it's not, well, hang on. All right. It's not about that kind of money. It's, unfortunately, in this industry of streaming and sponsorship stuff, you expect to not get paid for like at least 5 to 6 months after you do it. So it's hard to keep track sometimes because like that's like they take forever and sometimes they're late. Like I'll give you an example. I just got paid for something I did for Rivals in season 1 like the other day.
Burn the clock as
you know,
long as possible. And we've seen some teams also just adjusting to that kind of map where Strange very well could get banned out here.
Yeah, Strange could indeed get banned out here, and so too could Emma, because when you have triple Vanguards, that's going to be triple the amount of targets for your Emma to be able to look at with Carbon Crush to be able
Is that the norm? Oh, that one, to be fair, was a little late, but
point as we're going to be seeing
kind of is the norm, yeah.
Now having to react to that Emma save. What's the ban going to still be here? We've still got Adam, we've still got Loki, we've still got Jeff, we've also still got Venom, but no more. Eddie Brock has been removed.
No, it's 4 bans. 4 bans per team, and 2 protects. So you ban for the enemy team.
But OUG, a great pickup with that Emma Pig. Midtown naturally just has so many lanes that this Emma Frost can just control, and that's going to allow OUG a little bit of breathing room if they have to go for a push or they have to look for a retake.
I don't know if this is going to be a close game. What was the other game again? This is the OUG.
Stall potential, especially when we get into the later stages of the map. Captain America being
Wait, did this map just finish? Oh, that one was still going. I didn't realize. Whoopsies.
Really frustrating for a lot of players to have to deal
Tournament?
with,
Yeah, this is the Rivals Ignite $3 million tournament. This part isn't the 3 million. This is like LAN, but it's not like grand finals. I don't think technically. I think there's still like another tournament after this for like to finish out the year. I believe, but this is the LAN version at DreamHack.
And with that Hella Namor gone, that's really FlyQuest's most comfortable composition that they really run. And with the Hella gone, you can't really play the Namor anymore. So, like you said,
are they actually gonna play Thor?
Covering those off angles will no longer be the case.
For real?
I wonder if that Thor will finally come through, but.
Oh, they're doing spawn hold. They might actually do it then.
From OUG on the Vanguards and the
Did OUG get their visas yet? No, they have subs.
A lot more for him compared to what happened.
Vision. as well.
I doubt they would have got their visas in one day.
Cooper is going to be looking at him potentially to copy that Karmic Revival cast with the God of Mischief coming on through from the Loki. He's got two good targets to be able to choose from, the Invis Boundary, potentially to be able to stop an aggressive play coming out from OUG, or if they wanted to literally...
Well, they probably play the Thor here on this first point, because, like 100 Thieves uses Thing here, and I don't really like the Thing on this point. Like, I just think it's just not really that useful, but I get why they do it. Thor at least is more kill potential, more pressure. Not as...
To be able to combine with either a Moon Knight,
no, it's tanky though.
Potentially a Torch or a Winter Soldier, anything that allows you to play off of the Triangle Prison, because Thor is going to be able
well, they call the finals of all these the grand finals. So I don't know if it's like the grand finals of all of Ignite or this stage of Ignite.
Playing one of the more mobile Vanguards in this entire roster. It also provides a little bit of extra damage in favor of FlyQuest. Thor does a surprising amount of damage now, being able to provide a little bit more flexibility. And speaking of damage, Vess just takes down that first pick, but the BRB from Seville will bring things back, but that is a big cooldown burned early.
There's the Thunder Surge, because Foxy did indeed get wall isolated coming on through from Dudu.
Big damage, actually.
Going to be full 6
yeah, you basically just sit here on this front line with Thor with the rest of your tanks, and you just fucking pump their front line and hope someone falls over.
Which means that Koopa's already caught the God of Mischief, ready to go. Speedily is going to, or rather, energy is going to go down.
Big res.
Hearing the copy from that Loki ultimate for the Comic Revival cast, and all of a sudden, blink and you'll miss it. Everyone from FlyQuest are brought.
Yeah, they use Rocket Ult just to get countered out by the res.
Brutality does come out, but energy did
fucking
use that
hell of a
Agamotto and got
brutal.
canceled by it because he went down.
Just
but
sent
thankfully, Cooper, or Vision actually, was able to bring it back, but Cooper did steal it away. So now FlyQuest still have
wait, they killed the Storm?
To them, as the Jeff does
they're dead.
Eat up one member, but for now it
That
looks
Thor
like
is dead.
FlyQuest still taking control, but that
Stranger's
Born Again
dead.
voice line haunts the
wait, did they just res
players of
again?
OUG as
Wait, they
everyone
copied
on
Loki?
FlyQuest
Or Loki
rise
copied the
again,
Atom and rest up again? That's fucking evil! Oh, that's actually so evil! Holy shit, unlimited reses. Wait, no! Wait, that was just like their regular res. Wait, he got res again. Wait a minute, what? Oh, the Loki res first. Oh, I understand. So the res earlier was a Loki res. That one was the normal res. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize the first one was a Loki res. That's crazy. And
we did see a glimpse
oh
on OUG.
boy.
We'll see if they decide to pull through with the Thor. They saw what Spark Chief was doing. It's like, yeah. Write that down, pick that.
All right, we'll watch the other game in the meantime while we're waiting on our regularly scheduled delays. Also, I never started my talk stream.
It's just going to be a big question mark, right? Of how can OUG really adjust to
Let me see.
solve this problem?
Can I fix this somehow?
With FlyQuest just having so much damage, so much mobility, so much utility even. So it's just an all well-rounded machine on FlyQuest, and somehow OUG need to find a way to throw a wrench in that engine.
Yeah, Loki players right now are going to be in absolute shambles because they're going to be like, what, he's nerfed, he's awful, he doesn't do enough damage, he doesn't do enough healing. He's got regen domain, guys, he's got doppelgangers, he's still incredibly strong against dive as well as being able to copy that Adam cast. And now that you get 2 Karmic Revivals with all of the additional health, there's nothing really that OUG can actually use to be able to get on top of those Adam locations and punish their revive, because one of the things that was actually keeping Adam, I say, in check in terms of meta, he was still incredibly sought after, was things like Ultron.
How is this gonna work? Wait, can I do this?
Ensong Inferno destroying overhealth from shields, which means that everyone brought back by the Comic Revival loses that overhealth immediately, and so too does Ultron get to do more damage with Rage of Ultron into those players with shielded and overhealth. But those two things got booted out of the meta because of the previous nerfs, which means that Adam stocks
I may have
grown stronger, and Loki has kept climbing alongside him too.
Yeah, whatever Adam does, Loki will follow, right? The double resurrection just being an absolute nuisance for many of these
oh, they do treat them as 2 separate ones. Oh.
Too much of it. I know some Loki players, at least in day 1, have been copying the
Oh.
Woman ultimate instead, And that does also provide a lot of disruption, a lot of different approaches.
I didn't realize that's how that worked.
Yeah, like you said, that double resurrection still a very, very strong combination.
Okay.
I mean, it's so
What if I go over here and do this?
It's so good for stall holds. And it puts you in a really rough position, right? Because if you ban out the Mantis, you at least ban out that full damage boost potential of the region.
Oh, that doesn't work.
But then you have to burn bans on things like the Adam and the Lokium, which is in a meta that it does not allow you to be able to do that. So as we head back into game, let's have a look.
Okay, they're back in.
Decide to actually go through with this. Is it going to be a commitment onto the fort? It does indeed look like it. DRP is
Sorry, I'm trying to get
blocking
the talk
Asgardian.
started too,
They're
but
going to be looking to try and find a dive, hitting the backline rather than the front this time.
A little bit of a rotational play coming in from OUG, just trying to find a way from the outside in as Saval kicks things off with the Cosmic Yarn. But can OUG take advantage of it? FlyQuest don't have many ultimates to work with, but I say that as Cooper steals away that Invisible Woman ultimate. Cooper also health bar going
holy voices.
low,
So many
still is
voices.
able to stay
I tested the super chat.
is threatening with that Eye of Agamotto, but OUG's ultimates are coming back.
Oh, I saw that. Yo, the Black Widow yesterday. I saw a little bit of it. Sequel thing in the Prime. Do you like have multiple games go at the same time? I think if they were layered better, it would be a much better experience. But it's not a bad idea. If it was like, if they really wanted to min-max it, they'd have like people they were just waiting on standby and just fucking running it. Like the second the match ends, just flip to the next scene.
To be able to find those eliminations and finally set OUG on that path.
Keep everyone in that funny circle. Spark Chief comes down with another circle, right? Great wombo combo coming in.
There's another circle.
Yep, another circle as well. The portal coming in as well. Great combos coming in from OUG, but they need a little more than that, as that hold needs to be perfect for FlyQuest if they want to deny OUG from that first point. And they only need to for 20 seconds, but OUG, Molan Ron, just with that Fist of Fury, just tear apart FlyQuest, and they are split apart, staggered away, and OUG, by the skin of their teeth, will take that first point.
By the skin of their teeth, or potentially the palm of their hand, as Molan Ran has been absolutely crucial with the Iron Fist ultimate of being able to take FlyQuest players down, and they're going to be hunting for more. DRP though might have overextended.
Do you think comp learns from professional play? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a lot of people always like, sorry, not always. Sometimes people look at pro play and they're like, oh, they're pros. That's not how the game always is though. Like, pro play is like almost like a look, not meta-wise. I mean, meta-wise it kind of is too, right? Like meta-wise you'll figure it out like within like a week or two of pro coming out. But a lot of times like smaller, more micro plays start to get mirrored in pro play. For example, we saw in season 0 Magneto start to cancel cloak ults and Luna ults with mag ult. Now it's like a staple of like ranked play. You know, right? Like everyone does that with their mag ults. What are some other things you see sometimes? Oh, we've seen with Jeff play, right? Like eating on top of like a surface, like an elevated surface, so you don't like get instantly one shot after the eat's over. You start to see that in ranked more and more now. You know? After Flat stopped streaming yesterday, both Rivals Ignite streams stayed on BRB with no timer for like an hour and a half or more. Really? How long did it take for them to come back yesterday?
OUG just slam into the fight again.
Not that long?
Again.
Okay.
Taro Cookie, like you mentioned, perfect opportunity to go right in with that Fate of Both Worlds. Yeah, Fate of Both Worlds was able to just.
FlyQuest has some big ults coming up though.
And now OUG looking to make it towards that halfway point to that second point, but FlyQuest, they still have ultimates to work with. Keep in mind, Energy still kept that Kraken impact, but look at OUG making the offensive move.
Clobbering time into follow-up from SGM. Is it gonna be able to find anything?
Spark Chief loves to play like the Thors, the things, like the characters that are like considered not that good in pro play. And then he like looks pretty good on them, and then something like that happens, he just falls over. No, so Holmes.
As we head towards OT, and that's going to benefit Cooper, who gets the copy of God of Mischief for the Infest Battery, holds the ultimate.
No, so Caitlyn.
And tries to buy the time for Energy to come through, playing off
Yeah, they've got this hold. Even with the TP, I don't think this is going to be a close fight. If they get the Emma kill here, that'd be huge. Oh, actually, they might not get the Emma kill. Wow, they actually didn't get the kill.
Might have to come into fruition very, very soon, but that overtime meter still alive and well. So OUG have a little bit of breathing room, but right now FlyQuest looking to take over, but Savage
gross, hits every single one.
Combo it with the Kraken impact. That 40%.
He got another reset.
Just wipes out Spark Chief, but Taro Cookie needs to wait a little bit to wait out that invisible boundary, but that is the signal.
Hooks him out of it.
As Taro Cookie
How is he alive? Oh,
right
no.
the dance floor opens up for OUG. FlyQuest
Dude,
want to use that meteor to shut down the dance floor.
Sometimes, like, I play this game, right? Like, I'm pretty fucking good at this game, and I've been playing hero shooters for a long time. Sometimes I couldn't tell you what's happening.
It is perfect timing.
There's so many things happening at the same time and so many flashes of light on my screen that I genuinely couldn't tell you what's happening.
Vision gets Taro Cookie. Cooper gets to come on through with a copy coming on through with the rocket combi to get another BRB,
but I think they're holding, sorta. There's a cheaper town hall coming in though.
He's finding the pressure onto the Loki in the backline. Regen Dominator is forced off of the objective. All of the strategists are having to peel the Iron Fist, which opens up the front line for OUG's own Cosmic Amplifier.
He still killed two.
Hearty goodbye to FlyQuest presence, as I think
Oh, he killed one actually. The Loki TP'd away. Never mind.
There's still members still hanging
Bro, he be
around
fisting.
on the site, so that second point
He be
has not
fisting in the
secured
back
just yet.
line. Damn, I thought that
Run.
FlyQuest would hold
Coming
that.
in hot right now, swinging those hands and making sure FlyQuest.
Yeah, the
are
POV
kept
swaps do make it a little
at
hard
bay.
too.
OUG now secured that second point again by the thinnest
I think
of
if
margins.
Rivals
If you look at that
genuinely
overtime,
wanted to like
that was
make a
so
insane
good.
viewing
See if they're gonna
experience
go in there.
and capitalize even like on like the momentum that they could have with it, they need to make you be able to watch individual players' POV. That's the big one.
They have Soulbind to play defensively against everything that OUG have aggressively. This is a really smart decision because they were also 50% over to the ultimate for the Karmic Revival, and OUG have to commit the Iron Fist. It's the only one who's going to be able to go deep enough, which then baits Molaran's position for energy to peel and find the elimination.
But unfortunately, Molaran still going to be a nuisance yet again, thanks to the BRB. But now a supernova of ultimates is very much inbound.
Can they kill through Invisal with?
Has their ultimates available.
Yeah, with a
also
Rocko
have
probably,
ways
but
to clap back. But it's going to be
couldn't
a
see
little bit
anything.
of staggering of these ultimates as FlyQuest look to find a way to break through the offensive of OUG. But Vest, being the man from Atlanta, trying to stay tall for his own team. But OUG with Molaran has that living chi, goes for the right clicks, goes for the Dragon Defense, but he's just going to become a little bit of a helicopter as he waits for all the cooldowns to be burned as he does use the bubble to get away to safety. But FlyQuest have a way back, but unfortunately, Cooper gets taken out in his own domain as OUG find 2 picks, but Vision comes in. Everyone on FlyQuest rising to the occasion, and that's exactly what they need to do as overtime pops up yet again.
They don't have the Soulbinds though. Sparksheep is able to build a wall.
Oh, 2-shot.
That wall now falls, and the floodgates have
Wait,
opened.
with 5% ult to go to Invisal, that's really bad. Plus, you're just salty that Overwatch took that away? Yeah. It was stupid. That's not being salty. That was literally a horrible business decision.
Right now, as they do not have Fate of Vocourts from Nash, it all comes down to this. Can the Winter
It was one of the
Soldier
best ways to spectate this genre of gaming.
Is the green light
Like when you
in
watch
this entire
streamers,
fight,
you
but Dudu
always watch
has the
their POV. If you watch a YouTuber in this game, you watch their POV. The reason why you struggle sometimes with watching an esport in this type of game is you're watching a whole new format, right? Like, it's the same thing kind of would happen when they would swap to third-person POV in Overwatch. It would be a little bit disorienting sometimes. You know? I wouldn't say that's salty. I think that's just literally just as a best viewer experience. and best
just stray the meteor
business
away.
decision.
But look at OUG. This is their clapback. This is their chance. But Vision.
Dude, they're
again
actually slowly
wants
crawling
everyone
through
to
this.
rise
OUG
again,
is
but he falls,
surprising
but
me.
not before everyone on FlyQuest
With 3
respawn
subs
in
doing
the
this
nick of
well.
time. But FlyQuest, can they get the defense going? But OUG still have a huge advantage right now. Half of the members of FlyQuest are down, and OUG with the Fists of Fury, they complete the triple.
Where's
and now
Gus?
FlyQuest
Well, I kicked him out of here after I cleaned his butt stamp off the carpet because I didn't want him sniffing the chemicals.
Legend, wait for it. Derry Molan Ran has been making
So I don't know where he is now.
overtime by the skin of their teeth every single point, but the Iron Fist ultimate pulling through. The fact that he was able to get so deep into FlyQuest's backline, take Vision out.
Well, okay, normally I don't engage with the people that argue on TikTok, but considering that I've played a lot of Overwatch and Rivals over the years, I can tell you this game is much more macro than Overwatch. Overwatch is much more micro skill. This game is more macro skill. Like, everyone at the top level mechanically is pretty much the same in this game. The difference between really good teams and the bad teams are coordination and how good they are with their ults and their positioning. Because there's so much sustain. So the teams that actually have done really well and end up performing the best are the teams that have stuck together and developed a lot of synergy, and I think that's really cool. But you don't have as many like cool individual pop-off plays, so it is what it is. But they definitely both have their own skill in their own way. One is macro skill, one is micro skill. Both can be important and both can be useful in their own ways. What do you mean by micro and macro? Macro means like top-down POV, like as if you were, let's say you're playing a strategy game and you were controlling all the pieces on the board, being all on the same page, like positioning-wise, ulting-wise, like stuff that isn't mechanical gameplay. So mechanical gameplay is hitting shots, hitting your abilities, you know, hitting headshots on the guy next across from you, like, you know, beating him in a 1v1, right? That is micro. Macro is your general positioning, your team comms, your team's comp strength, when you swap, when do you walk forward, when do you walk back, when do you pop ults. Macro is strategy, micro is mechanics, pretty much.
Energy and Spark Chief will follow suit, gets sent back to the spawn room, and FlyQuest, quick and you miss it. Just like that, already wiped out.
Like when I was playing, when I
when
was taking this game super seriously and I was doing my tournaments and stuff like that was the thing that kept holding us back more than anything was, like we weren't as good with our comms, weren't as good with our ults, weren't as good with our positioning all the time. Like someone would always be off pace. Like a lot of times it was even me.
The offensive of FlyQuest before it even comes into fruition, but FlyQuest
Jesus, he just exploded through Invisible.
They only burned Zealous' ultimate, but Taro Cookie a little bit early on the Karmic Revival, you could argue, and that just means FlyQuest
Hella isn't mechanical to people in Rivals, but how often is Hella walking around killing the whole lobby? In Overwatch, a Tracer can absolutely dominate the whole game. That does not happen very often in Rivals. Like, in Rivals, maybe once a game, twice a game, a Hella hits the flank and gets a pick or two. Even this right now, Punisher ulting, it's all about supporting the ult and just trying to blow the other tanks down. Unless it's Terra. I mean, even Terra, like, who would you say is probably the best DPS that we've watched, arguably, has really good macro play on top of it. So, like, he's the fulcrum of his team, but he's not just out mechanicking, walking around killing everybody. You know? Yeah, and you need and sometimes you need the damage boost too. Check out red zone, activate, red zone, activate. JK, the other game is not going on. Back to the back to the pods.
Again, commit ultimates just to be able to keep this objective moving forward.
It's gonna be difficult.
Oof, it's gonna be a long day.
Really on them right now. OUG completed that triple back in round 1, but now FlyQuest have
gonna be a long day today.
Right now. They're suffering the same fate that OUG did back in round number 1. They got a little bit bottlenecked back in their own spawn.
Fun fact, in comp, your micro doesn't matter nearly as much.
Now in that same scenario,
in comp? Like regular ranked? up till a certain level, absolutely it does. Like, I would say until you get to, like, Celestial Eternity. If you're just mechanically way better than everyone else. That's why when everyone does unranked to GMs or unranked to Celestials or whatever, I don't do them, like, ever, because I think they're boring. And the only time I've ever done one was I wanted an alt account to play DPS and support on, and to play with my friends on. But, you know, other than that though, like, it's just out like being better mechanically than everyone else. That's really the way.
Both the star of the show on the attack, but also the savior of the fight on the defense on that group brought so many walls that, yes, the final judgment did absolutely melt through all of them, but it gave that little bit
not wrong, Retro.
Break away from the CC of the Groot ultimate and get into a position where the final judgment would only be able to pick up players that they could bring back, either with things like the BRB or with the add-in self-res, so they were able to hold their position and then use things like the Magnetos PUM as well as the Emerson reduction to be able to hold the fort down on the space.
One of the Navi players posted on Twitter that they have no internet and their desk is raining. Proof problem, supposedly? Shut the fuck up. Link me. Let me see.
There is a bit of a clapback coming in from OUG, but we'll see if they are able to break through for the time being. But yeah, like you said, Vision using that final judgment, but there was that great response coming in from OUG. These micro plays, we keep talking about it again and again, right? These micro plays really make a huge impact, and as far as we know, the players like to really love it if we find and spot out all those micro plays. That's really why we're here. That's really why we're providing you the guide of throughout this entire fight, and now we are soon enough going back into action.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to see Midtown in action. We're getting to revive the strategies in action, but there's another way that you can revive.
If it is Link, can you pop it in mod chat?
It's by becoming a zombie. Let's have a look at all of our wonderful PvE modes with Marvel Rivals Zombie.
Opening Twitter on stream is scary, so let's change. What is this? This is from Vajaro. Day 2, no internet, plus it's raining on my desk. I'm having Overwatch World Cup flashbacks to that one year where, if you remember, you know, you know. That's bad. What is this? Why the fuck is this here? I don't want that. Yo, get out of here. How do I get rid of that? There you go. Maybe they should just keep the lands in China. U.S. infrastructure is falling apart. Oh, God. No, it's being hosted in the DreamHack Atlanta, wherever that is.
Really?
Like the
because I was traveling
venue.
when it released, but the second that I get back, I'm going to be sinking my teeth quite literally into that mode because I'm a strategist main, which means that I'm going to be playing Jeff.
Yes, that's from LAN.
Jeff is a very fun,
the raining video.
A fun hero to play. I know I know me and my friends have been experimenting on some funny builds. There is one where you just stay underwater and then you just do as much damage as possible
The
like
submarine.
that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just staying under there, just doing whatever, and then you're just finding ways to take out those hordes of enemies, and just like that, Marvel Rivals, very fun game. But I got the chance to try it.
Did you get to Nightmare 4?
Not yet. Actually, I did get to Nightmare 4, but I didn't get to beat it yet, because we have been
Any
a
luck
little
with
bit.
Gus's Jeff
It's
costume?
been
a little
rough.
bit busy, you know, with
Thank you for 4 months. No. No. No luck with his costume at the moment.
That's definitely been keeping you and me ship-shape in terms of that meta.
Unfortunately.
But speaking about Jeff, let's have a look and see how exactly you can play the Land Shark.
Yeah, it is what it is.
This spooky season, because
Will today be another day of
he's always
pause
given
screens or
such
matches we
amazing
played?
skins, but I
Well, the
think
video
my
I just
personal
showed you was
favorite
from one of the
has to be Jeff
players,
O'Lantern. Not only is it
where they have
absolutely adorable,
the roof is leaking and they have no
alone
internet.
made me a lover of puns and dry wit humor.
Is
I
everyone being paid to
appreciate
watch this
when
or
they go
something?
the extra distance with
Well,
it.
I have a sponsor to watch it in about 30 minutes. I'm doing this is unpaid watch time because I wanted to watch it, but I have one later. Sure. Yeah. I don't know about everyone else.
Bright and orange, and it's very, very suited towards that Halloween.
What clip? You just missed it.
How do I
What's up,
say this?
Ethan?
Halloween, I guess flavor.
Do you think if you say GG at the end of games, instead of saying good game, it stands for good game?
Goodbye.
Maybe. That's a good approach to go by it, and look at that MVP. That is such a beautiful one.
Damn.
Such a
I wonder
cute
if their
one.
internet died because they're in full stall mode right now.
And it is available in the store right now. You'll be able
Oh,
to get
boy.
it here until November 21st.
All right, Flats Red Zone.
You don't want to miss out on. I know the Christmas season is coming up, but hey, we all know that sometimes a little spook around Christmas goes a very long way. And speaking about going a long way, OUG could be taking us a very long way in a... I mean, I said it. I can kind of sound a little bit smug here. I said that I thought OUG would potentially pull off a surprising upset, but I don't think a lot of other people expected to see this.
So that map is still going, huh? Like we haven't. We're just gonna jump back in at some point.
Versus a Na'Vi might have been a little bit of a signal, a little bit of a red flag for most.
Honestly, Retro, I feel like if we... No, we're not actually gonna do this, but dude, we could just upload our versions of all these tournament matches, just cutting out all the dead time and probably farm, just because like, you know, everyone else has had to watch like the 19 minutes of dead time in between. Like we just get rid of it, boom, bing, bada boom.
And just like that, Molan Ron putting on a show on that Iron Fist. Even
I feel bad for these two having to stall so long. Yeah.
Well. I think that's just absolutely.
Why isn't there a timer on pause? Well, they paused. They paused mid-map because of something happened. So they're still playing mid-map. The upper game, like the one that with the timer, is waiting for the next match to start. That's the next match. This one's trying to finish the current match. And they just have to yap for like 9 minutes, or longer actually than that now.
Pressure onto FlyQuest. He was the reason. He single-handedly kept 3 strategists at bay, getting to play rock, paper, scissors, punch with the entirety of FlyQuest's backline to allow OUG to pick up second and spiral into third. As we go back and have a look to see whether or not FlyQuest this time are going to be able to do the same and get this payload all the way through.
Stay at bay no longer, right? OUG now look on the defensive side. FlyQuest looking to match that triple that OUG.
All right, so if you missed what happened before, OUG capped all 3 points with no time, and FlyQuest had just broken the spawn hold after like 2-3 minutes before the pause. Although I think we might have missed a little bit of the beginning of this since the pause. I remember being on a Moon Knight POV closer to the spawn door, and that we were like closer to the corner. So I feel like we might have missed a little bit.
They even have a BRB from Saval just in case, but the Eye of Agamotto tags onto 2, but the follow-up is just not there.
No, they wouldn't get a... It's not because of bathroom break. It would be because of PC stuff. You would never bathroom break in the middle of a map.
This is 2020 right now as he picks up a triple. Energy will help contribute towards more frags, and FlyQuest complete step 1.
Okay, it's not just the strength.
A lot of these Punisher comps are like just straight up just ult simulator. You just build up your ult and then you go back through and just blow everyone down.
Or a cloak and daggers, and that is why he's going to be able to stay all the way alive through the entire duration of that invis boundary.
Do they not communicate with the stream people? I feel like we keep getting thrown in randomly once the match is up. Well, it's tech issues, so they'll be back as soon as they can, you know, but like, you have no idea how long it's going to take. You know what I mean? It could be quick, it could be long.
I saw a little bit of... I don't know if you saw that, right? Energy put up a wall to provide a ramp to go back into the spawn room to change into the Psylocke, and I think Vision as well, using the right click from the Punisher, the smoke bomb came back into spawn as well. So a little bit of a microplay coming in from FlyQuest, and that really means that they have the upper hand in this adjustment play as OUG look to try to break through, but Cooper comes in response, but the God of Mischief immediately canceled.
Oh, Molan, Ran, and Energy both having a Psylocke off over for that high ground control. FlyQuest will be able to win it out with an intrusion of the Phoenix. And out comes the Invis Boundary trying to hold up for healing against the Dance of the Butterflies. The stacks are good, but Zealous gets a later Invis Boundary off of the back of it. Something that OUG are going to use to shut down Psionic Seduction to prevent FlyQuest picking up the momentum, and they managed to find the pick.
Twitter jump scare. Yeah, I was sending the clip to Emong, and I wanted to pull it back up on my second monitor, but it opened it on my main monitor.
The ashes of this fight, or going to be a throw the towel in and reset for the next.
See what the play is. Cooper did a pop. That God of Mischief did copy the fate of both worlds.
FlyQuest doesn't have a whole lot of time here, but they look pretty good.
Coming down to 0 and will
They're looking good. They're getting a ton of point progress. They're kind of rolling.
Dance floor available as well, as Vision does have the Endsong Inferno vest, has that meteor up and ready.
There might have been a bit of an early Luna ult though.
The time is now, but
oh, because it wasn't a Luna ult. It was a Loki ult. That makes sense.
Energy. Also dancing in the back line of OUG, trying to find.
Also, like Loki's really made a resurgence, huh? Even after all the nerfs, Loki's still getting played a ton.
Run with that living Chi again and again, just wipe out what is left of FlyQuest, but he does get taken out in the end. But FlyQuest still need to walk away, just take a breather, and look for a different way in as Spark Chief looking to get a flank play coming in.
Do they mark the Captain America? FlyQuest are going to make a move. They're going to split OUG in half, so OUG go first and walk on the rest of the team call. Psionic Seduction is going to be blocked by the Magneto's Curtain for a little bit of time, but not the full duration of it, and that allows Molan to come back.
This is the last fight for FlyQuest here. Oh, they have another Luna ult or Invis ult? I don't know who he copied. Gets no charge on it. Wow. The discipline to not fire a single bullet from the entire team.
And now it's up to the lone Invis Boundary to stand up against the might of OUG. Svalve manages to pick up Energy so close to the Dance of the Butterflies, which would have punished. Mash failing to
everyone's looking down on Loki just like you. I mean, it's really not that serious, brother. And I mean, it's normal for when a character receives multiple nerfs, and you can noticeably feel the power has gone down significantly for you to go like, yeah, this is definitely not very good anymore. And I also think at this level, they're using it for different things. Like, they're using it for sustain. The runes are like their own mini ults, which is like different than ranked in a lot of ways. Like even plays like that right there, like being able to take the off angle with the runes and be safe. It's kind of huge.
Cracking impact as well. Cooper steals away that invisible boundary. The Eye of Agamotto only tagging onto Taro Cookie, but Molan Run, he has the living Chi again. He's gonna go again.
Holy
and
ults.
Again, as Dudu has the support with the Psylocke Seduction, and that overtime meter might just come down short. That spangled path from FlyQuest might not do a damn thing, as OUG will take over Midtown, and now tied.
Why does it look low quality?
Do you know what's absolutely crazy too?
It's the bitrate. The bitrate gets absolutely cooked in those fights with so many things happening on the screen. And especially Twitch. Twitch has a bitrate cap that's pretty low. So you're seeing me watch the game, and so that's what I'm seeing too.
Against the entirety of the team. It's such a good way of countering sustained plays coming on through from your opponent. And that's an Iron Fist MVP on Midtown. Something that no one expected to see. A total wildcard on the bingo board as he makes away with a whopping 40,000.
Is the pro scene fun to watch or just kind of mid? Kind of mid, it's just ult fights and individual skill expression, so like the game in general.
I'm at a loss for words. How many times
I'm gonna be real with you.
An Iron Fist top the damage charts?
I'm gonna be real with you for a sec.
Almost the
entire
over a Winter Soldier.
This game is actually still super fun, and honestly, they've done a lot of good recently, especially. That said,
My
until
God, what an Iron
they
Fist
realize
performance
that
you are
the
putting on right now.
the hyper
It's not even in the
casualness
ranking.
of like
It's
certain ults and
literally on
certain
the biggest
abilities and
stage
stuff like
in
that
Marvel Rivals.
is just
And
not
with
healthy
that-
long term.
with that exposure coming
I think
in,
people will continue to look at it that way, because at
They
the
must
pro
feel
level
like
it's not
an
micro,
all-time
it's
high.
macro.
Oh my goodness.
Um,
Let's take a look back at that
but-
last match, because we really do just have to take a moment to let it
That's why
sink
sometimes
in
these fights
and
look like they're
properly
19 million
appreciate all of
ults
these
just going
amazing
off and
plays
like sustain for
coming
years,
on from
because
the top
they're
tier
getting
of
more and
the
more
bottom
perfect with
region
using their
in
ults.
Survival. This was the moment too where we got to
You
see
know.
the combination of both the Sonic seduction and the itch jab to be able to catch onto FlyQuest players, but the problem for them was that the eliminations came in too quickly. It was too stacked.
Jesus.
So the Reds was able to bring everyone from FlyQuest all the way back, but the start of the show, we really can't undersell
The new
enough.
character's mid.
It's
The new
not
character is
like
legitimately
this.
running circles through ranks, like actually dominating. Unless you just don't like the design, which I think is kind of crazy, because I think it's probably one of the most well-designed characters they put out. If you're talking in terms of power, though, it's a permaban in ranked. At this level, we've only seen a little bit of him on certain maps. Iron Fist ends up getting played more, actually, but it's still early in the tournament, so that could change.
And Molon Ron just shows us why this
Oh, in general. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I thought Angela was pretty underwhelming, although she's definitely better now after they've made some changes to her, but definitely not like dominant. Blade, I think, was really underwhelming for how hyped up he was. But he's better now, but still, like, you know, we kind of missed a lot of that hype. But I think it's also they just listen. They listen to Twitter and they listen to Reddit. That's what they do. And a lot of Twitter and Reddit people all say that, like, oh, the character shouldn't be OP. I hate characters coming in, they're really strong and they ruin the whole game. And like they shouldn't be in ranked or whatever it is. And it's like, so they don't do that. Why are they scared to make new characters good? Because that's what they tell them. They listen. They listen to the Twitter fingers and the Reddit Andes. That's what they do. Oh, let me be clear. Yo, thank you for the 5. Let me be clear. Yeah, Daredevil probably needs to be nerfed now. But let the character be strong for like the first month after it comes out. Like, that's a good thing.
exactly.
But like after that, yeah, like
As
if
I'm
he's
sure
really dominating,
all
like
of us
shoot him in the
are,
kneecaps a couple
what a
times. You know what I mean?
convoy that we had, and Dan, I think you and I were both in agreement as we go through into our what has to be convergence map. We think that there's definitely going to be an Iron Fist coming on through against.
Chat, you think I should?
Surely, right?
Surely, it really depends.
You
on
think
what
I
kind
should
of
get
map they set up
a
for.
shark
Obviously,
costume
now
for
that
Gus,
convoy
even though it's
is
not
out
Jeff,
of the
just a
picture
normal
now,
shark?
we only
Do you think we can make it look like
at the
Jeff?
arms of Convergence, Hall of Djalia, Symbiotic Surface, Central Park, and the newest addition, Heart of Heaven, and that map really suits not only Iron Fist characters, but also just
Petco
dive
sells 'em?
compositions as a whole.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is that.
Well, I see one
all
on
of those
Amazon
maps
here.
suit dive characters.
That is true.
You can't go Central Park, right? Because of the tech with like flying characters, but also with Iron Fist, where you're able to, on attacker spawn, actually rotate around the cliffside of the point and pop up behind, and then they'll split the defense. There's a
Think the Asian teams have gotten better? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. There's one team that's legitimately the Overwatch retirement home. It's got like Marv 1, Izayaki, a couple others.
And one thing that you could potentially do if you're a team coming in,
I'll give 10
is
subs
be
for Gus in a
working
shark
secret
costume.
on that latest map, so that you have a strategy up your sleeve. And indeed, there it is. Heart of Heaven is going to be selected.
But I
and
want it to
that's
be a
gonna put
Jeff
even more
costume, but
pressure into
I
removing
guess
the
I
Iron
could get
Fist,
him a
right?
shark
Because otherwise,
costume.
You're not playing Marvel Rivals. You're not playing attack shooter. You're playing a horror game simulator with all of the clouds not knowing whether or not when you move forward, there's going to be an Iron Fist waiting in the wings to jump.
Yeah, FlyQuest. This is FlyQuest's pick, right? They did opt to go to the newest map. If you've been watching,
You see a
us
Jeff one?
so
You see?
far,
Is it this
is the
pink
first
one?
time we've seen Heart of Heaven here on the global stage.
It doesn't really look like
Essentially,
Jeff,
the
and then
entirety of
it's got like
Marvel
2
as
buttons
a
for
whole.
eyes. It looks
And FlyQuest ain't true to their name. They go up, fly.
kind of
fly,
ass.
And they will opt to
Is that the one you're
choose
talking
that
about?
as their home base for map number 3. And like you said, these clouds really benefiting dive compositions. Obviously, OUG will take full advantage of it.
Dude, there's one right under it that's just crazy. It's a chef costume, and he's got like a little. It's like a little.
I feel like that might be a
I don't think
strategy,
that's a
but we're
pug.
gonna have to
I
see,
think
like
it's like
you
a.
said, whether or not they're
I
going
don't know if
to
it's like a
fly it,
pug
if it's
bulldog
going to be
mix, and he's got a
mixed
fucking
or
meat
made
cleaver
of
in his hand.
wax. Are they going to be flying too close to the sun with a little bit of hubris, picking a map which is really going to benefit a lot of OUG's playstyles? They like to run the dive, they like to run the Psylocke, the Iron Fist, all of those things really do find a footing on Heart of Heaven, which makes sense. This map is
Yeah, I know there's
all
shark
around
costumes. Like
Iron
I'm looking at a
Fist.
shark
There's
costume right
OUG.
now.
They didn't go for
But
the instant save onto the Iron
I
Fist.
was
They
talking about
instead
Jeff
prioritized
specifically.
the Emma, as both of these teams are going to take out the Mantis, because a 12% damage boosted Molan run is a terrifying to prospect to face down.
Absolutely insane statistic coming in from that Mantis pick, obviously now being taken away from both sides. And similar to what we saw in map number 2, OUG claiming that Emma Frost and then FlyQuest taking the Jeff.
Oh, it's the
But
new
for
map
now,
actually.
FlyQuest, how long do you wait until you take out that Iron Fist? Or even take it
Jesus
out at all?
Christ.
Well,
What
they're
the
gonna be
fuck is that
removing
noise?
Captain America, which could set up for a dive duelist, either the Iron Fist, the
I gotta
Psylocke,
look out
the
my window.
Daredevil. All of these are potential duelists that we get to see on this lineup. Hela is going to be saved on the side of FlyQuest. Now, is that going to now force OUG to ban out the Namor to be able to deny the tidal Dirge and the crossfire set up between both the Hela and Namor in a 2-2-2 composition? There it is. Namor has been removed, but this is actually very smart from FlyQuest, because now Winter Soldier makes it through, and Winter Soldier is much more of a problem for Iron Fist to have to deal with.
We'll see what the play is for FlyQuest. They are down to one more ban, and OUG will secure that Hela for themselves, which means FlyQuest have to do the flip side. They have to take out the Namor if they want to deny that team up, and they do just that. And OUG hits them with the Nuno reverse card. You have to ban Namor. You have to allow us to play whatever we want. We can play the Bucky. We can play the Iron Fist. Even the Psylocke as
with
well.
the Emma as well for the side of OUG, and Molan Ran is already teasing us. With the Iron Fist. For FlyQuest though, you know what's coming, right? Not only do they get to choose the map, they also get to choose the map side. They're going to be starting off in the defense, and this time around, this is the test. You've lost once against the Iron Fist. Now you're expecting it. Now you're going to be marking every single one of your angles and positions. So I actually really like the duelist line that they're currently showing us because, yeah, Phoenix did get nerfed. However, the stun is still really, really strong, and she gets to play both off angle and with the team core. So you're going to have a lot of coverage of space for the Monopoly to be able to set up Zealous as well with the invis to be able to shield whoever picks the off angle.
Guys.
Bear witness to the first time on the global stage, Heart of Heaven being picked up by none other than FlyQuest, flying up to the mountain of Kunlun. And now we clock it down to 0.
We may have made a bit of an oopsies.
With these clouds, how do any of these teams play around this map? This is an element that no other map is.
So you know what I told you,
have.
Gus, butt stamped.
A lot of unknowns right now here on the biggest stage.
A lot of spam damage coming on through from FlyQuest Energy, getting to hold that very aggressive angle over the rooftop terrace to spam the pressure onto OUG's approach before they fall back over towards point, keeping it between themselves, putting as much distance between the dive as they possibly can to be able to react to it before it's directly on top of them. Bears on that Naga act as a
so I cleaned the spot under the desk.
No rocket to be able to bring him back, which means that elimination is going to stick. OUG have been able to get
and it's turning orange.
And now they have a clear off-angle rotation for the Psylocke to be able to collapse.
Guys, why is it turning orange?
Big pick coming in from OUG. No rocket available, if I remember correctly. So, and you're on the defensive side on these kinds of convoy or convergence maps. If you're on the defensive side and you go down, you have a long way to go back. So that 10-second respawn timer really is like close to 20.
Yeah, this is Jeff, and it was Jeff.
Yes.
So
I gotta check the thing I used.
Maybe like 15.
It's like the weave in of going under the ground, getting the speed bubble, going under the ground, getting the speed bubble, which starts to look a little bit like a swimming stroke on camera, you can see, which I feel is very fitting, as we're gonna swim right back into this fight. Tower Cookie once again clearing the angle from Spark Chief. Zudu getting the collapse onto Zealous, who must have gone for a counter rotation with the Psylocke, sending the Akuma aggressively forward with your dive combo.
Let me go check what the thing has in it. It might have. Let me, because
there's no win condition for FlyQuest to hold on for.
Somehow there was a trade that does kick in from FlyQuest. They got a little bit staggered, so that portal should be up for long enough for everyone on FlyQuest to flood onto the site. But Savald wants to try to kick him right back out with that invisible boundary. But now their response coming in from Energy with that Unsung Inferno. There is a wild Doctor Strange in your face, just whipping you and taking you out. But Energy, despite the Unsung Inferno not going to plan, Vision comes in, stuns up Molan Ron, but the rest of OUG are still standing tall.
Molan Ron's back on the Iron Fist, does go down to Energy with the help of that Phoenix Stun, but the Meteor M manages to find the AoE collapse onto Energy, who pushes it low enough that he has to disengage, setting up the Strange to be isolated. Out comes the Fate of Foeforce from OUG's end. Tower Cookie has been taken down though with the Meteor M one-shot, and now they don't have the Lunar Ultimate against the Heaven's Retribution. It's reliance on Molan Ran instead to be able to deflect all of the incoming damage. Dudu has fallen. We've still got Invis Foundry and Legendary Chi coming on through from Molan Ran in the back line, as it's up to Energy to turn the fight for FlyQuest with the end zone.
Oh my gosh, Molan Ran just harassing the three strategists of FlyQuest, just being an absolute nuisance, and that allows Spark Chief though to just find a cleanup frag as FlyQuest still looking to find a way, a sign of life even on the side of FlyQuest, just getting that defense coming in as Molan Ran. He's gonna rest his hands. He's gonna go right to the Psylocke now.
Yeah, Phoenix might have been muted in terms of Beyblade tech, but is still very vocal for the health reset of Ensong Inferno. So even with all of the focus from the strategist locked onto Molan Ran, FlyQuest still had sustainability to stop them picking up that last crucial bit of point. And now it falls to this last fight. 1 minute remaining, but FlyQuest very much in the driver's seat with the ultimate charges. Heaven's Retribution starting to build on up here for Spark Shoot, but the strategist ultimates are going to be crucial as Cooper and Zelf and Vision are all about to get theirs, and OUG are currently a little bit too far away from an aggressive play to be able to force them.
FlyQuest don't opt to pull the trigger just yet. Mash now very close to Vault as well. OUG, they have a way in, but FlyQuest also are looking to equalize the battlefield with their ultimates of their own as the clock runs thin. 25 seconds left on that timer as everyone on FlyQuest, every one of OUG just flood right onto the site. Ultimates coming in left, right, and center. Sensory overload for both of these players, but they have to play it out. They have to find a way in. OUG, can they get a push going? It doesn't seem so, but FlyQuest actually did take out Cooper, but OUG now look to try to be in that driver's seat with that psionic seduction from Dudu. Molanran getting low, getting taken out, but Taro Cookie waiting in the wings, waiting for his moment, and will find the flyer, but the cloud, but the hook was absolutely perfect as Taro Cookie chunks out Sparky, but they don't find the pick as Taro Cookie trying to find a way through the fog, through the fogs of war as FlyQuest finally look to fall apart as OUG with 2 frags of their own, but Zelos has that portal coming in. His hands are shaky. It's getting a little bit desperate for FlyQuest, but OUG need to stay on this site, and Spark Chief looks to try and be that difference, but Savald will ease things up with that invisible boundary, but that Vision ultimate is absolutely perfect, but still absolutely neutralized.
This should be OUG finally starting to clean up house, and oh my goodness. I've heard of that, you know, head in the clouds. I've never heard of Jeff in the clouds. Vision was hiding that entire time, utilizing the cleave from the primary Joyful Splash to be able to both damage OUG players, but also keep the Vanguards from FlyQuest up, alive, and contesting. It was only Taro Cookie on the Winter Soldier and that continuous pressure which allowed OUG the opportunity to finally bring the Jets down and pick up that last bit of point needed to move themselves into the convoy part of this map. They've got ultimates as well to keep the snowball coming on through, but here is where we get to see that Hella Save come into play. Vision is going to be on a long linear angle with a high ground hold to stop the dive in its tracks.
Yeah, what's unique about Heart of Heaven right now is that point actually goes right under the path and it goes circles to spiral right
Baking
back
soda.
up. But DRP will take out Zealous during that entire skirmish as OUG keeping their train going.
The thing,
FlyQuest,
the cleaner we
need to
used,
find a way to clap back, and that Kraken impact from
it
Taro
did also contain bleach.
But Vision and Molanran will equal up with a 1-for-1 trade
so
far, but Energy looks to keep it in favor of FlyQuest.
Yeah, FlyQuest just
I guess we'll go and try it and see what happens.
Vision's going to be in a good spot to be able to find a magic pick on the entry of these attacking teams. Spark GT on the Angela is going to be able to do so much to disrupt. Has to worry about the tainted voltage coming on through from Taro Cookie. Does not want to get knocked down, but Angela with the shield is going to be able to hold the position long enough for both Vision to build ultimate, but also Energy and OUG. They've got the invis boundary. They're going to have to sacrifice one for the other.
Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made.
From his fellow teammates, but Savald will kick things off with the invisible boundary, and that signals a push coming in. OUG, they don't wait for your opportunities. They take it for themselves as Vision.
Do you need pet carpet cleaner? Nature's Miracle is a good brand. Okay. We'll have to grab some stuff next time.
Good offense, as Asvaldo would say, and OUG with that
House lore has been made. Now there's just going to be an orange spot underneath my desk.
To be able to build up the faith of both worlds. Can he manage to do it? Out comes the Soul Drainer, managing to clear Molanran's position on the sidewalk. He does make it around the corner, but that meant that no one was keeping an eye on Energy. Out comes the Kraken impact. Fate of both worlds comes on through.
What if you made the whole carpet orange? Wait.
He's on ultimate, but Cooper and
not a bad idea, actually.
Slate to utilize the strategist ultimate from FlyQuest's side. Out comes the invis boundary. The Slow's going to be able to put the pressure onto Mash, and OUG are down to just Savald coming up through with the invis healing. Molanran's about to hit the dance of the butterflies, and FlyQuest don't have a defensive to be able to deal with it, but at the moment OUG just don't get the players through that they want. The body blocking through the portal is absolutely lethal.
Wait, are they gonna
for OUG's
Wait, is this Alex actually gonna pick up 2?
On the start of the show here on OUG, cannot get it done. The Meteor comes in and it finishes the job. FlyQuest did give up that
FlyQuest
first
holds,
point,
but
a great hold after OUG.
OUG was looking like they could have actually won that fight, but they just
But
ran out of people.
is it going to be enough? OUG picked up the full point and managed to get almost halfway through into
Echoes
the
of Poetic.
second
Being the
half.
2 or 3 months. Appreciated.
FlyQuest now have to
So wait,
deal with an OUG team who are going to
I
take control
I was
of
reading
all
when I was
the angles
downstairs.
with the stall comp that we can already
Vinegar
see getting
and baking
lost
soda
in.
mixed
With
together
Nolan run on the
might
Atom
pull it
and
out.
Mash over towards the rocket. If they really want this stall to go even longer too, the Loki was able to make it through the ban draft as well. But it looks like it's going to be more of a priority onto the Invis woman instead, being able to utilize the shields.
No,
but also
too
having
late.
the invisible boundary for the full
Once
heal,
it
but
turns
also
orange, it's too
slowly
late.
impact in case FlyQuest try to run an aggressive dive to be able to break through this push.
FlyQuest
Might burn a
this is
hole. What?
lot more favorable of a position. They didn't give up a triple over to OUG back in Midtown, so FlyQuest is it's a very winnable situation right now. But OUG.
Well, I just put
have
baking
lost
soda on it, not
their
anything
belt.
else.
We'll see
Just
if
on top of it.
OUG opt to go for the rocket. It doesn't look like that will be the case, so they will just fully rely on Moan Ron, on that Adam Warlock, to keep everyone alive. And that is what the plan is as Spark Chief starts making some circles on the map.
Yeah, Portal's gonna come on through. This is gonna allow FlyQuest to break away from all of the defensive angles that OUG have favorably right now. Also means that Vision gets to be put on an off angle to have that Guardian Shield and pressure OUG's players hiding up on that roof for Taro Cookie to try and find as many stuns as possible onto those players and hypercharge up the end song. Astral Block is going to be used for Vision actually to directly challenge.
Once it oxidizes, there's no going back. Well, I mean, it's already there, and my foot's on top of the paper towel that I have on over it, so I guess I'll sit there for now.
So far, OUG are looking good in this defense. Taro Cookie still standing tall on that high ground of that temple, and will keep the choke point in control of OUG just for a brief moment. But Spark Chief is a little.
Now we just have.
He has to keep.
We will just have now a orange spot.
He slips off the roof, but flies back up to try to contest that space yet again. But Vision looking elsewhere, but now looks to set his sights on Taro Cookie, who is just dancing in and out of that high ground. And now Spark Chief
I'm just hiding behind the waterfall. That's so funny.
The waterfall, and that will save him from going down. But Taro Cookie,
Dude, I feel like they need to patch that high ground. Like, they really do got to get rid of that. Also, crap. Thing starts in 2 minutes, just as like an FYI. So we could probably get started really soon if you want.
Does not find a single frag.
The Endsong Inferno and the Meteor managed to pressure FlyQuest off of getting to utilize the fate of both worlds, and
Yep, same time.
that fight as well. For them, they're going to be relying on things like the Invis boundary to play into these retakes, but they don't really have a way of getting forward onto the point unless OUG invite them in, and that's just all going to be a bait so that they can use the Sonic Seduction when FlyQuest are too deep to be able to disengage. Out comes the Invis boundary, but wait! Doo-Doo got CC'd! Something prevented the Ember's ultimate from coming into play!
So many micros, so much factors that disrupt the general flow of the game.
Yeah, there was a Gus butt stamp on my carpet, and the cleaner I used also contained bleach in it, in small letters that I did not see. So we now have an orange little circle.
Sustaining the team with the flick of his hand.
Spark Chief and Energy can combine their ultimates, Heaven's Retribution and Kraken Impact, but no, it's just used to finally take control of this high ground. Out comes the Meteor M from DRP, staving off the momentum from both of the two ultimates. FlyQuest end, and it sets up FlyQuest being stuck yet again in the limbo of these chokes. And OUG have a composition which allows them to move aggressively forward with the fate of both worlds, pushing the attacker side out, and we go down to 1.
It's on your desk, right? It's literally right here, like directly under me. So like, you know, it is what it is.
Gets pressured off of the high ground, and they're going to have the soul bone from the Anthem.
OUG found the perfect pick on the likes of Cooper.
I just looked over at TikTok chat, and before the sponsor starts, I see so sad to jump in and defend a streamer. I'm gonna do a quick scroll. Am I gonna regret doing this?
Because Mash on OUG was able to pop his own Beta Bofros, but now FlyQuest, they need to
Oh, it's just some guy that's been just yapping to himself for the last 10 minutes.
Goes down early. That is bad
Brother,
news for FlyQuest. OUG.
I hope things get better for you, my friend. That's a real sad reality. That said, chat, you want to start it up, crap? You want to start the YouTube one too?
Managed to find his mirror. There's an Atom trying to creep his way into FlyQuest's backline, who does get punished for the overextension. But
all good to go. Cool. All right, chat. There's kind of a lot happening in the moment. We are about to hit OT on this first point, but the Corpas do not wait. So this section of the stream is going to be sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you so much, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. As we watch the rest of these Ignite matches, the only thing they want me to do is let you know that Ignite is happening, to watch these matches along with you. So do command Marvel Rivals to learn more about Marvel Rivals Ignite and / learn more about the game. As we learn more about this match, and we're watching FlyQuest, it's also about to look like they're about to hold this or take this point on this first point. They only need to take 1.5 points to actually win the whole match, but it is all going to be brought to you by Marvel Rivals. So we got nothing else to do other than watch Marvel Rivals matches. So thanks so much to them for sponsoring this section of the stream. Thanks so much, W Rivals. Appreciate you. And OUG TP's back to the points.
Preemptively pops that Karmic Revival to try to find players to.
Wait, where's FlyQuest going? Wait, they disengaged out.
So if anyone does go down, OUG still have to make the long march back on.
Yeah, but they got the res and they have Luna ult, so they'll probably be fine. Yo, got pizza thing in 2 months.
But it's not onto the Luna Snow, it's actually going to be onto that Molon run out of Warlock. And now FlyQuest.
Wait, the Angela can't leave the point though. Well, now you do, but there's only one on point. If whoever's on point dies, it's GR. The big invis ult.
But surely should be able to take this site, but that overtime meter still running short.
Oh yeah, they're fine. Yeah, FlyQuest wins this. As long as the Emma doesn't somehow magically pull all of them off point, which you won't. That's a lot of ults committed. But I mean, you commit for that fight and try to win the whole game, so it's worth.
By the skin of their teeth, OUG also had that same scenario, but FlyQuest also sweating a little
Spark Chief just playing like go kill random DPS / supports on the flank.
Of Karmic Revival, when that
Spark Chief also loves all like the kind of weird characters. Plays a lot of Thing, plays a lot of Thor, plays a lot of Angela. Like the kind of like out there tanks that like don't get played in pro play very often. Oh, found, discovered, run for your life.
Spark Chief is going to be able to disengage it. There was no follow-up CC to be able to punish the Angela's position, as Vision is going to be able to come through with the Goddess of Death, managing to push OUG's players members low enough that we're going to start to see them actually start to tumble on over with the focus fire coming through from the rest of this team.
Appreciate it. I don't end up getting to see much TikTok chat these days because one, a lot of times it's kind of nonsense, but two, it's just the smallest one on my screen by far because I have so much other stuff happening on all the screens or screens. You know what I meant. People misuse C9. It's so stupid. Yeah, but it's supposed to be like a funny meme, you know? It's not supposed to be that serious. Wow, they actually swapped Angela? Really? I don't know about that one, dude. Okay, he's dead. There's a reason why not many people play a lot of these like out there tanks in pro play. They're really hard to play outside of ranked. Wait, they actually C9. Wait, no, they actually C9 though. They just straight up didn't touch the point. Wait, no, that was a C9. They just straight up don't touch. Damn. FlyQuest wins.
First point looked a little bit dicey on the side of FlyQuest. We really did.
FlyQuest wins it. Enjoy your points. All right. Flats red zone goes to check the other matches. What do we got going on? We got over here, we got Virtus Pro and Reject. Oh, this is a good match. Oh, it's a really good match. It's 1-1 already. Oh, we missed the map. But Virtus Pro won.
It was all about those duelists and vanguards making big plays.
Oops.
Yep, everybody in VP going to keep up that pressure for their sake. We'll see if there's anything in the ban phase that's coming.
Let's see what's going on down here. Honestly, I kind of want to watch the Virtus Pro game. I feel like that one's going to be better. Thoughts?
He really is that guy, and Gargoyle played well with the ultimate, but outside of that, I mean, Sparker was just winning those duels in the 1v1, and it wasn't always a 1v1 because Fi was there a lot of the time. Fi was finishing up those eliminations himself. Maybe you make the adjustment to play Daredevil yourself even. That could be something moving forward.
Yeah, I could see that being a combination. Again, they just looked so dominant together, exactly like you're saying. There's a lot of following up. If you saw one take somebody down to low HP, they were always getting cleaned up by the other, and that's a testament to a team that's
also got pizza thing for 2 months, by the way. Does Hella need nerfs? I mean, I think Hella didn't need nerfs when she was like not that good the last 3 or 4 seasons. Or not, sorry, 3 or 4 seasons, last 2 seasons with Phoenix dominating. The only difference is now Phoenix has been kind of like pushed back a little bit, so Hella gets to shine more. So I don't think it's bad.
Like, was the Emma Frost first, or they try to play something else? They go to the Thing, they try to counter the dive. They go to the Thor to try to counter the dive. They basically threw everything, right? Like they tried every hero in the book, and then they settled on, okay, we just can't counter the dive. We're just gonna have to go to Angela.
Yeah, again, very threatening team comps. I like the ban out on the side of VP, getting rid of the Warlock. I think that helped because Reject has really found success with that with Finale playing Warlock. So I think that kind of threw them for a loop. They've clearly been using that virtually in every match that I was able to see. It's been an idea of a ban throughout in the past, but he's been finding a ton of success. I think we're seeing a lot of Star-Lord. But my question to you is, what do you think is the go-to? Do you think it's worth banning Psylocke now? Because I've always wondered. I thought with these buff into the alt that it was going to be the case, but we haven't seen it like at all.
It could be. It could be. I think that they. Well, I don't know. You have to ban out the Adam Warlock. I think we've decided, and then maybe the Ultron because of the nerfs not as important, especially with the Torch nerfs too, and all of those things kind of result in. You know, maybe. Like, it's actually viable. The Bucky's been super good. Yeah. It depends, right? Because
that's who you swap to if Psylocke's banned either way. You know what I mean?
100%. Because, man, you do not want to play Psylocke as new Bucky. Like,
I think they're actually going to go... I think this top game's going to start first, I think.
In the game, you know, up there with Phoenix, but even Phoenix is not touched as much anymore, right? Because of her changes to the reload into those kits that changed in the recent patch.
Daredevil, Venom, or Cap is strong right now. Well, Venom's perma-banned right now in the pro scene. Cap gets banned a lot. Daredevil has not been banned at all, but we've seen him played a little bit, not that much. All right, top match. I think this one's better anyways. All right, very quick Gamba. Gamble your life savings away. Ready?
I like the target banning, honestly,
RC,
as a overall strategy, but that requires you to
VP.
have a great understanding of
I'm giving you legitimately 1 minute. That's it. Go. 1 minute.
Trying to figure each other out. Maybe they will by the playoff stage, right? Maybe that's what these group stages are
Double
about.
Emma ban, no surprise. Venom ban, no surprise. Jeff save, no surprise.
And, you know, he was kind of right where it's like these teams are so flexible and stuff, they can't really do, like, you can't actually do anything crazy ban-wise in terms of target banning, but I kind of disagree.
Adam save, like, that's actually a surprise.
Game, it's just a matter of your opponent has a weakness, they can't practice everything, right? There's only so much time in a day.
Mantis ban, no surprise.
Like non-stop, you can find the comp they're less practiced on.
Yeah, again, I think these teams, especially from what I'm seeing overseas, these teams really like those comps where everyone's playing their own game.
I want to see this match because, like, this is like the other hero shooter literal retirement home match between most of these teams. Nevix, Finzi, Saipe, Didro, Sparker. Fi, actually, I don't know, maybe was. And then the other side, Gargoyle, Piggy, Marv1, Izayaki, Finale, and Doobie, all of them. So
those 2 picks on the bottom, but
I think it's gonna be a good one.
Is looking pretty tailored towards that triple.
Yep, VP doing an overall ban phase, which I think he's okay.
Group ban, smart.
I mean, we'll see. Like, it depends on if they figured out what Reject are good at, right? Actually, what Reject
Loki save, Adam save, Loki save. Does Korea like to play like the unlimited res comp?
Yeah. It's a smart move, but we'll see kind of how it goes on. That's what we can always play Captain Hindsight, right? We can always be like, man, these guys were so bad at the draft, banning Groot now to make sure they can't play triple. But realistically, it's very easy for us on the outside looking in. But the decision-making process all happens internally.
I love how Marv1 can be read as Marvel.
You know, a lot of them, everyone here at the LAN for $1 million tournament, they all do their due diligence, right?
Yeah, and I think something just to note. I mean, I've been the guy on the couch who said, "Oh, how did he miss that shot?" You got to realize, folks, these are the best of the best players. If you peek just the slightest bit out of that natural cover, your head might get taken off by some of these duelists. So it is a very different game than what you may see in your latter games. And another thing to call out, this Loki.
Another tank ban?
Coming back into the meta is going to be nice for obviously for Loki fans, but I think that Loki is a very complex and high skill ceiling hero.
Smart ban because they might be running dive with the cap.
Presence has been awesome.
For sure. Yeah, Loki's a lot of fun, and you know, pairs well with Groot. That is not here, unfortunately, but we do have, let's go look at the ban phase yet again, right? Yeah, gotta get rid of that Mantis. You got rid of the Bucky on the side of Reject, make sure they can't play those heroes, but you still have that Adam Warlock through because it got protected earlier on, so that's a bonus. Reject able to get that from the last map that we talked about, Chip. That was something they were lacking. Now they get that, and on the opposite side, VP able to run basically everything else except those 3 Vanguards. Who's gonna take it now, Chip? Right? It's a big map. We're going to Midtown. We've heard even around the block. This is
how do the bans work? So each team gets 4 bans for the enemy team and 2 saves.
That was a battle on map 1. I'm looking forward to seeing what this looks like here, as obviously this is the choice from Reject. VP taking a 2-0 on Reject after Reject has been looking lights out would be a statement. So let's see if they can do that on a map that is not their choice. Looks like Reject's electing to defend
Want Gussie?
First,
I put Gussie out of the room while I have the baking soda on the ground.
Yeah, it is. It's really
I don't want him
good.
coming in here and sniffing stuff or licking something by accident.
One of the best dive teams in the game, and if we're back in that dive meta, which it looks like we very much are, especially if you keep allowing them to play Jeff instead of the Emma Frost, that's an interesting ban, but it makes sense, I guess, on this map. That's going to be scary because they're going to constantly surround you.
Oh, actual Daredevil.
Maps, like you can't. It's harder to get the backline. I feel like the backline could be a little bit more safer. You're not constantly surrounded on. You have
VP's playing Daredevil. Love to see it. I want to see some Daredevil POV. Yo, let's see some Daredevil POV. Come on.
Another major thing to notice, Finale is going to be able to get that Warlock here. Gargoyle going to start pressing forward.
Someone should say to production during these that if like a new hero is getting played that never gets played, we should be watching that POV instantly.
And that's kind of a cool thought process here, collapsing from both sides as they are trying to get out that door, and it's really working for him as Nevic's collapsing once more here, and Gargoyle going to battle back, but Nevic finds that pick out of Finale. Finale does have that res, of course, is Tridro here. Fi is going to find one more.
Finale gets the self-res, but they're still winning this anyways.
Piggy. Nevic's now on a Finale as Iyaki gets a pick, but at this point, numbers are falling here for Reject. VP, what a play.
Marv 1 just holding the point.
Constantly flanking around as Iyaki goes down. And I think this is going to be a statement match.
But they're so split.
Yeah. I'll make a hot take early. Like, if that is how things are going to go, especially at map number 1, I'm thinking we're going to, especially with ban phase, with Bucky being a priority ban, we're probably going to enter back into that dive meta. Yeah. Like, that feels like teams are starting to get a better grip on the meta, and VP's the forefront of that, and same thing with Reject.
Yeah, we talk about.
Yeah, Reject would probably be really good at dive. Looking at their team.
Essentially, you're saying we are going to heavily engage, but it has to be at the exact same time to mess with the opposition's comp.
The only thing is though, is Marv seems to be on a different page. He's just like playing like stall the point, which I guess isn't terrible, but.
Nevic's now with the Eye of Agamotto looking for a combo. Nobody has fallen yet from Reject, and that's a lot of commitment to get no KOs. And at this point, they just got to retake and touch the point before it goes through one.
But he might go down though. He's been out there for so long.
Now the C is out here for the rocket. The res also out.
They do have the cap ult though.
Sparker now is
there it
to
is.
get this dance of the Cutterfly. Dicing, the most scary dance in the game as Saipe is going to find Finale. Dobie on a 5.
Gargoyle gets 1.
I
guess he didn't get technically the kill, but
the numbers are still in our favor as they're keeping the momentum forward and are very close to point 1.
Yeah, it's going to be that double res, in fact, though, for Finale's side. So they lose his Iyaki. Is the res available? Piggy trying to save his backline. Fi has overhealth, though, because of how it works on
goes down.
When you build up that overhealth.
No, he actually lived. Holy shit. How the fuck did he live that?
They don't have I
thought he would have died from the left click, right click combo after. Marv finally goes down. Marv is like playing solo dive on the cap. Like I feel like their comp doesn't make sense. Like they target banned Groot, which was smart because like that fit the rest of their comp. But what else could they run here? Thing? I think Emma got banned, right?
Gonna find Fi, and again, numbers now back in their favor.
Although the cap is probably better than Thing now. But then they all peel for him. Is he gonna die? Oh, he got away. This is a really good hold by Reject, actually.
Are you kidding me? They will not stop this momentum.
Agamotto comes out from Nevix, and Sparker finally takes down Finale, but that was the second see you later we saw in the fight. He's slicing and dicing on the main side. VP is, and man, that was a brutal fight for them. They finally
How did they flip that?
Reject through all of that, dude. Like, my goodness, Reject were just living the fundamentals.
The rocket ult lasted like 1.5 seconds. Yeah, they died so fast.
It's so easy if you're playing good fundamental Marvel rivals, playing slow, playing 3-3 comps.
Oh, they're swapping it up. Gargoyle's off the Strange onto the Psylocke. So now they actually have a little bit of a dive.
Together, get healthy, but no, VP just
Nevix is on the Angela.
heavy, committing ultimates and making the plays work.
Okay.
That's something that
Cap
is,
Angela.
It's a testament to how strong that team is, because that is something that you consider
Psylocke Daredevil. They're just all in. Full dive.
These guys are just making it happen here as we start up with another fight. Vi gonna find Finale on the back line. More commitment as Marvel now is gonna keep that space. Dobie is gonna. Ooh, that could be a huge.
Too early.
A little bit too early there. Unlucky.
They still got the kill though.
Dridro is still down. Siping gonna bring back 5.
But he couldn't do anything about it. He was already full charged. Like, he had to let it go.
A lot of space is taken already here on point 2.
Yeah, but they're still kind of pushing him back right now on the point. Dude, Reject has been playing this objective so well. Marvel specifically, constantly on it, always touching it, making sure it's not contested.
Yeah, but Marv before constantly playing cart wasn't really doing much. Now that they have like a little bit of a dive comp, it's actually really good.
If you're on it for long enough and nobody on the enemy team is there at the moment, VP not in control of that objective.
I don't think it was that useful before, but it's useful now.
Oh, that's a scary ult, and that's gonna find 1, maybe 2. Good movement here.
Oh my God!
You can't escape from me, Rocket. Down goes everyone on the side of VP. Well done by Reject.
So VP has won all of Europe, though. I got him confused yesterday with someone else. RC looks pretty damn good. Like, for the last tournament, Korea and China both looked, quite frankly, kind of ass. They look like real competitors now.
There's a lot of high skill in that mechanic itself with all of our characters.
They've definitely put the time in.
Yeah, a little tip there for Rocket. If you use your dash, I believe it goes.
It might be only a matter of time.
Meters, I can't remember exactly, but when you're actually wall climbing, if you use the dash, it'll go significantly farther. So take that tip in a ranked here.
I bought a breakfast hot pocket yesterday. I found out they took away the sleeve. I know, dude. We're losing everything that was good in life.
For them, but Sparker again going to commit and find Piggy. Make it 2 as Vi is going to find Dobie. Down goes Izayaki. Gargoyle as well. Vi here on the Star
Marv dies point though. That's a good. Hey, you know what? That's a real good fight.
Really throwing Reject through a loop at the moment. I mean, they do get VP back, but
you take those.
Finale on Phoenix, I feel like with the changes to Bucky, maybe I mean not necessarily as strong as the Bucky at the moment, though Phoenix can still be an incredibly top tier character. We'll see if Reject can enable themselves in this 2-2-2 style against.
You don't need a sleeve, you have an air fryer. I guess that's fair.
Diving, we saw that in the last map too, but it's different on Convoy, I suppose. VP trying to close.
Nevix didn't actually use his left click there. He only did the quick melee. Wanted to keep it stored up. Interesting.
Behind that bus. Now there is the copy up, and it is going to head them directly down towards.
Did we ever spectate rank 1 Angela? I don't know if we ever did that.
Invisible boundaries out from Izayaki.
I feel like we did, but
time using that force physics to draw Fincy back, who is still able to escape with some great play on the cap. Now Vi coming in heavy, match right back by Piggy downtown with the meteor. No, does not land from
Piggy's meteor ults have not been hitting though. Oh, we didn't?
This time from Dobie. Gargoyle gonna commit. Oh, and this could be huge.
Wait.
Dridro, bang, gonna find 3, and that should give them enough.
Wait, he gets 3
to retake this point.
Oh my God, what a read! Nothing to counter it. Bubble gone from Marvel. Team tries to.
Marv has his
at the very
cap ult.
Ah,
you need to save your mag though. I don't know about this play. I don't know about going super deep like that. The mag just takes so much damage. Now he's low. Maybe it was the right play. Maybe it was actually the right play. It forced the rocket out long enough that I don't know if they peeled or what. They didn't actually get the kill. Oh, there goes the mag though. Gets rezzed. Yeah, but the rest of them are dying.
They do it this time.
This looks like a headache and a half to play. Like, oh my goodness. Like VP or Reject in general, like they're
dog man. You can't say that.
Besides pro players. Because like
on the main broadcast says this looks like a headache to play.
The uninstall stall, of course.
The uninstall stall, that's what it does to VP's brain because they've done a good job at closing it out. Their target focus is perfect, but Reject, they just keep touching that objective. They keep living through these strategy ults. They keep living with Marvel's ult. It's just clean out of them.
Yeah. Again, I mean, these trades have been nutty. It's really seemingly going any direction. Nevix, though, going to start off.
Nevix gets 1. I need to just reset. Just go again.
Going to find Dobie as well, and numbers just going down here for Reject. Who are
That's fine. Just go again. They have another fight. They have some big ults coming up. But so does VP.
Ready in the sky with the legend.
I mean, let's see if they can close out because it's been a hard fight.
VP has
30 seconds left to go. Ship last fight.
Wow, actually, VP has a lot. Wait, did they just Starlord ult? Where?
Legend in the sky.
Yeah, and there is going to be.
Wait, the camera's so far away we can't hear the ult line.
Waiting until that legend slows up. Bang, coming down heavy now toward the back line. Does land, good damage out. Marvel going to find Finzi, and that puts Reject back in even numbers as Nevix takes out Gargoyle.
Damn.
Now onto Marvel, though. These ults have been
I don't know what happened to RC there, but I feel like they kind of got jumped coming out of spawn and just
here comes another itch Jeff.
didn't get good value.
Will it find
Big
value?
eats.
It does, and that is another frontline pick here, and you don't need to commit too much, just spit downwards.
Did the Jeff ults, like, evolution over time and how good they've gotten at, like, eating, like, on top of, like,
I mean, this is tough because
like on top of objects so that you don't get hit and you get more area has been crazy.
Play objective, right? I mean, that's the thing a lot of people don't understand in the game, and I know that you talked to a lot of players, Shib, on your stream about how people learning the game for the first time kind of struggle to grasp, like, objective play, right? Like, what is the biggest point for a lot of players that they can learn from this pro match? Like, what would you tell somebody? Like, you can't just tell somebody to be Marvel, right? Obviously, this guy is
like, no, but that's a good call out. I agree with you. I think in the end of the day, you could win as many team.
I mean, you could just tell someone to be Marvel. Why not?
You've ever seen, but it doesn't matter if that cart's not moving. So
true.
On defense, if your team falls
objective-based gaming.
Try to fall and get KO'd on point. Ensure that thing hasn't moved at all. Your entirety of your team, if you are down numbers, make sure you're fighting on top of that point. It's all
so yeah, VP is going to hold on defense here, and you'll notice the difference between RC and VPs is, I believe, who did they use it for their third tank? They used Cap as their third tank. They went Mag, Strange, Cap. VP goes Fing. Same thing as 100 Thieves.
It's great descriptions, and I think.
But I think that's mostly just for either one anti-dive or two just for his extra tankiness, because you just sit there, hold right click the entire time, just keep getting extra shield.
The pinnacle this weekend, starting Friday, right? So, but in the group stages, we're still here, still stuff to learn, like you said, and on the defense, VP running that triple composition that every defense seems to run now.
We will begin once more. That exactly like you said, triple composition up here for VP. This one is going to include the Thing. Finzi on that Cap, and Vi is going to be on Strange. And outside of that, you can see Jeff's being seen in every single game right now, electing to get rid of Mantis instead, not enable those one-shot compositions, and instead just allow the Shark to eat everybody up. Finzi going to head towards the back line to protect a little bit from some of this dive, and is going to chase well. Gargoyle
gets away.
With a nice bubble there. Perfect timing. Is Iyaki in a dangerous spot? That, ooh, a little bit of damage to break that invis was
good discipline, not chasing him down.
Or need to commit.
Yeah, the thing's actually valuable in this room where everyone's just like hanging out together. You just keep punching.
Need to use that dark magic, and that's another pick, but this time on the side of Nevix on a finale.
Yeah, Nevix gets one.
Nevix doing a good job, but they're still down the res beacon, right? Sparker going down is huge. Now you come in.
Who's calling cart right now? Is it Finzi?
Invisible boundary by Saipei.
Yeah, really good.
Damn, Nevix going crazy. Hey, that's our rank 1 thing. That's our rank 1 thing that we spectated.
Who's going to find a pick there on Marvel now, and haymakers for days here for the Thing, who's been seeing a little
That's our rank 1 thing.
We've seen in the tournament. Nevix, though, got to find Gargoyle. And the Thing is, as it's clobbering time, but I don't even need to use this Q.
Yeah, this is a scary map to bring VP to, man.
And Groot. Yeah, and Groot. True. Yep. Rank 1 Groot and rank 1 Thing. True.
VP are the kings of that. And now that they've capped up the map, things are looking scary for Reject, even though they have ults here. They're popping up with Invisible Boundary first from Izayaki.
A little bit of offensive play here now, side of Nobi, who's trying to look towards the back line, and out goes the clobbering time. Can they follow up and make a play out of that? And Song Inferno launches well. That one does not find too much value. Fi is going to start with the Eye of Agamotto. There's no cleanup just yet. Gargoyle going to find Saipei.
Tendril doesn't actually hit, though.
So the trades are even, but one of which is going to be a duelist. The other is the strat line of Saipei.
Has Nevix been just holding it down in there where they can't get kills? He just chases people down. I think he's just chasing down the Psylocke constantly. So the Psylocke can't kill their backline. That's it. He just hunts them.
He's farming off the Vanguards, then looking for these strategists in the backline. We'll see what happens in this fight, as you mentioned, with that ultimate.
Yeah, we can't frontline like this, though. I think he's going to probably be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to jump out. Yeah.
Going to take out Finale, who's now going to be playing that Moon.
Just keep right-clicking. Just keep right-clicking. Don't stop right-clicking. Just don't stop right-clicking.
Damage boost, which is not going to be the case right now.
Well, right now, Finzi's been testing this entire series throughout, right? As we watch his POV, we can elaborate on this. You can see Finzi at first was sort of playing it slow. Like, he would dive, he would see Izayaki, but he would fall back because he was, like, testing to see if they were using the backline as a bait. Now that Finzi knows they're just going full into VP's backline, Finzi's so free now to dive their backline.
Yeah.
Strategists for free, get them every fight.
It is actually really really smart. You saw that earlier in this match too. There was a few times where he backed away. Wait, the Daredevil swap.
Can I get him to use crystals? Can I get him to use this dash or ultimate if I do not?
JK?
If you test it and you see the answer, you are set. And there's going to be the change up. There's a lot of shifting here.
Well, and he's doing that because of now.
Okay.
Reject's comp is completely different. He has
All
to
right.
change his entire playstyle, even though
You know what? Actually, this is a good swap. Punisher Storm to break the spawn hole. This is actually the correct swap.
At this game or something, buddy. Again, you know, a top 500 player yourself as we start up here, which he is, folks. Start up here with the invisible boundary. Now heading towards gargoyle. Bubble goes out. Good positioning in place.
Is Dogman still top 500?
Against Triple, it's more traditional as to what we saw in the last few patches. But Dridro is going to get that. It's Jeff. Find a few. Head towards the back line and spin him right into a wall. Very vulnerable as we see a few fall.
Holy shit.
Goes down. Is going to still drop back. But at this point, they've lost 2. And that was the up from Dobie.
Yeah, exactly. He brought him to the spawn.
Yeah.
What a little hold.
It's been in the game for
He just TP back too.
Overtime, about a tick now.
Why wait so long to swap? They might have just believed that their comp could work. Because the comp they swap to now basically revolves around Punisher ult. Like if the Punisher ult doesn't pop off, they lose. It's a very all-in comp.
Punisher, you cannot get Eye of Agamotto. It's essentially a CC immunity, and you can do a ton of.
Who cares if he's top 100? He's a caster, goddammit. I mean, no, that is actually a good thing though. See, they just lost the Punisher. Their whole comp's gonna fall apart now.
2 for 1 is a Yaki now with the invisible boundary. Piggy with
The reason, like, being top 500 and a caster, he has probably a really good understanding of the game, both like as a caster and like studying like players and like how they play, but also like the gameplay mechanics, the current meta, how the meta plays, like ranked versus pro play, you know? Yeah. Once you lose the Punisher in that comp, it's just GR. That's why swapping to it is scary.
Map win for VP. That's why I think we'll learn that you can't really take them to Midtown, even if you're a great team, because this team, it just looks so good on this map. And in general, I mean, VP, if that's how they look, this is the best team in the group.
VP look really good.
One of the best teams, if not the best team in the world. They're
Rivals red zone. Let's check the other match. Oh, we're just hopping in. They're doing bans as well. Let me pay you guys out for your Gamba. VP wins. All right, what do we got here? We got 100 Thieves and Navi. I'll give you one more gamble. Gamble away all your life savings.
By 100 Thieves, so Navi's
1 minute, go. Gamble away your life savings.
Go for is a little bit limited, but Navi do.
Yeah, this is the Rivals Red Zone experience.
Draft as they take out Vinny, who is a very, very strong group player, and that is another crucial pick for 100 Thieves that they cannot have access to.
It does mean as well that you don't have Strangling Prison to combine with Kraken Impact, but it also means now that you didn't get to take out something like the Loki. Now, do 100 Thieves use this last ban to deny the Bucky, so that if they do want to play a Loki lineup with Harvey, they don't have to worry about the resets with the doppelgangers, but no, they're going to actually remove the Captain America coming on out from the side of Trust.
What's that first stream?
Him onto the Venom. Now,
there's 2 streams that are going right now. There's the main broadcast, which is this one, and then there's Rivals America, which is because there's 2 groups of stage or 2 groups of matches that are happening at the same time.
Comparison to the Captain America, which means that he's going to be taking so much entry damage coming on through from both the Hell.
You're gonna have to sell your house if 100 Thieves loses this. But if you win, though, you could gift us 100 subs, right? Because you're gonna be loaded.
The draft. This is a meta where so many of these heroes are so good.
This should be a good game, though. Shotgun Andy,
we
Bingo Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Just now. What else could really pop out here?
Okay, I'm going to put an asterisk there. We saw a Widow with a Mantis damage boost. That was the only reason that strategy was viable in the first place with the one-shot capabilities. So you'll be able to.
You never know. We might see another Widow. Maybe, potentially, probably not, but
no downtime here for domination. It is all cards on the table to be able to secure this first fight for dive. They want to be able to disrupt on the second approach. For the counter dive, they want to be able to have the opportunity to mark the positions of both the Venom and the Psylocke to prevent them from going for the commitment onto that back line.
Yo, what's up, Got Pizza? Hey,
attrition
thank you for 5 gifted.
Coming on from these 2 sides.
Appreciate you. Chad gets sub. Make sure to thank you. W Pizza. Much love. How are they doing that camera? What camera?
Quick to make their move. Trust me, swings right on in. Still undetected. I'm not sure if Vinny was able to spot him out just yet. as Trust Me is just running donuts around the walls. But for now, 100 Thieves look to try to take early control of that high ground. And Vinny, we saw him hover over the Venom, but it looks like he's opted to the Captain America as Rajaro
oh my god,
dangerously low. But
you think Rajaro's still getting rained on?
TTK on that Magneto has already established his position on the front line as well. Now that Na'Vi are going to have to get past this Magneto, they do have the ammo for the rush time potential to bully him out of that space. We still haven't really got to see the dive come into play. Instead, it's going to be 100 Thieves, Vinny on the Captain America, in and out.
They kind of can't with the Emma that's sitting there. And then on the opposite side, they just have so many tools with the Bucky, the Invis, the Rocket, and the, oh my god, as I say that, they all fell over.
Is the damage boost, and the 100 Thieves don't yet have a defensive against it.
Yep, Na'Vi were able to beat the entirety of the 100 Thieves roster to just get their ultimates going first, and Na'Vi will find their first touch at the point, and now 100 Thieves need to play retake, and without many of these good retake options, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Terra does have the
wow,
impact.
100 Thieves loses the first fight pretty handedly.
As well.
But how do you set it up? You don't have a stun to be able to force Na'Vi into stacking into this because the group was banned out from the side of Vinny. So this Kraken impact is likely going to be just putting pressure on the players, not wanting to let them have the stack. Out comes down to the butterflies. The heal and the soul bond, though, alone not enough. Combined, absolutely more than needed to be able to deal with the Psylocke ultimate. Invis boundary now to deal with the Feast of the Abyss.
Honestly, I'm really surprised the 100 Thieves let the Venom get through. If I'm completely honest with you, I'm very shocked they let that through. I didn't get to watch the whole ban phase, but
everyone else popping their voice.
That's crazy.
Vinny trying to use that freedom charge to keep his own team alive. Fate already sent to the sidelines, needs to make his way back into the fray, but 100 Thieves look to complete the retake, but look on the tail end.
Oh my god, just chasing down the Atom.
Three, but Terra, he's clapped things back with a double here as Na'Vi.
Terra's just trying to solo clutch, but he's gonna die. Yeah, they just all in him. Dude, the backline of 100 Thieves just explodes sometimes. They have sudden explosion syndrome right now.
From Trust Me before 100 Thieves are able to get Terra in a position with the Winter Soldier and let TTK rip with the Meteor M, and he's going to be off the Winter Soldier onto the Star-Lord just to have a better chance of being able to mark the Venom and the Psylocke's position as they play into these retakes. TTK does have the Meteor M, doesn't have to hold it for the Galactic Legend to be able to prevent it. That's likely going to be the ultimate 100 Thieves look.
Here comes the Venom Slam. He gets the BRB gone.
Coming into play with the duelist swap, and he's got the ability to make it back to his team, but in the interim, Vinny falls, and now 100 Thieves have to go aggressively forward with the soul bind.
Trust Me gets res though. Na'Vi's slowly winning. Dude, is this gonna be a 100-0 shutout first round? Holy shit. 100-0 shutout to start, and they don't make the TP.
The TP does not come in time.
Oh, 100 Thieves. Uh-oh.
Shut out 100 Thieves in round number 1.
Yeah, Portal wasn't in time, no body block needed. You could see as well.
Oh boy.
Was already getting
guys.
Diamond form into spinning kick, denying anyone getting through. And that means that the 100 Thieves don't have a portal option here to be able to drop themselves.
100 Thieves, what's going on?
Onto level 1 Crook to use the fate of both worlds. And the problem here for Harvey now is that if they use the Cosmic Ion Amplifier, they have to be able to combine the damage very, very quickly to take down someone on Na'Vi's side, as opposed to Na'Vi's side, who are going to be able to use level 1 Crook's ultimate to have the time to take Harvey's ultimate down, which has a health bar attached to it.
It's all going to come down to Harvey, where he places the Cosmic Yarn. We have seen some teams adapt to the situation where the Cosmic Yarn is just so easily focused down, and it's a lot more heavier of an emphasis. Now that
yeah, I would be very surprised if 100 Thieves lets the Venom get through past this map, because the Venom has been dominating.
Exclamation point for Na'Vi to go for that object, go for it now, or else we lose this fight.
So this map should be better though for 100 Thieves, because they can all just like bunker in that underneath spot, and their triple support should be able to survive more against the dive. But will it happen? I don't know.
Until we get the next cycle, Feast of the Abyss and Dance with the Butterflies combine together to make a lethal duo, and all of the ultimates start to come out.
Oh my god.
Na'Vi have the upper hand though. The Star-Lords already already been able
They have
to
the
fight
upper hand. They
through, just
literally
able to
just
push
wiped
so
them.
aggressively forward with the Lunar ultimate safeguard, and as we talked about, the Cosmic Yon
Actually
Amplifier is but a
wiped them.
blip on 100 Thieves'
They did
timeline.
use a lot of
It's
ults
taken down
though.
so
4
quickly.
ults to
Why play open air
one
when
or
close
two?
quarter does the trick? Na'Vi, they realized that Terra was popping the Galactic Legend, and Na'Vi just steamrolled through 100 Thieves, and that was the correct play. Now Naga and Fate have their ultimates available. Melania does have the invisible boundary, so keep your eyes on that invisible boundary, because that could be the difference here in this next fight. But Vinny also having that
Trying to mark
freedom
this
charge
the
as-
Venom a little
as
bit
does
is
Galena
smart.
with the Karmic Revival. It all comes down to here. Can Na'Vi make the hold happen?
I'm guessing Na'Vi banned Emma. They had to have banned Emma.
Unfortunately forced out with that invis boundary, and Harvey swapping over to the Cloak and Dagger is going to be able to put more pressure on the Venom with the Terra Cape blinds. Out comes the Galactic Legend, freedom charge from
I think the Luna ult was
Into
needed
the
to take it.
pushing 100 Thieves
I mean,
position,
they
so
were
when
able to
don't get
walk
locked
through
into those
against
small
the
spaces,
Star-Lord
Galactic
ult,
will be
no
pushed, but
fear, just
previously
walk
because
over their
the
team.
Fate
So,
wasn't
I mean,
there.
winning the
But
point,
Beast of the Abyss and Dance of the
I think
Butterflies
that's
can be
worth
so
it.
quickly generated that 100 Thieves will
All right, 100 Thieves finally wins its first fight.
They cannot afford to take.
There you go. Finally wins their first fight.
It's
gonna be a lot of an uphill battle, though, 'cause, well, actually, no, they have a pretty good ult economy. They might be okay.
Revival coming on through to get the entire rest of the team back up.
They might be chilling.
It's a play coming in from 100 Thieves with the Soul Bond, just nullifying the damage that came out of Naga. Vinny as well.
Did I watch the games last night? No, I ended up popping off because my limit was a 1 hour wait, unfortunately.
And 100 Thieves now completed the retake, but can they make the hold happen? He finds Juriki, who has to dash away from a diving Vinny, but trust me, is doing the same on 100 Thieves' backline as Juriki. Melania will get taken out. Level 1 Crook will find another one as well, but Delena will bring everyone right back into the fray as Terra, yet again, trying to write his own
Keeping
legend
Terra up.
as he tries to
Doesn't get any
find
kills, though.
sort of frags, but it does zone away the rest of Na'Vi.
There's a big strange ult. Forces the Luna ult at least.
From level 1 Crook will keep everyone alive and well on the side of Na'Vi. Harvey as well, popping that Eternal Bond just to equalize the fight, and Na'Vi trying to find more ways in.
Oh, that Emma's so low.
Much more options available to them.
Big, that was a huge E from Terra, but he died.
Melania knows that Fate's got the Cosmic Yon Amplifier, is waiting for the right moment to be able to use
They
it.
did have
But
a good
Na'Vi
ult
get the
economy, you're
opportunity to
right.
start landing those
Vinny has
damages.
ult coming up here in a
Na'Vi's gonna be able to
sec.
bring back level 1 Crook. They think that this is their opportunity.
And they have
But
invis ult.
buys the time for 100 Thieves to turn yet
Ooh.
again
Hey, they
to
flipped
take
it.
down the Cosmic Yon
That fight looked
Amplifier.
like it was
And we're
going
about to
Navi's
enter the
way,
final fight
and with
territory.
one
Na'Vi
ult,
know
flipped
they
it
have
right
to
back.
reset quickly. They're going to come through with another fight. They've got the Stone Extraction to
Yeah, they
open
live
up
and
the
die by
space.
Terra,
You've
but
got the
that fight right there, they
Galactic
hard
Legend,
committed for
Vinny's
Terra, turned
ultimate,
back, and all of 100 Thieves was already standing, holding hands, and just rolled the Venom on the engage.
They have to take Jerky down.
Na'Vi make it to the site in time and will light up the overtime candle. 100 Thieves, though, they know that Na'Vi have to stay on the site if they want to contest this point for any longer. As Jerky kicks things off, as does his fellow duelist on the likes of Naga, both trying to rain down hell, trying to dance onto
Whoa,
the
they got a
other
kill
Thieves,
off that.
but they cannot find all but one.
Off the
And
Capel
Millennium
and
does go
Soul
down
Bond, they got a
early,
kill.
but
That's
100
really
Thieves
bad,
have
actually.
their own response as Terra
Terra gets one
finds
back,
with the
but gets
Galactic
instantly
Legend, but
rezzed.
they cannot find any more as
They don't get the Venom kill. That Venom needs to die. Oh, they didn't get the Venom kill. That's real bad.
Well, trying to keep Na'Vi, keep them in this fight as that overtime meter slowly but surely falling.
Can't let them flip. Do not let them flip. That'd be the worst case scenario.
Perfect Eternal Bond, but Fate with that damage boost has to draw all the attention from 100 Thieves. But that is
Big
that
E.
the difference. It's going to be a 1-for-1. No BRB available
Ooh.
for Fate.
Almost
so that
gets
means
him, but-
Jerky's out of this
All right, that's
fight,
fine.
out
Just
of
gotta
the
reset and go
fray.
again then.
As level 1 Crook, though, will find Terra, and it looks like things will die down as Na'Vi complete
Since when was I able to watch ads and flats at the same time? Can you? Did they give you ads that you can still see me and hear me?
If it was,
Wait, I might need to start running more ads again.
The next overtime push when Na'Vi are sitting at 99%. No, it was not. Thank you, observers. I love it when we ask.
Is that a thing now?
And they immediately give
Shit,
us
I can
the
go
answer.
back to
The
running more
white
ads.
Portal of Parole is still very much
I've been taking it easy on you
charge
guys.
for 100 Thieves as Delena swaps back to the Adam. Will have the Soulbind. Is
Oh,
gonna try
on
to build up
laptop
the
but not
Karmic
mobile.
Revival
Okay,
before
fair.
we hit the overtime.
Wonder if they're rolling
They'll
that out.
overwhelm Na'Vi with numbers alone.
TTK, one of the 3 controller players in this entire tournament, has to move the sticks perfectly here as Na'Vi look to keep the defensive going. TTK very close to that Eye of Agamotto. He has done very, very well on
Yeah,
this
the
hero,
Strange ult needs to be huge
but
to force out this Luna ult coming up, or you kill the Luna before it comes out. One or the other. Oh, never mind, he died. Actually, dying first on Strange is not a bad thing. That's actually, if you wanted someone to die first in this fight, you probably wanted the Strange to die. Because Vinny can stall for a little bit, he's got ult coming up, as long as he doesn't die, and he died.
Quickly, so we can try to charge it up, but it's not gonna matter as Na'Vi take over round number 2 and
JK.
number 1.
Celestial Hand was a little bit of a push and pull, you know? We got the tug of war coming on.
Navi dominates
but
map
Navi
1.
perfectly target focusing down the players that they have
Alright.
to, right? Target hard.
Red
because,
zone.
You know, he's going to be close to an
Plat's Red Zone, or Rivals Red Zone, brought to you by me, continues.
already forced out the invis boundary.
We'll see which game starts first. What's the one up here? Dark Zero Acronix? I think this match is way better though. This one down here is way better. The Hunter Thieves Navi match.
Instance, and it was just really good cycling of the ultimates and the positions coming on through from Navi's end, which meant that they got to adapt into the...
There's no ads on Red Zone? Wrong. There is ads on Red Zone now. Look it up.
I feel like most of these fights that really did go in favor of Na'Vi had just been extremely explosive. 100 Thieves, they like to go for the long game. They try to grind down Na'Vi and try to find a way to just slowly halt the train that is coming, but Na'Vi, they have had other options. They just go straight in. I don't care if you have an ultimate. We're just gonna go, bam, right in and.
What's my dog's name? That's Gus.
And that was the difference here
That's Gus.
in the Celestial Husk, and Na'Vi now have the upper hand.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some of those highlights so that we can properly talk through some of the things that Navi's dives were getting to do. And one of the huge things that I really want to talk about that I spotted from this team was that they were mixing up the duration of the dives.
Do I have time to go pee?
A soft dive coming on through, just trust me.
Yeah, I probably do have time. Chat, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Everybody get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. We got a couple minutes, it looks like, between matches. I'll be right back.
Jerky coming on through with those ultimates, to the point that 100 Thieves, when the dive came through, they didn't really know whether it was going to be a follow-up dive looking for an elimination, or if it was just a sort of push into 100 Thieves space to be able to set up the motion for something else a little bit later on down the line. And that is one of the things that dive really punishes, right? You're correct. Na'Vi was so aggressive that a lot of the time 100 Thieves had to panic react coming on through with the muscle memory, and that means that things slip through, right? Sometimes you overcommit when you don't have the time to be able to set up all of those boundaries. But we'll have to see whether or not there is going to be a boundary set between these two teams. Is it going to be a turnaround for 100 Thieves when we head into map number 2 after this break?
It's too caked on. I'd have to like wipe it up more. Is it a better viewing experience on Twitch or YouTube? I don't know. It's up to you. That's why I do both. The only one I would say is the worst is by far TikTok. YouTube and Twitch, though, it's dealer's choice, whatever you think is better. I think a lot of people think the chat experience is better on Twitch, but the viewing experience just watching the stream is better on YouTube. But I think that also is like if you have premium. Like if you have YouTube Premium, it'll help. It helps you a ton. Yeah, I did retro, just not right now.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Everybody,
check this.
and welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals Group Stages, as we are right in the middle.
What do we got? Standings for Group A versus Pro, 2-2 or 2 wins. Rejects played 3 with 2 wins. Chopper Mag 2 and or is 1-1, 1-1. Envy's 1-1. Acronex is 0-3. Oh boy.
Is it going to be a convoy? Is it going to be a convergence? Either way, I feel like we're going to be seeing a triple Vanguard hold come through at some point.
Yeah, that's exactly what most of these teams have been running.
A lot of streamers just interact with Twitch chat more. For me personally, I think Twitch chat is just a better experience. Like, you just have more emotes, you have more... like, okay. I think this is we should have like it's like a bigger conversation some other time, but like the streaming culture of Twitch feels more like a streaming culture, while YouTube's more of like YouTube has a lot of people that just like put it on their TV. It's like it's not like a back and forth. It's just like a lot of one way, so it's harder with YouTube sometimes.
Trying to get that defensive holding, but in terms of what 100 Thieves want to do specifically, there are a few maps that do come in mind.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves, they've had a rough go of it in terms of the matches that they've played.
Alright, so I want to watch the bottom match. I think the one that's down here is better, but I will look at the draft phase up here.
It's like, congratulations, you won your region. Now go up against all of these absolute juggernauts of Marvel Rivals.
A good player's a hard... That's pretty broad.
They've still got to, you know, finish off this one against Na'Vi. And then later down the line, they've got some even harder matchups coming up, right?
So many matchups available that they have to
double Manta save.
Dubbed this the Group of B for good reason. So many stacked rosters here in this tournament, especially in this group, and with so much volatility happening as well as 100 Thieves.
Holy, yo, sub nobody? Yeah, hey, nobody think of a big 10 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. W nobody, appreciate you. Thank you. So many gifted, holy. Dude, YouTube membership gifted? Don't see those too often, especially a 10 gifted. That's a lot. Appreciate you. Much love, nobody. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's the other thing with like gifted subs and stuff like that. On Twitch, it makes more sense because you get like ad-free viewing and stuff like that. YouTube, it's just like emotes, you know. So I feel like the culture's a little different. I can give subs on YouTube. Well, it's not subs though, it's memberships, but yeah, same thing. Ooh, Heliban.
Dive really struggles to take over, and same with the Racco, with so many of these portals, so many shenanigans happening in that map. It's just too much for Dives to
Yo, and Ketone.
locate where the
Ketone, appreciate you.
Right now we are
much love, W Ketone on the Twitch. Gifted, much love.
And it will be Yggdrasil Path, a map that 100 Thieves are so comfortable at playing.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those maps as well where you can run so many different things, which means that the draft system, it's so important. And oh, okay, that's a break from tradition. Na'Vi goes the right of instant banning Mantis. 100 Thieves prioritize the Emma because it means that their Vanguards aren't going to be shut down by things like the Carbon Crush. But that means that Na'Vi are going to get not one-sided Mantis.
Beautiful.
It's one-sided straight.
All right, map down here started. Wait, did I give you guys prediction?
Going to be able to get one-sided straight.
100 Thieves Navi, 1 minute, go.
To
Also, 1 second. I gotta do something really quick while I have a sec. Actually, I could do it after. Fuck it. Senis! Thank you, 5 get to Senis. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
No, that is a
Oh, save the
is
strange.
saying that you can deal with 100 Thieves in a faster ultimate cycle, but also 12%
No, thanks,
damage boost
Keystone.
in the
Appreciated.
neutral fights too.
Oh boy, yeah. Like
I'm a
you said,
ban,
breaking
I'm a
tradition of
save.
what we've been normally seeing.
Mantis ban. Rocket ban.
Do secure TTKs, Doctor Strange, as we move
Mantis.
farther in. Do we see a Mantis pick? No, not
Venom
just
ban.
yet. Looks like Na'Vi. They were the innovators back in mid-season. It looks like they might be innovating something else. They could be having Trust Me, being the mad scientist himself, just trying to cook up a different strategy. But Na'Vi taking a different approach. Does this work out for them, or will it haunt them later in this?
Jeff save.
Okay, well, they get Emma, which is really, really good at denying 100 Thieves stall strategy. They get Jeff, which is really, really good if they want to be able to cheese fights with the Jeff NATO strategies, the way that we've actually seen a lot of teams falling prey to. In fact, one of the teams was 100 Thieves losing out to Citadel on this very map because of the Jeff NATO strategy. So maybe this is trying to
Strange ban, smart. I like that. Venom ban, strange ban.
A strange ban, and I'm expecting this has to be Mantis, right? This has to be a Mantis.
There's no way.
You've been able to secure one of the best strategists,
Yeah.
one of the most banned out strategists, all the way up into second save slot, and there it is. Na'Vi
Worth.
lose the opportunity to ban her out and have to instead look at something that she's going to empower instead.
You don't see every day a Mantis all the way on the right side of the draft, but 100 Thieves also taking a different approach as well.
Is Na'Vi a new team? No, Na'Vi is
and we've seen some teams
oh my god.
take that approach as
I forget what
well,
they were called last split. They won the China LAN. I forget what they were called though.
Could have had the option.
Same team, different org name.
And
Oh, they were
exactly what
rad.
these
Yeah, they were
want.
rad
We
esports.
want the rotational plays, but you don't get to have it. And that's exactly what 100 Thieves exactly do as they go on a heist and take away that Doctor Strange.
Are we about to see a renaissance? Terror
They won the whole
is
China?
walking
Yep, they won the
out
China
this
LAN.
map. Are we going to see the
Rad is now
stage two? Stage one, it was
Guru
Mantis
and
Jeff strategies. Stage two
Gale's
is actually
team.
Iron Fist. Is Iron Fist
But,
with that buff
yeah, the
going to
former
Wolverine
Rad is now Na'Vi.
to the Vanguards, as well as all of the overhelp from the Adam revive. Is
Why did they
that
switch
going to
orgs?
be the answer
Could be a bunch
to
of
the
reasons. They could have got
long-term
signed for
sake
more money. Could have been the end of their
I guess they're
contract.
just playing a little bit with the hero picks
Yeah,
at the
just fooling
moment,
around.
given the fact that Millennia is likely not going to be.
I mean, they won. They won the whole event, so probably Corpa.
As Na'Vi get ready to buckle down the hatches, they've got the Loki, they've got the Adam, 100 Thieves.
Also, after this map, I need to take like 2-3 minutes to run to do something really quick.
There's going to be a double res cycle waiting to meet them.
All right, so we got the standard triple holding defense, and on the attack we got the Venom Strange, Bucky Iron Fist. Thank you, Shadow. Appreciate the 8 months. Much love, dude.
Here coming into map number 2 as Delena
Ooh.
gets taken out
Delena gets
immediately by a Naga right click.
deleted.
Rocket BRB to be able to bring him back, and yet Terra was on the Iron Fist for but a moment before swapping on over to that Punisher. He's getting the full pocket at the moment. He's going to have Storm damage boost and Mantis damage boost, and those stack, by the way, so this Punisher is going to be absolutely rocketing up to the first charge of the final judgment.
I know he had a slam yet.
Venom to just disrupt the backline, keep the strategist looking at him and try and deny level
Had to
one
jump
control
out.
in the God of Mischief. The regen domain, though, is but a
Navi's doing a really good job of just holding this corner, though.
with the Loki's attention turned, he can still keep his front line nice and safe, which means 100 Thieves haven't found an in just yet. But here's
Delena swaps off the Bucky onto the Storm, give everybody a little bit of a damage boost.
The go button is going to be pressed very, very soon. Millennia might be the signal, but it's going to be Delena going to initiate things. But Na'Vi do have ways to back themselves up to survive.
Gets
the storm
one,
of Delena.
instantly reses it
Most
though.
notably, that Karmic Revival popped by level 1 Crook. So Naga
Wait.
on
Wait, he's
that
just running.
Avalon still has it available to them, but Fate swallows up one of the
Did they
members,
solo Groot ult
but
him?
is able to come back thanks to the Karmic Revival, and now 100 Thieves will just crumble to pieces. They only committed the Storm ultimate, so it looks like 100
Wait,
Thieves,
what?
they
Wait a minute. The Groot's on his team though. Wait, did the Groot ult where the Jeff landed so that he could just instantly ult the people getting spit out of his mouth? Wait, that's so smart.
It's used to peel the dive coming on through from Vinny on the Venom on the back end of the strategist. But that just means that you delay the problem.
Oh my god, they have another res. They're just spamming reses off cooldown. Terra gets 3, but here's the thing about the Punisher comps. Your whole comp revolves around getting ult and winning the fight. If you have multiple reses, do you win the fight? Do you actually win the fight off of it? I feel like they're gonna reset now and be okay. Oh no, he gets one actually. Nice job getting one of them. Who's stalling though? Someone was stalling for a sec. Oh, it's the Emma. Oh, they probably capped this though. That was a good follow-up from Delana. If they had time to regroup, I think they would have been some trouble. Yeah, what's up, Beth?
And now Na'Vi, what kind of adjustment do you go for? The triple now not the option here. Jerky will go back to his trusty Psylocke. And Na'Vi have to look yet again to find some sort of retake, some sort of defense going.
Yeah, I mean, this storm is about to full storm to the Psylocke coming on through as Jerky gets the Idol Aura. They're also going to have the Star-Lord too. They're going full counter-flyer composition. Delena's not going to have a fun time on the Ultron.
Doesn't have an ult or anything. Who's hiding up there? Oh, it's the Ultron.
With the Ivagamoto, but Rajara should be able to keep it in check.
Interesting Ultron swap.
So for 100 Thieves, it's all about forcing the damage using the cooldown and then getting...
Are they going to get him? They do get him. They just had 2 people all in him. The Psylocke and the Star-Lord just all in. Wait, they all disengaged out. They got no kills off the Punisher combo. Uh-oh. Punisher Invis got 0 kills. Yeah, oh boy.
That might be the difference here as level 1
That's gonna be a big difference maker.
Up the dance floor, trust me, with a double wipes out the strategists of 100 Thieves. And now Na'Vi complete
Na'Vi holds.
And they will continue to hold. Do 100 Thieves look for an adjustment here, or do they try to go again? It looks like Delana does switch over to the Psylocke, so there is a slight adjustment here. Terra now back.
What does GOAT stand for? I think it was a portal of goats.
That we all know and love.
Yeah,
but I would also believe the guy who popularized it was calling it the greatest of all time. Oh no, that's not what it was. Remind me a half hour or an hour. I'll tell you the real story. That's not the real story though. Jesus, that engage was so fast. I looked away for half a second, everyone's dead. But that isn't the story. There's a very specific reason why it's called that.
They were the innovators back in mid-season, and they look to do it here, albeit not as influential as they used to be, but they still are a...
Yeah, I caught the end of the Psylocke ult. They just exploded so fast.
A chance to jump on the target, but Rajaro is the one...
100 Thieves tries to walk forward with Missile and just counter it with Cap ult. Everybody just runs into the Star-Spangled ult.
With the freedom charge of his own.
That means no Mantis ult.
They just traded ults.
The Galactic Legend. However, I was going to say they would still have Harvey with the regen domain cooldown, but they're going to swap him over to the Indus Woman instead.
Also, I just realized Delana's over on the rocket now.
To find the damage needed. There's the target focus.
Huge hook.
Knew the win condition of Na'Vi and focus it down fully. Fate comes on through with
I feel like Delana's so much more in the support role these days. I mean, I get why, but... Did he...
Somehow Millennium manages to dodge it.
And Terra comes back with the BRB, so Na'Vi
wait,
come out empty-handed.
He spit the Mantis back up on the...
Now he's forced to sprint right back, but
what?
From Terra denies the legend being written for
wait,
Naga.
he pulled a me! He pulled a me! I did that one time. I tried to spit my teammates back up as I dropped off, and it spit the enemies out, and my teammates died, and the enemies survived! Why, I just pulled a me! That's crazy.
Yeah,
oh god.
They were disengaging, half the team running from Rajaru's ultimate, which meant half the team not
I've done that. Oh boy. Na'Vi looks like it's gonna hold though. Second point here.
4 seconds left. No strange portal is gonna be able to come through in time. It's up to Vinny on that Venom to just hold the line long enough.
CTK just spawned. They're not gonna make it. They're not making it. Wow. Retire's taking 24 months.
What
100 Thieves is kind of getting fucking rolled right now. Actually getting kind of rolled.
Combining their ultimates with that Dance of the Butterfly, with the Psionic Seduction, both in tandem.
EU teams standing up, or holding their reputation of being the best teams right now.
They just couldn't have a way in. They never had a chance to breathe. There were some
story time. I said in an hour.
Fights, most notably Terra hooking Naga.
Not right now.
That Galactic Legend, but in the end, it just was not enough.
They did manage to get through first, but the problem on Yggdrasil path is that they didn't get to the truly brutal spot for the attackers team, which is just past third, like just into the beginning of third, or potentially on the finish line of second, where we see so often attacking teams so worried about the defenders' respawns that they will just drop 4 or 5 ultimates in to be able to secure the fight win so that they don't have to play into the subsequent retakes, and that's going to be a problem for 100 Thieves. This stall hold has to be not perfect, but it has to be lengthy enough that it then bleeds into the second point. Otherwise, Na'Vi's time bank alone, they're going to have so much opportunity to just build up ultimates and bank them.
Yep.
Coming out on the Angela.
Having a little bit of a
interesting.
buffer on
This is the finals. No, this is group
really does
stages.
help a lot. Like you mentioned, they don't have to perfectly hold. They do have a little bit of wiggle room. But Na'Vi looking to try to disrupt that hold as they look for that Groot Knight Wombo combo. But 100 Thieves will give Vinny the thing, as 100 Thieves will try to look for a defensive play, but TTK getting dangerously low. We'll come back thanks to the BRB, but Vinny not so lucky.
Tara gets picked on the Strange at least, so if 100 Thieves want to throw themselves onto the objective and stall it out as long as they can to be able to play for a portal recontest, they can make
100 Thieves just got crumpled. They just instantly died.
Indeed, yeah, everyone throws themselves onto the objective, one by one. They
Isn't Thing and Emma really bad? Yes, but they're playing Thing there because they want the extra survivability of Thing. What is this? Hello? The team fight's back there, guys! Guys!
But they're just going to disengage. They've got the Wombo combo, they've got the Strangling Prison and the Hand of Conchu, which means 100 Thieves have to play reactive rather than aggressive, and that means that they do manage to pick Jerky.
Sorry, that just pissed me off for half a second.
Everyone on Na'Vi not even investing.
It's just part of the spawn hold comp. But yes, you're correct. That's why they're not on anymore.
They're just falling one at a time. A little bit controversial, if you can argue, but Millennia tries to regroup things, keep everyone together with that Soul Resurgence.
Oh, escapes the Jeff ult, and then immediately nukes him. W.
Finds the slam dunk onto
Fuck that fish.
Millennia keeps that momentum with another pick, and finally, it seems like there's some signs of life coming in from 100 Thieves. It looked
a little bit
down. They looked almost out of it, but finally, with a little bit of adjustment, we're able to finally stop the push that came in from Na'Vi.
Good little bit of damage.
I mean, they swapped their comp right away, which was good.
Channel it over to Harvey to build up the invis boundary and have it to counterplay Rajaro's ultimate. As Terror of the Galactic Legend is going to get a free pop to come through against the invis, but not the Emma. Storm is going to send that ultimate in deep, putting the pressure, forcing the invis boundary, and also trying
I think he killed the
teleport disc
respawn beacon.
Terror so that he can't go in deep.
Get a kill on Trust Me, which is big.
Back to the best of his team, as we're still going to be seeing the ultimates from Na'Vi. They've only lost the group, but they don't want to fully disengage around the corner because 100 Thieves will look for more.
100 Thieves are slowly pushing that point right back to where Na'Vi.
They're doing a pretty good job though, just holding this corner, not overcommitting. Because Navi's like sharks in the water. They're looking for someone that's a little too far forward for like an ult like this. Wait, his own Groot wall. Wait, his own Groot wall stopped the ult. Oh, that's tilting. Oh, that's actually so tilting. He would have got multiple people with that pull. Oh, I just know that he's pissed. Oh, I just know that would have bothered me.
Comes in onto Vinny. That's a key cooldown on 100 Thieves gone. But Na'Vi look to make the push forward through that chicane, and Fate now comes.
He's still alive? Oh no, he died.
The jaws of that land shark, but can he find a
good dodge?
No, he does not. Speech bubbles come in.
Wow.
As Fate will all but.
I feel like Na'Vi just made a few big mistakes right there. And I think it looks like Vinny's just trying to buy time because they're going to probably TP back, or they'll just make it back as a team. Because they're going to TP. Okay, they're going to TP back for one more fight because they do have Mantis ult, they do have Star-Lord coming up. Worst case scenario is this Psylocke kills someone walking through the portal. That's the only way this goes really south.
This is for the map. This is for the win. 400 Thieves if they want to stay alive in this series.
And they have an Invis ult coming up too in a second.
Desperate, but a necessary one indeed, as Terra takes to the skies, but was not able to find one. A great sleep coming in, but now
using this
Thieves,
portal for cover.
Complete the heist? Can you rob Na'Vi of a map win here?
Dude, the Invis ult comes out. Okay, that's what he's been waiting on. They're trying to just wait out the Invis ult. The Psylocke ult could be crazy.
A bit of time as Jurki jumps on in. The dance is
damn.
lethal.
We're just waiting for it. Waited for both support ults. Good patience.
As Jurki has been,
yeah, that was their win condition, and they knew it. They waited for it.
Everyone on 100 Thieves have to
I feel like 100 Thieves should have communicated with their support ults and knew that they were waiting with the Psylocke ult.
Butterflies and land the damage onto the back line when 100 Thieves, their entire attention is forced to be on the objective, trying to prevent Na'Vi from walking it.
Yeah, I think their comms just broke down. Someone needed to say that that was coming, and they need to save one of their two ults. They used both back to back.
Want to be able to control too. They've got the high ground. They've pushed this defense fully back, which means that that cut is moving closer and closer to a final fight.
100 Thieves though was looking pretty good. They had some life.
Psionic seduction delays any fight forming, and 100 Thieves are about to go into a final fight territory with only Freedom charging Cosmic and Amplifier.
Both Captain Americas popping their voice lines at seemingly the same time. Delena tries to keep 100 Thieves beefy enough to survive what could be a onslaught of ultimates coming from Na'Vi, but they don't have anything available. So any key duelist ultimates available is the perfect time to shine, and that's going to be Terra's moment. When does he pull the trigger? When does he go for it? He goes for it now.
Really aggressive commit right there, but I guess they already had the...
Level 1 Crook get the invisible boundary.
He doesn't get anyone though. That was a really aggressive play, going in aggressive, like to go for kills right there, and they punished the Psylocke for it.
Going right into that little cave.
They've built the invisible boundary. They haven't fully disengaged either.
They're probably still fine. Wait, what is this? What is this Star-Lord play? Oh my god, he got out. Holy shit, he got out. That's crazy. Balls of steel. How viable is Cabin Pro play? He's pretty much almost always played or banned.
The rotation from Na'Vi has been absolutely brutal. 100 Thieves had no way of being able to stop them. The It's Jeff is going to be able to put the pressure onto the back line.
Oh, good dodge.
Harvey breaks away from the E and can still come on through with the save for the team. Invisible boundary needs to be built up, and it needs to come through now.
Oh, the Invisil's too far.
But is it enough?
It's too far away.
Closer and closer to the finish
They can't
line,
use it.
All but 66 centimeters separates the two.
TCK gets a big kill though. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, it's GG.
This overtime meter might inevitably come in, but no, it's not even needed. That candle.
The 100 Thieves backline, I think, on that one was either getting really hunted or like pressured, or their comms might have broke down a little bit too much there. Because like the ults were a little bit off, and I think that was the big difference between their back, like the whole game is the backline ults. Hey, good map though. Hey, Na'Vi, well-deserved win. Well-deserved win from Na'Vi. Alright, as we're here with our, other matches going. Here we go. Hold on, I gotta mute the other tab, I forgot. Alright, I gotta be back in 2 minutes, okay? I gotta go grab something really quick. This is a good-looking game, though.
There we go. Maybe Dark Zero needs to talk a little trash, because that's how I got fired up, right? It's
I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta grab something.
Get
Right back.
invested when people are not saying much on the opposite side, right? So sometimes somebody needs to call your mom a pig to get aggressive. You know what I'm saying? That's what I needed, at least when Stalker did that to me. So sometimes maybe a little kick in the butt could get them going as they start out again on Hulk of all things. Are you kidding?
I'm telling you, changing up. This is what honestly, this is what I was hoping to see from this team. A team that has been struggling. Shake everything up. Try something that's going to throw these teams off. Impunity going to be slept there as Kovac finds the first pick onto Smash. Down goes one as they were looking to portal off map in that moment. So you can see that thing floating right there. And that was going to be a matter of decision. Kovac going to find Impunity, and that's a two-piece now. The Bucky getting some serious value once more. This is the shake-up they needed. They have a ton of presence on point now. The portal's already already gone. They may get this point cap relatively quickly. They just got to make sure they can follow up now, try to get another pick if possible while down numbers, but looks like they're going to slow up and stall. They may, the touch comes through here from Matera, and now the Strange v Strange battle begins. It's all about this next fight, and if they can take up advantage in numbers, keep it moving. What a pull.
That was nice. Kovac, are you kidding me on the Bucky? I mean, this man's him.
This is what we needed to see, and that was clean, like you're saying, as out goes that Sia. That damage boost will be deleted instantly. Tough positioning there from Velocity, but still able to find one pick. Ayavagamoto is huge. Can they follow up as Matera is just trying to hold on to cancel out the Lunaso dance where you can actually use Strange shield there to stop the heals. For those who maybe didn't know, you can actually do the same thing with Emma's shield too, if placed correctly. So big brain play there to try to get a pick, but team did not follow through. But after I say that, 3 picks come through from Korova. Amazing smash now. Gonna find Kovac, and they do retake after the heavy momentum shift there from Iconics.
At least they got 2 ticks, right? Moving forward, they can
Wait, they
use that
instantly
to their,
capped?
The benefit. Disaster going down is definitely not going to benefit them whatsoever because he's going to maybe pop that pass.
What did I just miss? What was that TP?
It goes back to spawn. We'll save it for another fight. But getting that Bucky advantage was big for them in the draft phase at the very least, right? You could see how much he's doing to counter the dives of Impunity. Impunity's playstyle, though, he's been doing pretty good, too. Just making sure he can live from that Bucky on his side. We'll see what happens upcoming, though. 2 minutes left on the clock, 82% of the board. Iconics have a real shot here.
Yeah, you can see just like the cockroach that is Venom on the high side, just always ready to dive onto the backline as Disaster goes down quickly there. With ultimate available, does have the self-res, so still gonna keep numbers even. Smash on the off angle, great utilization there of the dash. Smash, it is essentially an I-frame, an invulnerability frame, so dodges the Hulky on the exile there, and here comes the ultimate committing heavy with Galactic Legend out of the backline. Is gonna force out an ult as Mercury answers that right back. Egg Tart going to be there shortly. Cammy gonna ult up right now, and Hulk is angry. Kuma holding on in Disaster as well. Qs are available, and now it's all about can they get value with them, as nothing is happening quite yet, but space is being taken, and that is something important at the moment. Great decision there. Really well played.
Kraken impact to follow up on that from Cammy. Nothing to follow into it except Ayavagamoto from Dara, and that peels off enough for Velocities. Disaster forced to use the res. Korova still has his available too, and it's going to be used in this upcoming fight as AC trying to get some point.
I missed a crazy start. Yeah, I did.
Now. There's not much on DZ's side besides that res, but they lose Disaster.
Yeah, there's a lot of controller gamers actually.
Ready with res as well. I really can't believe they didn't win that fight. That looked like it was very much in their favor, and they were running it pretty clean, but turned right back around at him now. Impunity walking down.
Damn, DZ is kind of rolling.
Right
is AC a Asia team or China team? I actually don't know who AC is. I don't recognize almost anyone.
Yeah, right now Iconics have been kind of been ran on by Dark Zero. I mean, the whole team, Korova,
their China team
on Disaster, absolutely doing amazing. You talked about how good he is. Adam Warlock, Delena's mentioned. You said that he is the best Adam Warlock in the game, better than him at the very least, in his opinion.
Who won 100 Thieves with the other team? Navi dominated.
Well, force out some Stratus ults out of AC.
Smash is going to use that to force out ultimates, and that dance floor is launched, and Mercury ulting as well, and that was the ult they chose, excuse me, on the Mantis with the Soul Resurgence. Kovac dropping back, does have ult available with the Kraken impact. Could be huge as it launches out. Now Korova reses up, getting ready to ult to cancel all of this progression if need be. Overtime ticking down, got to get on point here shortly, and they do touch there to make sure they have a better chance at this. There goes the commitment with the dance floor.
Holy. Dude, there's so much happening. Wait, what's with the portal? Hello? Hello? What is this random ass portal? Portaling in the middle of the team fight with everyone still alive, gotta be top 5 craziest things I've seen. That was wild. Hold on, I gotta grab something real quick.
Playing a front-to-back style, but it didn't seem like they ever got to the front because of how much damage was coming through from Dark Zero. The whole squad really putting things in. Smash sort of using his ult as a bait, it felt like, Chiv, right? Like many times, forcing out Shredder's ults and stuff. And for Dark Zero's squad, I mean, this is a statement win, first of all, because of how well I think Iconics played versus Chopper Mag, how well Dark Zero also played versus Chopper Mag. So I mean, Dark Zero want to make statement wins right now and really prove that they can qualify, because Envy, they can take advantage of them losing to Reject, maybe with some good games against Reject later on, as we'll get to see DZ versus Reject. That's going to be an incredible matchup too.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one to watch. As we see a compositional change here, at least so far in the spawn door for DZ, and this is coming
Dagmar, I think it's 21 months.
I believe.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
See Rye
Why are
over
your
there
feet
on
wet?
that Daredevil pulling out Matt and Murdoch, and
Why
we've
are
seen
your feet
success
wet?
with it from Rye Mazing before, who looked insane on that hero. Actually, potentially in the conversation for the first win here in the grand finals, but it was happening at the exact same time as another match that had Daredevil, so who knows where that ended. But that's
Well, let me check on the other one really quick.
I could be mistaken, but Daredevil's undefeated, right? So, yeah.
Oh,
Because,
12-minute timer on that other game. Oh, boy.
Earlier when we saw it won the specific maps that it was played in.
Yeah, this is
Might
Gus.
be undefeated so
Say
far,
hi,
and
Gus.
It would make sense. The win rates.
Also, chat, as a reminder, this stream is
today.
sponsored by Rivals,
Daredevil's
so
at
thanks so much to them for
number 2 in terms of
sponsoring the
win
stream. I got
percentage.
nothing to tell you. They just wanted me to watch some Ignite matches, so we're going to continue to do so like we have been.
Dark Zero was running it at the same time as Chopper,
Hey,
which
hey,
they
hey.
also tried to pull it out for a
No
little bit. So I don't know how we
tweets.
count that, but either
He's
way,
staring at the
Daredevil
treats
wins
bag.
ultimately, but now they're moving forward
I know
again, and
you.
that is an insane
I know what you stand
lockdown there.
for.
Community is gonna find Cammy, and
Oh,
this
it
is a
TP
very
straight to
aggro
point.
push.
No
Oh my
fear.
goodness. This could spell disaster here for Iconics, who needed this win to be progressing forward. At the moment, they are being held off. The point's ticking
Look
down.
at
They're not
what's
even
going
touching.
on.
They gotta get there
They
now.
flipped the
They
point
can't
on them.
do it.
They just didn't touch.
Wow. What a
Dude, that was not
decisive
even
play
close.
by Dark Zero.
Yep, incredible
The gap,
game from Dark
unfortunately,
Zero.
between
They finish up on
NA and China region
2-0 win.
is
That was very
massive.
clean. Didn't
It
really
is.
have any mistakes. Honestly, maybe at the
It is
beginning you
a
could say they
fucking
looked a little bit slow.
canyon
They kind
of a
adapted
gap.
and, you know, they
You wanna
were
say hi to
taking
chat?
advantage of it,
You wanna say
points,
hi?
right, getting
You wanna
picked
say hi,
off
buddy?
sometimes when they
Right here?
probably shouldn't, and that's
Say hi?
their biggest problem, honestly, that they need to patch out, and they did on that map,
You
right?
see- did you hear
We've
it?
seen Dark Zero in the
Right
past,
here?
at least for his chopper mag, like, DZ would just sometimes randomly get picked in the middle of
Hey,
Stratus
bud.
Ultimates, or when they probably shouldn't, right? And that's the thing that they
They're
need to work
0-4
on.
now?
They
Yeah.
look improved at it, and we'll see if they can continue to improve at it moving forward in the group stages, because they will need to if they want to take down top dogs like Envy and Reject. But yes, with that, unfortunately, that means Iconics is eliminated. Shib, sending them home.
Oh, they're
well, staying
damn.
here. I mean, that's a big weight off your shoulders at the very least. Like,
They're
stats
fully
last year,
eliminated.
you
That's
look at this,
tough.
Like, they got dominated, guys. Like, we know.
What was the plan for
But
today? We're gonna watch
Iconics,
Ignite
check
for a
it out.
while.
They get to walk around.
That's the
you don't
plan
have to
for
worry
now.
about the competition anymore. You can more have fun. Like, treat it like a vacation now that you're here on somebody else's dime. That's what I would do at least.
Yeah, I mean, again, shout out there to Kovacs, who did manage to find a few
I know what you
picks there
want, but you
on that
can't
bucket. A
have
really
one.
good
You
run there,
already
Kovac,
ate
excuse me.
breakfast.
That looked, looked
You're
very
not getting a
confident and
second
strong, and I think
breakfast.
That pick was a pick that maybe needed to come out a little bit earlier for this team. And again, this team looked better and better every map, although they ended there maybe not on the strongest note, especially on that defense, just crumbling and not even touching point. But it looked better.
As a matter of fact, the TP blocked the entrance to the room. He was doing so, flipped the map and made it so the defense team was actually attacking.
Because that's a big deal. If you can potentially take a map off somebody and screw over their playoff chances, that would be crazy.
There is value in that for sure. I mean, and again, like, that could heavily influence how this tournament shakes out. It changes seeding, it changes positioning, and look, there's that shield.
Who won? Dark Zero won
The
this one.
idea
Let's hope you're
was
having a
huge
good
there.
day so
Again,
far.
can absolutely work in the right hands. I think that was a great ult too.
Let me see this.
To force out and just shut down Rye Mazing mid Soul Resurgence. So good ideas, good attempts at plays. Again, they just did not come together.
And Chip, I didn't even
See
think
which
about
one
this.
we
They
end up
also,
watching.
Iconics, we saw them switch to Hulk, like you said.
No, I believe
now
you. I
they
just
can switch to comfort picks. They don't have to
Yeah,
play the meta.
true.
They can just play stuff for fun, and that could really screw with teams. If
Do
they're
I
playing
prefer to
weird,
respond to
right?
shorter
That's
questions or
gonna be
interesting
I think that's
questions?
what they
I have
needed
no
to do, and
logic.
I would have liked them to see them do it a little bit earlier. I think we saw that there on their defense and maybe even on their
I have no
attack.
logic.
This, now's the time to throw things at teams that they are not expecting. If you want to try to get a few more wins, and
Will they need to close the gap within their region? I just don't think there's as much competition in their region at the moment. Korea, though, looks real good. Like, Korea did not look good at China. LAN, they actually look really good now. Like, they've caught up like crazy. So it might be just time.
You hope you can pull through.
Yep, 100%. They just throw people off and just have fun with it. But, nobody's going to want to scrim you, but it doesn't matter because you're not even worried about it because, I mean, there was a...
Well, I already found a shark costume for him, but no Gus, or not Jeff costume.
It was what I call them, though, because just to be a little bit too mean, because they would play something that nobody else did, right?
What's
They would
going
do
on?
the one team out of the 20 in this
What's
league
going on, buddy?
of a hypothetical that would play a competition that's totally different. So because of that, nobody wants to play against these guys.
Oh,
Because they're
big
playing where everyone's
yawn.
practicing. It's not consistent practice.
Big
not good
yawn.
practice. In a game with a ban system, that changes things. Maybe people are going to get more used to different styles, and I don't know. It doesn't matter if they blacklist you because you're already going home soon anyways.
Yeah, and again, even if you don't scrim
Well,
against
Korea
them,
just
that
has a
could be
lot of
surprise
really
tactic,
talented
right?
players.
There's some conversation for that, but again,
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch them.
It's going to be fun to watch. Again, shout out to Dark Zero that have just looked so good over these last few series, man.
And they've looked so good throughout. And 2 O's to start the day. I think that bodes well for our games later on, Shiv, because we have
This next one down below, the
and on
Fly
this
Quest for
bracket,
Citadel, should be a
after
banger
this
of a
break.
game. All right, this is where the flats red zone kicks in.
You gotta stay with me for a little while. I know, you have to stay with me for a little while.
I have people at my house and
Gus, you have to stay with me.
Being co-streaming. It's on now? Thank you. Appreciate the help. I think the bottom match is going to start first. And... oh, yeah. This bottom one's going to be a banger. So, you know what? Let me do this. Let me mute this tab. Go back to this tab.
Before in the likes of FlyQuest today so far, but Citadel Gaming
Red Zone Rivals with Flats is in full effect today.
These teams as of now.
Yeah, they've definitely.
Are we doing predictions? Yeah, we'll do predictions.
I'd say the trouble with a lot of teams at the land so far is that
we get a little closer.
Look so impressive, but then they've shown a bit of mortality.
Oh, sorry, I had to hide my screen for the TikTok for a second. My bad.
You'd expect there'd be more clean sweeps, but it's just been unlucky timing for them there. Like obviously yesterday we saw some 2-1 endeavors come through from the likes of Citadel there. So definitely eager to see how things go. You can hear the energy in the back there.
Did you just hear that?
Just energy in game from our teams as well.
The energy is insane. Yeah.
Okay.
All of these teams have been playing so well, especially here in the Group B.
Come here.
As all of these teams really have been surprising us, really.
I know you're nervous because there's people in the house.
Expect to play at the highest level. Other teams not so much, but they have been picking up and just putting on pleasant surprises after another.
That's it, you know, getting a lot of pleasant surprises. It's like unwrapping a nice gift, you know. Christmas has come early, so to speak, or maybe trick-or-treat with some Halloween, but we're going to be seeing some tricks and treats coming through from the likes of a Citadel and, of course, their opponent, FlyQuest, today.
Right here.
And
oh my God! You made it disappear!
Just look at the
you made it disappear!
From them right there, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting my house cleaned today, so the cleaners are in my house, and he hears them, so he wants to go out there and go crazy.
Have been the favorites.
It's still black on
getting
TikTok?
into the land there, having a plethora of experience. You know, I feel like Alex definitely one player to highlight there in the strategist lineup. Really able to bring a lot of veterancy, I'd say, into their role there. But obviously, as a whole, they're looking pretty solid.
I know.
As you can see, some of the strong reactions coming through
I
from
know.
their big victory yesterday.
Should tell them to fix the carpet. Well, they'd have to come in here, and I think that'd be kind of awkward.
The tough ones.
Because like it's literally under my feet. That'd be really weird. I don't want to do that.
It goes the distance, doesn't it?
And now up against Citadel, a smart team on their own. They have to take on FlyQuest, who we saw can bleed a little bit on their match against OUG. They were able to secure the series 2-1, but not with OUG.
Wait, did the guy who was shit-talking earlier say that he was back? His teacher was lurking?
It really is
Yo, stay in school, man. That first sentence was horrible. Hey, listen. That first sentence was horrible. You gotta work on your spelling and your sentence structure. The grammar and spelling need severe work, okay? Lock in. Pay attention. Pay attention in class.
They are going to be hearing something go bump in the night, so to speak. You know, obviously going to have to deal with the spooky, scary things in that sense, but definitely excited to see what kind of energy they are.
That's going to be a real good game.
And, you know, speaking of energy, that's one player to highlight on the FlyQuest side there.
All right, let me do your guys' Gamba.
Look at our maps right now. We're starting off on Hell's Heaven, a domination.
Right. It's gonna be
great map. Gives
Fly
a lot of options for both of these teams. Citadel,
and
obviously a very smart team. Not only are they very smart about their picks and bans,
Citadel.
they they have a playstyle that really benefits them in the current meta of Season
All right, Gamble
4.5.
chat.
This is the
Predictions
first
up.
time that we see
Gamble your points
these
away.
teams play out in this new season.
Gamble away your
And so
life savings
far,
of points.
both FlyQuest and Citadel have been adapting very, very well, but Citadel, we argue, do have that upper hand at the moment.
Yeah, it feels like they just have a bit of an edge coming into it, don't they?
Did you guys hear
It
that?
feels like they're a bit more focused. Their
That was the
adaptability
loudest
towards the map
fuck.
has just been impressive.
It's
Like,
so
they're
loud
the
you could
team
hear
to
it.
kind of set the benchmark, so to speak.
Someone's
You know, I feel like
raging
it's
right
them
now.
And obviously VP on the other side of the groups there. They've really been.
That's
the
not my
benchmark
house.
for, yeah, the squadrons on
That's
either
on-
side
that's
of
on the
group, so very
broadcast.
eager to see if they are going to be able to take
Gutsy.
another impressive series
okay,
here.
buddy.
Obviously,
I
FlyQuest
know
have
you
been looking
wanna-
a
I
bit
know you
more
wanna go
mortal,
sprint
but
over the door,
let's
but
see
I
some of
promise
that
you it's
mortality coming
okay.
into play into the draft right now. We already got a couple of strategists saying goodbye.
Yep.
I can let you
Loki
down,
and
but
the
you're gonna go run
Mantis,
over the
but it's
door.
gonna be a one-sided
And I
Mantis
promise
pick
you, it's okay,
in the
you don't have to
likes
get
of
out.
FlyQuest, so they will
Okay?
be able to take that 12%
okay.
damage boost and try
It's
to
okay,
take
I know they're
full
there.
advantage of it.
The
but
house is
whereas
safe.
Citadel do take out the Loki, do take out the
No, it's not the
Warlocks, who
cleaners,
have
like-
been really strong hitters during these
Mantis ban,
domination
Mantis
maps,
save.
and now Citadel
Adam
pick up
Loki
the Jeff for
bans.
themselves. A
Wow.
common pattern that we've been seeing. If one team saves the Jeff, the other picks the Mantis. So far, looking good here at Citadel.
Cap
Also,
ban, Venom ban,
taking out
smart.
that Bucky that has been
Smart
so
bans.
strong.
I like
Yeah, a lot of teams have been playing into
Citadel's
the
bans a
strengths, you know,
lot.
being able
Or
to
sorry,
pull their opponents into the back line there, just
FlyQuest
taking
bans a
advantage
lot.
to single out those KOs and now getting the Emma Protect through as well. You know, love to see a bit of love between Jeff and Emma there, their favorite, their baby,
Oh, yeah.
so to speak. Yeah, love it. But we're going to be seeing Adam take it away, so not going to be able to play as heavy into the resurrections there on either side of the coin.
Hopefully we get to see that emo come in, right? The Jeff
Surely,
and the Emma
surely.
Frost. If it does come in, that would be so adorable to see on the biggest stage. But for now, we do have to progress further and further into the picks and bans, and it looks
Mantis
like
save and a
FlyQuest
Jeff save is
were
crazy.
able
They
to
got
secure
both.
the Jeff in the end. It looks like Citadel didn't really see much of a deal to take away that Land Shark from FlyQuest, so they
ban
opt to
Hella next,
focus
maybe?
on other things, most notably that Bucky ban.
Oh, they're
which
vacuuming. Oh,
really
boy.
has been a very
It's okay,
common
buddy.
option,
Don't
but
worry.
now
It's okay.
the options get limited.
Don't
as that
worry.
Hella
It's gonna be
gets taken
okay.
away, and that quite
It's
literally
gonna be
denies
okay.
FlyQuest from that Hella Namor
Don't need to panic.
Yeah, they've
It'll
been
be
playing
fine.
into that
Don't
pretty
you
commonly,
worry.
haven't they? Like, it feels like they're one of the
Don't you
only
worry.
teams at the land that's kind of been putting a bit of focus around that. I feel like the other teams have shied away from it. They feel like it doesn't have as much strength as maybe what FlyQuest
Why the
is
Loki
trying to
ban? Loki's
tackle
actually been getting
here,
played a
so
ton.
Interesting to see that they're kind of targeting the bans around what they perceive as FlyQuest strengths here.
Ooh.
And we'll see how they adapt in kind.
I like
heading
this
in
map
into
for first map.
domination Here. Map number 1, Hell's Heaven. We are going to be loading in.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
very-
Both
he's a
teams
very
are
anxious
lined
pug.
up, ready for action.
He's
right
anxious
around
and
the
he doesn't
corner.
like people.
Hell's Heaven, also a map with a
oh,
lot of
oh,
moving
oh.
elements. Some going
It's
up
okay.
and down, some of
It's
them going
okay,
side to
buddy.
side.
It's okay.
So it's all a question mark. This
I'll
is
let
the
you
one
down,
where
but
things
you-
are moving side to
Oh,
side.
he's gonna
There
run
are
to the-
walls
if I
that
let him
come
down,
in
he's gonna
and
run to the
out
door.
of the map,
So he's
depending
you?
on how
Hey.
the map is played. And Citadel and FlyQuest need to adapt to that.
You're not
environment
wrong, but
to their utmost
it's
advantage,
nice when
most
people want to
notably
stop to have a
Sparky
conversation. I'm
on
like,
that
oh, he's not really
Angel
like, he
can
doesn't like
get some
people. He doesn't want to be pet.
environmental knockouts.
That way I can keep moving
Ooh,
without
yeah,
having a
we'd love to see
conversation
bit
with
of
anyone.
Angela action, taking them on a bit of a vacation off map, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find a little bit of that coming into it right now. Mission area going to be unlocked in the next 25 here, and already Spark Chief, we're going to go for a bit of a hunt here. I like to see this, you know, I see some pretty similar
We've seen a
plays from
little bit of
Caps.
Daredevil, but not
Here we
much.
go.
Citadel are opting for a dive.
We will see
dive
some Daredevil
competition.
now,
We are
though.
seeing Daredevil yet again, combined with Melio, who will just try to dive right on in.
Did they just push
Vez
someone
does
off the map?
take the
They
opening
did.
knockout, but not until Polly takes out Cooper and sends them right down to the abyss as Enzo does come back thanks to the BRB. FlyQuest
Double
are down
Angela
a
is
man,
crazy.
but looks like Citadel are crumbling.
The two
to
fighter jets
their,
flying around.
demise as FlyQuest looking to take control.
I think this is the
early
first time
as
we've seen an
Enzo and
Angela
Energy
mirror, like in
both
the
trading
history of
back and forth, and
us
so
watching
far
these.
It has been a dead
It's
even
okay.
fight.
It's okay, Puggy. It's okay.
That's it, a bit of a stalemate, but we'll see if they can change it
Still
up in a second.
stalling.
Polly somehow holding on.
I don't know how he survived, but he survived.
The angles, and they will be able to strangle their way back in, but Energy has found Enzo, so that already
They're doing their absolute best to keep Paulie alive.
It's good that
He's just flying around in circles, trying not to die.
In the back line. No one been able to focus them down yet, but Ken is taking a bit of damage now. Things could change though before our very eyes. It's Jeff right around the corner here. Could be a change.
Oh, he survives. Good escape.
Energy does find the pick. Elio does come back, but Vess will find Enzo during that skirmish. But now Citadel needs to find a way to retake as FlyQuest were able to take control of the site early as Ken swallows up the fellow Mantis on FlyQuest.
Did he DC?
But it looks to be Citadel crumbling, but it looks like FlyQuest still having some fight in them.
Yeah, still having a bit of grit.
I could not tell you why he just stood there. Just waiting?
So,
I don't know.
Nice start, building up a bit of early percentage, and Spark Chief
couldn't tell you.
The charge on that Vanguard there. It's great that they can rely on Fez in the back line. You know, they can keep themselves.
FlyQuest looking strong though. Looking very strong.
But now Citadel.
If they don't move, they can't see me. I did think that though. For a half a second, I was like, "There's no way though." Not at this level.
Have their ultimates available, so does Vision, but Citadel have options for themselves as well. Here comes the CYA, the Cosmic Yarn, weaved for Citadel as Vision and Spark Chief look to go for the Wombo combo, but the sea of blue on the feed in favor of Citadel. Oh my god, what a
Angela ult into Jeff ult is crazy.
He saw the opportunity and he swallows up the rest of Citadel, and it's all but two,
there.
but somehow, some way,
that was
Citadel
disgusting.
were able to take over. Not until FlyQuest opened up the portal to try to regain the control.
It's okay, Buggy.
So barely lost.
And they will be able to swing it back. It's time to let the devil out as well.
It's
now,
okay.
Tanuki,
It's a vacuum. I know.
See if they can swoop in and get some of those KOs through. But with the boundary up, it ain't going to have the impact that was seen.
Dude, the
there.
movement
So
is crazy on Daredevil.
Back for a moment, and the fights will continue to rage
Just
on.
running for his life. The Angela's just hunting him. Holy. It goes down. Gets punished for it.
Could look for another round.
Oh my gosh, a skewer!
Almost gets pushed off.
Oh my gosh, that got really, really hot indeed. So close to the fire, but the flames do not consume him.
How did he get so low, though? Like stunned
We're
by
able
something?
to retake the site, but the Soul Resurgence might be sealing the deal here as Citadel don't have a strategist ultimate of their own. Enzo, as a desperation ploy, will use the Galactic Legend, but it's all for naught.
Damn, FlyQuest kind of dominated.
Off a heroic Jeff
Honestly, Citadel is
ultimate
such a good
Vision
team. I'm
will
surprised
take
FlyQuest is
over map
rolling
number
this
one.
hard.
My goodness, blink and you'll miss it. They will fly away with the Super Soldier Factory and move on.
Yeah, Angela is actually really good on that point.
Another map of revolving doors, so to speak. You know, evolving platforms, and eager to see how they will be able to take it high
I know
or low
they're there.
and move up
It's
with the flow.
okay.
Whole lot of verticality available for both of these teams, especially with Paulie and Spark Chief. Both players on the Angela are able to take full advantage of it. Tanuki as well on that Daredevil. Oh, never mind. Already gone.
JK.
We'll switch over to the Bucky this time around. That is the adjustment that Citadel looked to make here, as Bucky, a very, very strong pick, is a very well-rounded pickup for Citadel. You can never go wrong with that Bucky.
That's it. You can never go wrong.
It's
You can
okay.
always go again.
I know.
Let's see
It's
how they run
okay.
it down in a 2. The push right now. Mission area unlock in 30. And
I know it's a vacuum, buddy. It's a vacuum. It's okay.
Swooping their way over to the mission area, looking to take it from afar. Good to rely on the climb into this one. So
No, neither team has any ults really going into this. Oh, no, never mind. Vision has ult. So one Jeff ult.
The high ground here. FlyQuest are already aware of them, and they do have It's Jeff available.
Ah, this is Gus.
For Vision.
It's Jeff available on Vision, who, like you just saw, had a insane ultimate. But can he do it again is the big question. There is a chance for an environmental knockout
He's
available
grumbling.
for both of these teams.
Santa kissing at 36 months.
Appreciate
it.
Wrap it out in the middle of the site.
Much love,
as
dude. Appreciate
Vision
you.
Comes out with 3. Vision, how in the world do you pull this off again?
Dude, he got
and
another
again?
3. That's
He sends
insane.
3 to the abyss.
And then
as everyone at Citadel follows suit. This is bulwark
Vision
of
gets
Citadel
3. And then the
falls
Angela that he
crumbles
spits
right off
out
the
grabs
get-go.
the other Jeff and throws him off. That's crazy.
KO coming through from Spark Chief at the end of that as well. Just, you know, last little sweet one coming through there. So that's going to be a great way to elevate themselves onto the mission area control.
That's
and
okay.
Citadel are going to have to find a way to respond. It's great that they're playing in. You know, they got the Groot they can rely on. Melio can bring out some of the clones as well with Enzo there and the team up. So they've got options here. They've got a few ultimates as well, but we'll see who's going to start to pop the weasel first.
Angela stocks on the rise, maybe a little bit. Spark Chief always plays like those kind of out there heroes, though.
But it's a matter of when they
the last round, they were both playing
Angela.
Angela.
Will form a Venn diagram onto the site as Energy takes this guys, tries to find a pick, but can FlyQuest make the hold happen? The point already halfway into their favor, already one map ahead. Citadel have a lot of work to do, but they do have a lot of ultimates to work with, but Poly does go down. Enzo will follow suit as they still have yet to pull the trigger on that Wombo combo.
Yeah, great to hold on.
Which Wombo combo?
For the sake of the ult economy, obviously. It is going to get to more desperate times soon, though. Obviously, with having
Jeff
70% there, Citadel need to consider pressure ahead of them, but at least they have tools they can rely upon. I mean, speaking of tools relying upon, Vision's getting close to the Shark attack again, and we can see it's Jeff right around the corner here to switch the tides up, but they're taking it slow for the moment, trying to find the right angle, the right timing here to see if they can pop it through the Strangling Prison and maybe go even further beyond.
They're waiting for Melio to make the rotation happen. It looked like Citadel were looking for a high ground advantage, but they were just all but waiting for Melio to strike first, and that allows Poly and the rest of Citadel to try to flood onto the site. The retake is on, and the overtime meter comes into fruition. Poly does find the opening onto Spark Chief as Tanuki.
Oh, he gets one and then immediately gets hit, but
FlyQuest
he's gonna survive, I think.
We'll just settle with that trade as the rest of the fight.
He's gonna get a kill off it? No, the Invis jumps back.
Vision finds the two vanguards of Citadel.
Vision gets two.
Down 60 feet
Tanuki
under.
finally got his kill on the Invis, but took so long to get it.
Still an even trade overall. 2 for 2 so far, but now Citadel somehow got in control.
And they do have Strange now, so they can portal back onto the mission area if required. And we'll see if they are going to be wired in. Alex keeping them up.
Might be a little tough for the Angela here.
Looking to see if the boundary is going to
gets
be
pushed back into the Invis ult. Gonna fly about 3 miles an hour.
Enzo trying to zone him out. They're taking a ton of damage,
It's
but
okay.
they will be
You don't
pumped
have to be
straight
upset.
back up. So nobody going down without a fight here. And the fight is raging on.
Fight raging on indeed. Citadel look to build up the castle that already crumbled in the beginning stages.
Citadel needs a kill right now.
As Zelos
Never mind, they lost one.
Poly, a man
It might be GG.
No
yeah, I think it's GG's for Citadel.
Resources available for Poly, Enzo, or Tanuki to come back into the fight.
I feel like I could follow the Invis there super easily. Did you see that? Like there was like a little floating dot.
In favor of FlyQuest.
And Vision gets another 2 for wraps. That wasn't even close. FlyQuest actually just dominated the whole map. Holy shit.
2, and they will crumble Citadel on Hell's Heaven.
Amazing stuff coming through there. Super Soldier Factory, Eldritch Monument, both mission areas. See ya later. It's going to be
I need to pay out, but I can't.
First map coming through from the
I don't want to disturb him.
Oh, Vision's taking the MVP. I mean,
well deserved.
It's just well deserved. Jaws incarnate on that one.
FlyQuest dominates.
On the Jeff action.
All right, let's check out the red zone.
Expecting that one too.
Red zone with Flats. Check the other stream.
And Bobo, this is a lot of the really responsibility is going to be on him if they want this win.
Exactly, Bobo needs to be enabled,
It's
and that's what they
okay.
did. It was expensive though in terms of
Don't
ult
worry.
charge there. You were forced to use a Fan of Both Worlds, and that
Oh, this is a
means
pretty good
you
game
don't
too.
have
VP
anything
versus
defensively
Chop
to deal
MG.
with this, but you may not need it. If Bobo continues to pop up, but you still need the foundation of the rest of Chopper to stay alive in terms of numbers, so that way you can at least flip this point, because Cozy, they have yet to flip it once in the second round.
Yeah, with the early cap, it just makes things so tough because you're trying to not only get the cap back, but have enough economy to keep the point after that. And really, their
Although VP
lineup
probably
is
will dominate this game.
Holding point, you know, with that with
Daredevil
the
stocks are high today?
Freedom charge can help, but
I don't know
first.
about that,
Bobo,
considering they
he's
also
getting
just
first
swapped
picks,
off,
but
I
it's really
think.
the tools
Right?
of
Yeah.
VP. Sparker doing all
I don't think they're that high.
There with the Daredevil, do have the swap over to the Atom though. The more defensive play, I like it.
Yeah, he couldn't call out Bobo right when Bobo was in the invisibility on that Psylocke instead, so just swapped over to the Atom Warlock. I like this change up too. Already this late into their progress on the point, nearing already 85% while Finzi finds Fidel here, and that's a big first pick because it delays
Lots of Atom
Fidel
getting
boosting
played.
into this ult economy now as Skittles gets the BRB back.
Yeah, absolute great job here.
What strategy and pro play do you think is the soonest to be popular in ranked? I think the ranked meta is very different from pro play because of the ban system. But like, for example, a lot of dive is getting played in pro play, and it's been that way since
after a little bit
a
of
while.
stagger, not the full reset, but this is going to be VP getting what they need. Look, they have plenty though, plenty of time, but also ult economy and chance to get things growing for them.
The fact that they lost that point at the very end right there too means that Fai's gonna swap right back over to the Daredevil, because if Bobo's gonna be a problem,
there's no like huge
invisible,
wow factor things I'd say at the moment, you know?
Exactly where Bobo is positioned. It's gonna be important.
Dying with the fact it looks like you're gently holding a loaf of bread. I mean, I kind of am holding a loaf of bread.
Bobo has had the dance of the butterflies we see yet again, and that's a huge pick to get things rolling for him. He's got one, he's looking for two, folks. He's gonna find a little bit of a fault there from Petheg, and that's exactly what they want. Not using too much in terms of ult charge. Absolute beautiful there from Chopper. Mac keeping this point climbing, and what they do have on the defensive side, Fidel is going to have the dance, going to get Coachella up to keep the team alive from Sparker. They're going to have to look for. Don't want to use too much those Skittles, and Fidel do have to communicate. Make sure they don't use all the ults to stay alive, because they've got a lot coming at them.
Why not?
The dance
you were my
off,
loaf of bread yesterday.
They're now going to be able
you don't want to be my loaf of bread today?
Mark on the point.
He's upset he's stuck in here and he thinks there's people in the house, which he's right, there is. But I know they're there though, and I don't want him chasing the cleaners.
That Chopper Mag have, and now all the strategists have been able to utilize everything, which means that they don't have an answer against Sparker. They don't have an answer against Fly, who doesn't even need to use Let the Devil Out to clearing this up.
Yeah, you know, I was actually wanting Fidel to hang on a little bit longer there. Maybe they could have done the damage boost here with the Feast of the Abyss instead, just used for pure survival, and they didn't even do that, right? So nothing what they wanted on the strategist front now.
6 months.
When it comes to survivability, Sparker with a quick flip.
Oh my god, good call. I don't know. Probably not for a while. I kind of forgot about that one.
To try to keep this thing competitive. It is getting close though. I mean, they've got the point. They're able to keep this thing up to 99.99. Look at ult economy too, kind of neck and neck here in a lot of cases, but it's going to be Pethig with the legendary pick.
Oh, this could be huge right now, but Sparker and Finzi do find both of the strategists. Sci-Fi brings back Drijo now, and VP, they may not have control of the point right now, while Chopper managed to get it to 99%. There's no one in
Damn, VP flips it back.
Chopper to keep this contended.
Yeah, Chopper though, that was actually a really good map for them. Still gets it to 99. Oh, actually, they're gonna make it now because the TP. The Venom made it. Yeah, but they didn't TP. I don't think they went for the TP because they weren't sure if he was gonna make it.
First map, go into VP.
I was wondering, because Fidel was like one of the last ones to go out too, so it was unfortunate timing, because by the time he actually came out on the Doctor Strange, it was what, 10 seconds already in, and
let me go check the other map.
Away. Tough position to be in, but they were originally at 0% before they did put that to 99, but it is VP who turn around to take game number 1.
Yeah, and it's really not.
Okay, I want to finish. I think this other map is going to be the really good. Can't tell. Which one do you want to do? Do you want to lay down or do you want to stand up? He looks like he's putting his head down like he wants to lay down, but his back legs are kicking like he wants to stand up.
Here in Atlanta, and you're watching Marvel Rivals Grand Finals.
Welcome back to that Grand Finals. You just saw a glimpse of FlyQuest there, who did take over Hell's Heaven like we saw.
He's standing up sort of, but he has his chin on my wrist.
Who knew that a shark could be this impactful in this kind of environment?
Yeah, I think Jaws has a new competitor there. You know, Jeff, I think, is the real shark in town, and definitely keen to see more Jeff action through to the rest of the series as well. I think that there's going to be a lot of potential, you know, on what could be on
Show
the
puppy
horizon
to
here.
Cam?
We could see a bit of
Well,
convergence.
he's sleeping. He's got his head resting. I'm supporting him with one hand, and the other hand is his head's resting on. You know.
Wouldn't surprise me if maybe
You'll have to see him when you see him.
Different direction on the convoy, Yggdrasil path, the one we could see, maybe even.
Oh, look at that! you willed it into existence. Yggdrasil path.
And oh my goodness! I'm just magic. Call me Doctor Strange.
You got away with words. You were able to say it loud enough for the people in the back to hear it, and now it seems like
he's not really sleeping though. He's a little upset. He's mad because there's cleaners in the house, and so I have him in here so he won't go chasing them. And he really wants to go out there and chase them. So we're at odds.
Like to play an Yggdrasil path. It's pretty smooth. There's a lot of nooks and crannies they can play into.
Yeah, he's pouting.
First and foremost, we are going to see our bands online already, and unsurprisingly, Jeff is gone. But so too is Mantis, so I'm not going to get the damage amplification there, and not going to get the impact out of Jeff from FlyQuest. But Citadel, they're more than happy to take that for themselves.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of an adjustment, a little bit of pizzazz coming in from both these teams in that map #1, but now
Jeff
it looks
ban,
like
Jeff
we've
save?
just, reverted back to what we've been seeing, the patterns coming in yet again. If
do we have mods? Can we close the prediction?
The other picks the Jeff.
I gave it 5 minutes, and I think 5 minutes is too long.
FlyQuest will change things up, take out the Venom relatively early in the
Don't
draft,
like end the prediction, just
Citadel
close it so that
deny the resurrection capability
Gambas can
on
stop
FlyQuest.
coming in.
Yeah, not going to allow that in any way, shape, or form. They still can play into Rocket if they want to, but will they? I don't know about that. But another band is.
Dude, it sounded like a ghost in the background. Did you hear that?
Citadel, and curious to see where they take it this time. Will they shut down another Vanguard? Will it be another strategist taken out of the mix here? You know,
I might have to do it myself. I'm sorry, Puggy. I'm sorry, buddy. I gotta do work stuff.
There you go, the Groot.
I know. I gotta earn us some treats.
Yep, Vess really is one of the best Vanguards we have seen so far on the biggest stage. Funny enough, I've touched upon this a little bit.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have moved and disturbed your sleep, my king.
He's literally from this
I shouldn't
area,
have disturbed your sleep, my king.
Come playoffs, if FlyQuest are able to qualify into that knockout
you
stage,
were napping.
he is going to have a huge crowd behind not just him, but his fellow teammates on the likes of FlyQuest, as the draft that does finally conclude. FlyQuest saving the Loki Mantis, a great stall combination in favor of FlyQuest, whereas on the side of Citadel, they went towards the Jeff and Emma Frost again.
Yeah, they've got that on play, and they also were hovering over Storm, so we could see Jeff NATO to try and rip through
Gusfer all over the place.
Here. You know, I can definitely understand it, especially if they were thinking maybe they were trying to play into something of the Iron Fortress, if you will, you know, the triple there, but obviously...
He'd be flopping out of my hands sometimes.
This time we're seeing the
sometimes he jumps, sometimes he flops.
Through from FlyQuest
I know.
This time.
You can't leave yet, though. You have to stay here for like another 10 minutes, or maybe 15 minutes-ish.
Playing into the Punisher, which definitely brings a lot of damage. That final judgment is something that you can rely upon, but hello to Nuki jumping in with the Iron Fist. Ooh,
why is it called Goats? Give me 10 minutes. I will tell you in 10-15 minutes why it's called Goats.
Because we've seen Iron Fist doing some serious work, especially in that match back on OUG. Versus FlyQuest, and it looks like Citadel might have taken a page out of OUG's playbook, as we will see the push coming.
So FlyQuest actually not spawn holding. They're just playing standard.
Boot them right out.
That's it, bringing out Kunlun's finest there to Nuki. Gonna be looking to bring out the fighting fist, the fighting words for their team, and we'll see if they are going to be able to capture something for them. Right now, FlyQuest just waiting around the first choke point here. Ooh, diving into the back line, see if they can focus up on the strategist, take out some of those clones there to minimize some of the healing, but they aren't dealing the KO blow yet.
Nothing just yet. Ken is very close to the God of Mischief ultimate, but Energy is also close to the End Song Inferno as well, but he gets taken out.
Spark Chief might get punished here.
Chief all following to
Oh,
get
you see all the stuns that hit him right after he left? It was slightly earlier. Might have been GR for him.
Invisible boundary going to be popped by Alex, who is going to be responded on FlyQuest with a God of Mischief stolen Soul Resurgence from Cooper.
Big kills.
Just taking on over yet again. Best
FlyQuest not doing the spawn hold strat, but playing more standard and looking pretty damn good doing it.
Through for their team, and they managed to push away a Citadel into this one, so already seeing a bit of a change up to Nuki on the Star-Lord.
Someone's screaming in the background right now.
What
does GR mean? Good round. Punished. Holy punished.
They are looking to take aim, but it's Spark Chief to claim 2.
Spark Chief with the tendrils is able to strangle what is left of Citadel with that, thanks to the CYA coming in from Vision. The 40% damage boost is absolutely devastating.
Yeah, the damage boosted Venom ult is disgusting.
As Spark Chief finds one more for good measure and will stagger Citadel even further. And now Citadel, they've made so many adjustments already.
Good runes.
What more do they have in them?
They disengage out, but the entire room is packed full of people. Big wall? Wait, he got walled in by his own Groot. Oh, he barely gets out. Imagine he died.
So Citadel finally making FlyQuest feel a bit more mortal here. They are pushing it through straight towards the first checkpoint.
Vess has switched over to the Strange, is going to try to find a portal in the nick of time, is going to cancel it immediately.
Cancels it.
And will reposition over to the next spawn room.
Yeah, I wasn't going to make it.
Right back to the Magneto FlyQuest.
Sucks that you used it, though.
Secure a first point, but they were able to burn a lot of time on that clock.
Citadel showing more life
really
now, though, at least.
These defensive rounds, although FlyQuest didn't go for the triple Vanguard, triple strategist composition, they still did as much as they could to try to keep Citadel from moving on further.
Yeah, they gave it their best here to see if they could keep them out of this one, but ultimately they do.
Spark Chief goes down early trying to set up. Gets res though.
We'll see if it's going to work once again.
That's the thing with these rocket comps is like every rocket comp, there's someone on the team that's designated as like the designated feeder. They're allowed to go feed and go do like whatever they need to do. A lot of times it's DPS or a flank tank, some kind of diving tank, something like that. And they're always gonna get rezzed. Did he make it? No, he did make it. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Citadel.
The Loki skin isn't for a couple more days.
But in the end, it's only just Vest going down. Citadel lost.
The other stuff though is up.
During that entire skirmish.
It's already started.
A lot of ultimates, a lot of resources used on the side of FlyQuest, but Zelos still has that Soul Resurgence. Where on the flip side, no one on Citadel really have a strategist ultimate to rely on, so it's all up to Melia and Tanuki to just try to just use their ultimates dry.
I think that they can play into that though, and so having the Psionic Seduction around the corner definitely will help, especially with the Galactic Legend there. They can pump up a lot of damage there if they need to. They can rely on the Kraken Impact, so there's pieces
that got real low.
As you can see, Psionic Seduction already.
I'm surprised they didn't commit for that kill. They just don't care about him sitting there.
Past this one eventually, you know, they're just countering each other, complementing each other accordingly. But there you go, Galactic Legend into the end.
Health bar doesn't even move.
It's Jeff as well. Ken might get a good catch out.
Oh, the combo, the Phoenix Soul and the Maggle get a kill off it.
As half of Citadel crumble yet again as Ken does swallow up one, but it's just going to be a 1v1. But
what a sleep
from Zelos, and will seal the deal.
That was disgusting.
Lights out for Ken as Citadel have to go yet again to that drawing board.
Yeah, love that response for the Sedate there. Just really turns the tides on them, staggers them out. So it's going to be great for FlyQuest to just stall a bit more time here, and a minute and a half to go into this one. And there's going to be more fights to come out of this. Spark Chief already taking high ground, trying to see if they can zone out Tanuki here. We'll force them back. And Citadel, they're getting closer and closer. They may lose a strategist if they're not careful here, but it's not on till it's on. Here we go.
Is that the damage combo? Yes, it is.
One shots him with the combo.
It's the CYA with the Feast of the
Rocket'll,
Abyss,
Venomal,
and
one
Sparky
shot.
with his fellow Rocket will say CYA to Alex as that one-shot potential comes in to fruition. But Citadel, they still have that man advantage and will move on forward. Melio jumps right up to try to shut down Sparchief before he's able to do
He's just running
damage, but he's just going to use it to try to move on forward, try to disrupt what is left of
He had to go get a health pack, but he's alive at
the
least.
push comes in, Energy uses the portal to try to come in and try to disrupt what is left of Citadel. So close to that second point as Enzo pops that Silent Seduction, and that will start the domino effect of ultimates being dumped right in FlyQuest. How much do you use? How much are you willing to give up? How much control are you willing to use to seize what is left of Citadel? Will the fortress stand tall, or will they crumble? Tanuki wants to write that legend for himself. Everyone
They have Mantis ult up, but they're not walking forward with it. Oh,
stuns up 3.
the Strange ult, holy shit.
But Polly with that strangling prison,
FlyQuest looking good here. I think they're gonna probably hold this, barring a disaster.
Vision is able to find that CYA in time, but Melio, does he find any sort of
Gets
opportunity
nothing.
to come right back? No, it's going to be Vision coming in with that bonus.
Wait, he
HP.
gets the Mantis. Oh, but then they rocket ult. Yeah, GR. I think FlyQuest holds this. Considering they're just mopping up with the rocket ult.
OT timer is running its course. The portal's up, but they set
It's just like a
sail
stacked
through,
damage
and
boost
what a
comp. You
hold
stack the
coming
Loki
out
runes
there.
with the Mantis
FlyQuest,
for the
so
damage
aggressive
boost.
in the initial
Mantis
stage here.
damage boost, rocket ult
FlyQuest
damage
are
boost. It's just
looking
damage
to
boost
just
central.
set end it right here, right now. They lost a map to OUG. It could have been a little bit of a wake-up call, you could say, when they had to just witness OUG just run rampant over FlyQuest, but now FlyQuest look to be ready. The warm-up is over, and now we go to the next round. The Citadel now on the defensive side, FlyQuest now on the offense.
Are they gonna do
Citadel
the spawn
looking
hold?
to lean more on the triple Vanguard, triple strategist combination. We'll see
looks like
if
they're
that'll
gonna
come into fruition later, but
maybe
right now, with FlyQuest just in a commanding position, can Citadel hold? Can they stand tall here?
Yeah, it's been difficult.
No, they're not
for them.
actually.
They found moments of grace.
They're doing triple support with Bucky.
Push the convoy forward a little by little, but FlyQuest have just
Crap, are you
found
here, by the
all
way?
right answers. Now, jumping into their own attacking phase here, it's going to be interesting to see if maybe Citadel are feeling it more on the defensive side, obviously trying to play into the 3-2-1 as well initially, so eager to see how it all goes down for them, but ooh, FlyQuest maybe looking to change up the vibe here. 3-2-1 in a different direction this time. And it looks like it's just going to be 2-2-2 stock standard.
Yeah, 2-2-2 again.
Not today. Maybe later.
No Spider-Man.
Let's jump straight into it.
I would have been shocked if they rolled that on the Spider-Man.
Nuisance for Citadel. Citadel really even adjusted towards Tanuki on the Jeff, Alex on the Invisible Woman to try to deny any sort of a push coming in from
Yeah,
Sparky,
the screams
who
in the
has just
background
been
is so funny.
terrorizing the back line of Citadel, and here it looks to be no different as Tanuki gets taken out early, and they're on the defensive side, so this Jeff really needs to start sprinting over, and it's going to take a little bit of extra time for the man advantage to come dead even yet again.
Yeah, they just have to buy.
Just trying to get him back up to full so we can actually go back line.
Pick things up where they left off. Sparkle looking around the back already, trying to see if they can
Has so many things that the sports have so many things they need to heal right now though, so he kind of has to just go early by himself, and he gets the kill for it. Just eating the back line for breakfast.
They can at least respond, but they have lost one of their other key strategists.
Bad news for Citadel right now as FlyQuest look to move on forward. They're looking to not stop at all. A man advantage in favor of FlyQuest. They lose Spark Chief, but it all seems like Spark Chief has done the job. What a shot!
Goes for the Strange ult, just gets annihilated.
Enzo, who just burned the eye of
It's not the audience, that's the players.
Portal come in time. We'll see about
There's no audience yet because of that DreamHack, but DreamHack hasn't started.
But with the staggers, with the picks from FlyQuest, it's looking like an uphill battle, but The Jeff comes in
Wait,
and swallows
he gets 3?
up 3 members of FlyQuest. Can Tanuki get to the edge in time? It looks like the answer will be yes, but it looks like
they all got
no
back though.
one going down. It might have been a little bit greedy move from Tanuki to not end his own life, and Citadel though still
it wouldn't have
able to
mattered.
disrupt that fight, sending half of the members away, leaves the other half in a very, very vulnerable spot.
And it looks like the response is going to be the Queen of Hell has entered.
I'm actually
the
very
battlefield,
surprised they didn't cap
and
that.
We'll see how that team up will fare between the symbiotic shenanigans there. Obviously having a little bit more presence with their temporary stun there, but let's see how things go for them now as they look to play
Yeah, no, they have
this
skins.
one, pushing up, applying a bit of pressure here. Poly
Well, the mag can float back. If you hold space, you float.
Boundary gonna be up
So they probably floated back over.
Cooper's ready as well. Meteor coming down. They are committing everything towards this one, trying to get it past this first checkpoint.
Best got a crucial pick onto Alex, ending the
My God.
invisible
Oh my
boundary
God.
onto
Again,
Mirali,
again,
and a
again,
sea of
again,
blue
again,
for
again.
FlyQuest.
He has
Energy
another one
slams
loaded
the
up too.
gauntlet down as
Holy.
FlyQuest finally break through Citadel. But now here comes the test. FlyQuest don't have to go towards that second point. They can go a little bit shorter and they will seal themselves the map.
Again,
But can Citadel find their
again,
footing, find
again,
their way back?
again,
Enzo
again.
does have the Eye of Agamotto. Everyone, or actually Enzo, Ken, and Polly will soon have their ultimates. Tanuki as well.
Jumping straight into it right now. Spark just been so conniving, so menacing up the back there. Got a death coming online right now. Vision trying to dish out a bit of damage. Nicely done. KO and Amelio zoning out some of the clones as well. Everyone else out of Vision for now. So just got to be keeping it calm, but at least they found an impactful KO on to the impactful duelist.
Gussie, it's okay.
Push the mission vehicle
It's
just
okay,
that little
buddy.
bit further forward. They have tons of time as well. They found Alex round the back. This is huge for them. Psionic Seduction coming up front, and it's Jeff.
It's Jeff going to try to swallow up members, but it looks like it's not going to provide too much value as
Gussie.
Tanuki already in the thick of it. Here comes the gauntlet slam from Melio, is able to find Vest.
Gussie,
Can
it's
Citadel
okay.
hold? Can they try to deny FlyQuest from a map to win?
They're
as that
in the
point gets
hallway now.
so close,
Gussie,
but it's not
Gus.
quite enough for FlyQuest, and they will quickly play a disciplined move. Will quickly fall
That'll
back,
get 'em.
regroup, try to find a different approach to this defense that Citadel are trying to desperately
be a good boy.
make and hold.
Only good
It's
boys
cutting
get
it
treats.
close, isn't it? But now
Can we have a
FlyQuest
boy?
with 4 ultimates may yet be looking to force their way through. They've only got a couple of strategist ultimates to deal with on Citadel side, and they've already found Enzo. That is a great way to push their way in. Polly going to be the only one up front. Tanuki's
Oh,
down.
no.
They are looking
Good
so much
boy.
more mortal.
It won't be much
Alex is
longer.
in
Then you can
trouble
be
as the
you can
boundary
run
up to
free
keep them
and
alive
terrorize
a
the whole
while
house
longer.
as much as
One
you
of the
want.
same again can
Okay?
continue the
You just
chain
gotta give it a
there.
few
The
more
boot
minutes.
goes
They're almost
through,
done.
Elio's down, and it's another boundary into the Kraken impact. They are trying to send this one through.
Oh my
It's
God,
okay.
he's stalled.
As well, they're back.
Polly was able to just stall for just enough time for the rest of Citadel to just try and find a way
What's going on in the
to
house?
make the defense happen.
Cleaners are
But
here.
FlyQuest, they have so much time to work with, a whole minute and 20. But can FlyQuest make the push
Oh, that's a
happen?
huge
Citadel,
rune.
it's getting intense for them. It's things are
They
getting
C9.
stressful, but the time runs slow.
oh,
No
actually, it might
one
not have been
able
C9.
to
They might have been all
touch
dead.
onto the site. Citadel crumble and FlyQuest fly high yet again.
Oh my
okay.
goodness. Can
okay.
you believe
I know
it?
they're there.
FlyQuest
It's okay.
take it away in a sweep there, 2-0 in their favor.
It's okay,
defying
buddy, don't
their
worry.
odds
You can-
against Citadel.
you're doing
and
such a
sending
good
them
job
back
protecting
in
the
Out
house.
of this series.
You're doing such a
One
good
of the more
job protecting the
faster
house.
series
We know.
here
I know
is
they're there.
FlyQuest has just been absolutely dominant here, despite having their main bread and butter
FlyQuest
composition. The
dominates
Hella
that
Namor
series.
team-up not being available to them.
Let's go check the other
FlyQuest,
match.
They proved to the rest of the world that okay, you could take away the Namor, you could take away the Hela, but we can do other things. So, FlyQuest.
Close this one out.
Matt, slow things down. You have time, right? But right now.
Crap, are you here by the way?
still showing why.
We can wrap up the segment, by the way. Yo, by the way, this section of the stream was sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring this section of the stream. They just wanted me to tell you about Rivals Ignite, so you can do Command Marvel Rivals, learn more about it. And it was just to watch some matches, which we've been doing, so it's cool to get to hang out, watch some matches, and also have a nice sponsor from Marvel Rivals. So thank you, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring this section of the stream. However, that is the end officially of the sponsored section. Crap, when you take it down, can you make sure to take down the Twitch one and the YouTube one, by the way? I think it just didn't save yesterday.
This is perfect for them because they didn't have to use a thing there. Just good positioning, but gotta keep the team alive here as now you're gonna have the damage boost. Capitalize off it. Bobo with a quick flush and finish. Ooh. Good.
Goodbye. I mean, no heaven's retribution for you as you boost that up. And that was smart too, at least from VP's call, because they were forced to use that Galactic Legend when they lost out on Saipe very early. Meanwhile, Bobo wants to extend though on this momentum. Remember, they don't have to get it fully to that checkpoint. They just need to move a cart ever so slightly to defeat the Titans. That is VP right now. Fidel saves the day with the invisible boundary.
Huge kill, actually.
That's been kind of the ace in the hole for them. It's been the Heaven's Fault and the follow-up behind it, but not this time. It's going to be Fidel with that last lap now. We've got just 23 seconds, folks, going in. Can they get it done? It's going to be, once again, Sparker trying to make the difference.
Doesn't get any kills on it.
Though from 2F, love what we're seeing now. Back up close, 98%. Treejo's going to be able to get the damage boost and the protection, but here comes the Yaga.
Oh, no. Worst timing.
Good God.
He gets pushed away into the rocket amp and just explodes.
Who's about to have the Galactic Legend with overtime taken away?
Yeah, and the Strange fall first, but Zinstar going to go to the Venom instead here to try to get a little bit of touch.
At least they can TP back early because it was the Strange that died.
So the rotation has to happen. Sparker says, what rotation? As he finds Skittles now pushing in. Pathing not able to get anything from this. It's disastrous for Chopper Mag.
Not getting any kills there is real bad, but they got space out of it, which is good.
Got it instead, and they cannot get off the point, right? They can really use the portal as some makeshift cover. Silent deduction.
Wait, huge ult.
Right,
I don't think it's gonna be enough though. It's not enough.
Now. It's gonna be met from both sides like a Venn diagram.
Found in the chaos. They found the respawn. It's gonna be Bobo with the the butterflies back. Skittles Bobo.
Wait, Bobo gets 2 though.
Do it. Chopper Mag looking to end this thing as it's not gonna be any more.
The cap's low, but they didn't kill the invis.
Here trying to get something rolling for the team, but it's gonna be the rest of
no, they have the rocket ult. But the rocket ult goes down instantly.
In the 1 by 1 with a pixel left for overtime timer.
No way.
They managed to find him at the very end, and Chopper Mag, they take it. They take.
Wait, Chopper Mag takes the map.
All the way home to game number 3.
Holy shit. Yo, Leon Zombie Slayer, thank you for the prime, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Every single team has a fighting shot.
What a comeback. I thought it was actually GR for Chopper Mag right there.
We can do it moment, right? You're going against what is the biggest threat right now in this.
Oh yeah, tell us about goats. Okay, now that the sponsor section's over, I can tell you about goats. So the reason why GOATS is called what it is was back in Overwatch, there was a tier 2 team, actually technically tier 3 team, which is like amateur trying to become like semi-pro, and they were called GOATS. Like their team was called GOATS. And this was Overwatch was still an open queue, and they discovered when Brig got released that if you stacked 3 tanks and 3 supports, you were literally unkillable monsters. And so even on maps where you didn't have the kill potential, you survived so long that you would just stall out carts. You'd also just like never lose. So when you're pushing on an attack map, you stayed on cart for so long that you'd eventually win battles of attrition. And then when you were on defense, you'd only have to win like 2 fights because they'd last for so long. So they developed it, and then they pretty much abused it to become tier 2 pros, and then were challenging tier 1 pros and like winning on those comps. And so tier 1 teams picked up on it and started implementing it because it was originally Lucio, Brig, Moira, D.Va, Zarya, Rein. And it got so good that they ended up swapping the Moira out for Zen for extra like stopping power slash focus fire, that teams would have to fight for so long that they'd have to build up multiple ult combos just to get a singular kill, because teams were so good at macroing the abilities that you literally couldn't get kills. But the reason why it's called GOATS is because the original team that came up with it was a team called GOATS.
That thing interesting towards the end, and obviously Saipei there with a crazy push off. But that's what you want to see here at the top level of Marvel Rivals. Again,
but they were an amateur team.
Early swap over 2 with the Venom. It was chaos out there.
Yeah, and then having that shield there, you could use
actually
that cover, right? You see the Galactic Legend from afar. You're waiting for the Sign of Seduction to save
okay,
you for
further,
you could waste away from that
further
ultimate,
lore.
You're like, all right, you can't see me though. And the Sign of Seduction
I'm pretty sure
that they needed to
one of the people who helped invent it is a coach now for 100 Thieves, I think. Or was at some point in Rivals now.
Because I love the double res.
I believe.
You see that available, you fear it. They didn't care. They were able to push in with ease there.
Gator, he's on Envy. I don't think it was Gator. I would think it was Tensei.
Insane matchup. We have the
Gator was on the team. Gator was one of the players for GOATS. But I don't think he was the person who came up with it. I'm pretty sure it was Tensa or Tensei or whatever. I don't know what his name is officially.
Look at this aura.
I mean business, man. I mean, when you take a game number 2 like that and you're looking to take it the distance after these 2 last games alone, let's not forget game number 1 was even close, right? It
might be on Dark Zero now, X100 Thieves. Ah, okay.
They were down without camping the point once. Everything is possible here, Cozy. We're gonna have to see if
yeah, and that team, that GOATS team has multiple pros now. Yeah, you're right. Kaluge was one of them. Oh my god, you created a literal fucking cloud on my desk. There is a gust cloud on my desk. If I literally collected all his fur from a week, I bet I could make a second Gus. I could make a clone.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
Get a slicker brush? What is that?
We are at DreamHack Atlanta at the Marvel Rivals Global Finals.
What's up, Mag?
你最好别输。
could just see the aura farm there on Bobo and just the comfortability on the right side of the couch. If you want to know, we just got a glass of water just to reset, reload for a Game 3 that I don't think was expected, folks, here at Atlanta, Georgia. Vicky, if you look at both teams and what they did well, first, who's going to take it and how?
I feel like number one thing is the readaptation and making the swaps that they needed at the very end of a lot of those fights, right? Sure. And now, not only was the Psylocke actually, I mean, we're talking about the 1v1 between like Sparker and what we're saying from the other side. Like, how are you going to try to diff that, right? And then you make these swaps that we had to see, the Galactic Legend getting progress, the Psionic Seduction. Then we saw Fidel coming through too, protecting the rest of the team, the Invisible Boundaries, cycling in and out. And that's together with
an adhesive lint roller thing.
Insane of a strategist as
Oh, I have one of those for like my clothes now.
First, don't think we're going to see Psylocke. Bobo, I think Bobo Psylocke is now gone. Fidel too doing a great job subbing in. Shout out to you, buddy, as we find ourselves once again in New York, folks. We just went to Central Park. Now let's go and take it down Main Street here.
Okay, this game at the bottom I really want to watch, though. I think this bottom game is going to be really good. But let's watch the top one for a little bit.
Immas this time. Goodbye, Imma, for us. You will not.
Holy shit.
I'm not surprised.
Gus, you
I'm
are
not surprised because guess what?
fucking
Imagine
shedding like
together with
crazy.
the group here, especially for the defense. We know that these are two teams that have no issue on having to flex into that 3-3 if they need to.
Gamba, I'm not
Also,
watching
what
this
I
whole
point
game,
out, by the way,
so
Chopper
no
thus
point.
far within stage 2, they are 2-0.
We're gonna flip to the other game
map.
after.
And this is where VP take them, but then you look at VP's win rate.
What are they, like 20-0 over here?
right. Basically, if you want to add up the stats here from this stage 2, but they're actually 6-1 within stage 2 within EMEA.
Well, guess what? We do have Satan's greatest soldier saved on both sides.
Oh my God, Retro! Yeah, that guy is legitimately fucking insane.
It's a good separation till 0.3.
That guy legitimately like has issues.
Completely, but we are gonna have the double Mantis ban, so this is the matchup I wanted to see. No Mantis, funny business with the damage boost up. Now Venom being banned on both sides is what I expect. Try to shut down the symbiotic shenanigans. If you don't know, I think it's like a 65% win rate, the highest in Rivals amongst all of them in terms of team ups. Vicky.
Write that down right now. I mean, you guys got to take
Venom
some notes
ban,
out here,
no
you
surprise.
Through your own respective ladders. But you talk about respect, by the way. Bucky off the table. VP banned the Bucky, and I like this option too because we do see the Bucky usually coming out as well to be able to get those resets, especially if you're trying to bait out a Loki for your own team. Let's say if they want to go for the double res, well, guess what? They don't have to worry about the Bucky reset onto those lamps and the clones that Loki can provide.
Agreed. I do love the Venom band there from the top, as we were just pointing out. But also, listen, Bobo's playing elite play right now. You can't
it's
give
okay.
the Bucky. That's what I also like there too. Because if you give them both, either 1A, 1B is terror. There's that Loki kind of bait that we continue to see from the teams now. Last save available, and honestly, VP, the Atom just wasn't working for them that time around. So I'm going to be curious what they want to go with here. And I think for me, if you're down one, it's looking tight
it's
here
scary.
in a tight game. Fuel your best
But we know.
player.
I know they're there.
That's exactly what I wanted to see them do.
It's okay,
Save
buddy.
the Bucky. That is the winning strat. We see teams do that all the time. Like Envy, they try to help out Speedery if things are looking down. You're going to have another great duelist here in Sparker at play. Now taking the look at the last ban. What way do you want to go about it, Vic? They can go a couple roles here, and they go with the Groot, which I think is solid.
I also just think it's so smart too, because when you bait out also the Loki ban, well, guess what? That means that they waste that ban and they can't ban out the Venom because they protected the Jeffs. So that means that they can still at least lean into that symbiotic shenanigans if they do want to roll out with that Venom and the Jeff.
For sure, and you know what you can't have? If you have the Bucky save, you can't have any of the easy wombo combo of the Bucky Groot, right? It just makes things too easy.
Top 100 pro players are miles
So
apart.
they're going to shut that down as well, right? Nivik's a very good group player, but also just can't afford to get that.
Not every top 500 player is a pro player, but every pro player is a top 500 player is the best way to tell you.
Rivals, Ignite. I'm Cozy. Vicky, here we go.
Let's go. This is what the Grand Finals is all about here. We are in day 2 of group stages, and currently OCE have taken the Titans of the EMEA region to game number 3 in our best of 3. This is where it matters everything here, because it also highlights the talent that is Chopper Mag right now, even with those last-minute adjustments that they were forced to come out with.
Yeah, very interesting here. I do like the offensive strategy that they've got rolling, kind of what they brought into the Dom there. You got and Sparker on the Daredevil and the Psylocke. Bobo, listen, I like when we've got Bobo and Speedery up in the air as Ultron. I need to see
top 500 players
This could spell trouble
like you're a rank demon. Like every one of these guys is just as good, if not better than them on micro or macro.
Defensive build here. Sometimes we get strange bans. Not this time around, as Nevik's gonna be rocking the Sorcerer Supreme.
What the fuck was that noise?
Right through this first turnaround.
Yeah, I'm always on the line when it comes to the Ultron too, because sometimes we're still seeing some teams really force out the Season 4.0 meta as Vinzi's just trying to jump around. Yeah, I heard it behind him.
But it's a swap over, so it was a portal, I think a shut off maybe, and then you have now Nevix going over to the Thor. They do like this as that aggression and peel that they can do. Interesting portal there, though, in the early play.
Oh, it was the Billy Club noise.
Sometimes I'll hear the portal randomly, and then there's no Doctor Strange on the screen, and I feel like I'm just hearing things at this point. But yeah, you heard it over to the other side right now. We're going to get the Steve 1v1 for now, while Finzy's not able to let him get away now, as he's gonna be able to back away too, because you have to worry about also that Ultron up in the sky. That
oh my god, he just exploded.
And find Skittles in the process.
Yeah, I'll keep it PG. America's butt, right, is what they like to say in the NCU, you know. But we look over at what is going to be yet another Angela aggression. I do like what Zinstar's been doing for the team here, trying to find a bit of their prey. Good job stalling. Always love that. The rotate back just to keep the point afloat, right? Now we have Sparker looking against Bobo, and it's so much damage to the great healing from Jeff. So easy to heal up the Age of Ultron there in Bobo, and it's been the Age of Bobo thus far. Sparker, though, has the Dance of the Butterflies ready. First Jaws moment's gonna be from Skittles.
Oh,
he gets one.
Are you kidding me? He was trying to get away at the same time up in the middle of the air. Okay, that's time to take a trip somewhere else. Isolate you from the rest of your team. Big
just force the 1v1.
Isolate Skittles at the same time too. You can imagine as Drijo now has the itch.
Jeff wins.
Turn this fight around with Saipe having Neves coming right back from the BRB after Fies let the devil out.
Yeah, listen, it's been a while since I've done any biology class, but the old food chain, Shark and Raccoon, you know, haven't heard that one as much, but we do have Drijo trying to do the same themselves. Don't get a lot from it, it looks like here, as Five just trying to get the Daredevil rolling. This has been the problem with the hero right now, though. At pro play, so easy not to get that guy to snowball what he does best, but he does find Zinstar. That's what you want, and from here, you can take it, though. Fidel gonna get that res.
Well, now it's time for him to go clear the house. Make sure no one's in there. He's gonna go barking at things.
Looking to collect. Tom Nook would be so proud. The depth collector himself here, as Sparker is gonna also have that Dance of the Butterflies here. Zens can't find their way outside the other side of the portal. The fact that he was able to block that the whole time and still put in pressure, by the way, on the Thor.
Yeah, no magic here, okay? You got a god versus a magician. That one's
does he have a middle name?
Battle gonna go to VP in this. You get a little bit of a stall here.
No, I was gonna come up with something with like for blood.
Dice and cooking there for VP as they do find themselves getting what we want here momentarily. This is kind of just a triple effect, trying to do what they can to sustain.
Oh, the other game. Shit. I wanted to watch the other game. Is it started?
Not bad. This is though where the magic happens.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
Tough on this map.
You could have honestly forced out a stall right there, but you know what, they don't want to risk wasting even more time, so they take care of the Luna at the very end before we see some swap-ups. Now coming out of Chopper after Pet, they got was sent down, they now make the swap over.
I think I want to watch this one last game on the bottom. And then I'm probably gonna call that for the day.
Right over to the Venom, so that way you could have those.
Because we're still in group stages right now. Like, these games are interesting, but I'm gonna care more about them later.
Yeah, we've seen teams try to do where it's tough to win the first fight, but you have a defensive comp or just the aggression comp. And Chopper Mag's just gonna stick here with a little bit of a hybrid approach of both. The web still on the Doctor Strange is going to be the call that I want to look for at this moment. Now it's going to be Fi just trying to stay alive, and a good job at it. 74 health and falling, but it's gonna be now Saipe who finds the best of it. VP cleaning up good, but there it is again. Fidel trying to give this team a chance, even with the reses. There is going to be the quick res.
Just W keying in with the Capel. Jesus.
If you're Drijo.
And now you
Capel Daredevil ult. Got him.
He jumped on the other side of the wall. No John.
Skittles gets run down.
Sorry. Take out the John Williams music here. No composure left to find out because Vinci is popping up. He gets the follow-up. He got the 3K before.
Vinci just running it down on them. No fear. Holy shit.
Right now, because what you can do is you see that 10% there. If they're able to get to that point too, Pethic could keep this team up for ages, and you just have to go full aggression. Kind of the opposite of what they did there on our previous map of Central Park there. But now we look at what we have. A duep on the Agamotto. Again, not crazy about it. This is, look, I love when you get the little Daredevil trying to see what's around and what's happening here for the team. Loading up the batons there as lethal as we know them. And
you think now he's going to win it all?
To continue to help out the team. The Agamotto is
maybe
out though, Vicky.
Oh.
And just like that, it just sometimes, listen, sometimes magic could just be too powerful, you know? You got to just tame it down.
Nevix is actually off onto the Thor now. Did you guys see that?
Maybe they didn't, but we get Eye of Agamotto in real time. Make sure you take care of the souls right behind us too, so that way we can start getting going again. But it's Vinci hugging the spawn room gates for me, by the way, creating so much of that space.
For sure, VP playing the game that they want.
Method thing very much.
Great hold there early from Chopper Mag. But point two, you got to quickly figure out those swaps and changes. They tried to do the Atom, but what happened? They didn't even have time. readjust. I mean, they just pushed in fully. Great awareness from VP there, knowing though, hey, don't give them any time to get that kind of defensive strong.
He's been on Thor for a
hold.
minute? Oh, I just noticed it now.
Namor, if they get the first win, strong defensive hold there. This time the Adam Warlock didn't go the way they wanted, Vic.
Yeah, and also the awareness too of when the
Okay.
came out, Finzi.
Let's flip over to the other game, because the other one's the one game I really want to watch. I want to watch this game. I think this game's going to be peak. 100 Thieves versus Crazy Raccoons.
Just in that 2-0 loss, and it
I'll give you a prediction.
Crazy Raccoon, the excitement and the power that they showed up against Citadel, I think it was in their the second game, their first game, that was just completely missing. And it felt like the NA teams were just a little bit more like, we've seen what they can do now.
Crazy Raccoon, by the way, is the team that was running Widow yesterday.
Thieves versus Crazy Raccoon. It doesn't feel like it's an elimination game for 100 Thieves at this point, but if Crazy Raccoon are clinching onto tournament life here, if they get a win, it could really put some strain on the top seed out of America.
100 Thieves sitting on the brink. We're starting off with those Mantis bats. Vital is already giving us a little bit of a tease, hovering at the Widow. Just a bit of a shock to the crowd here.
He checked the house. They're all gone. The threats are eliminated.
Remove that backline pressure. This
Yo, what's up,
does
Quad?
mean that 100 Thieves secure themselves a Mantis. If they can get Terra onto that Winter Soldier or any of the other characters like Phoenix, that they
I would
are
love to
insane
see
on,
another.
then 100 Thieves may have just found themselves an immediate opening.
Well,
I'd love to
so,
see
yeah,
another
the second ban onto Captain America is a little bit unorthodox,
Widow game,
but it's
like
clever
yesterday.
in the sense of Crazy Raccoon having their coach J-Mac play.
He's top tier security.
Typical hero pool has been a little bit of a comfort pick going onto the Captain America. So they 100 Thieves sort of know, okay, you have a player that's not really a player, still very good to play at this level, but not quite the main roster for Crazy Raccoon. Being able to actually take
The only
it off
Moon Knight
his
we've
comfort
seen
and
has
make
been
him more of a
on
weak link. You even have
the Goats map
rocket to allow that sort of triple
to break the spawn hold.
Thieves have been very in favor for so far this tournament when a lot of teams have moved away.
They love that triple strategist, they love that double damage boost with the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier and the allied Inspire. Ironically, exactly what Crazy Raccoon used
I've been
to set up for that Widow, but again,
low-key right now. Don't let them have the triple damage boost.
Significantly lower for a lot of those points, meaning that Widow is unlikely to be seen. And Winter Soldier taken away. We saw just how good it was, and that is the reaction
Mantis save?
that we saw from Citadel when they were against 100 Thieves earlier, when they were struggling.
Mantis
they
save?
adjusted
Question
and
mark?
They took away the Winter Soldier from Terra, and then they were started to really
or Emma
back
save
up again. And also with the invis removed as well, removing that anchor heal. If you're going to do
Emma
triple
save,
strategies, we want to make sure that you don't get the highest priority strategist.
You have to protect onto the Emma Frost, which is one-sided for Crazy Raccoon, and a protect onto Jeff, which isn't one-sided. It wasn't actually banned out in the end. So you're looking at like a couple more bits and pieces, really. The Hella ban right at the end, more of a mix, I suppose, that 100 Thieves are trying to select certain targets to make sure that people can't get comfortable. Vital's hovering over the Black Widow, I don't know, but taking out the Hella, it's not only a good option, but making sure that our team up can't really come into favor with Namor means that there's only so much a Crazy Raccoon can rely on with some of that coordination.
My concern, again, is very much just due to the sidelines on this map. For example, the inner areas, you're not going to find a good position for Widow outside of that one high ground, which can be easily countered by stuff like a Star-Lord or a Phoenix really coming up, or anything melee coming up to you. If you're in this center area, you can see here, again, there's one high ground position that's going to get you some good value, or you're once again vulnerable to any dive Vanguard that can really punch you.
Crazy Raccoons apparently is an insane team apparently in OWCS.
No, not at all.
But I don't know how good their team is in Rivals.
Doing, I think, where in the series against Citadel, it was very much like neither team banning out the same character, that it feels very selective on their opponents. For example, you've got Mantis, Cap, Venom, and Hela available on one side for 100 Thieves. Meanwhile, Emma, Adam, Bucky, and Invisible Woman is available for Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon also, they had the hands on the rocket that 100 Thieves didn't. Well, they're not going to roll out
more
with
Angela?
it. What they did do is pre-armor up the team with that rocket network for the Penny, so that they are already going to be coming in with a slight advantage over 100 Thieves. That's the fact they have that bonus health on board for 100 Thieves with that Helen Amor, and with that double strategist here, utilizing the damage AoE boost on to the Deitific Vitality team up. They now have a great setup. The good sleep onto J-Mac, though, as they tried to creep around from the side. No first blood yet.
Yeah, you can't punish him though.
For a little bit of a pseudo dive with JT over on the Strange to begin with. I think there was a portal play to begin with. He's actually going to be the first that goes down in this series. Delena is going to be playing on the name or just taking pot shots more from a significant difference. And TDK's kind of found themselves on his own. That's a hell of a fadeaway shot onto NX.
Jesus Christ, that was disgusting.
I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. He was completely isolated on his own, but instantly 100 Thieves with a more like bunker.
They've got the Hella and Namor team up going too.
Able to peel for him.
Delena pushing up to the choke point, going to try and keep
They don't have a whole lot of healing.
locked down here. Crazy Raccoon's first potential here with this Psylocke and
Mantis
this Angela
Loki
is absolutely insane, but it doesn't matter.
They just have the team up squad. Venom. The only one that doesn't have one is Mag.
Create a concave enclosure here to make sure that they have every angle covered.
The bans are for the enemy team, so both teams get 4 bans and 2 saves. You ban for enemy team, so the enemy team, if you banned Hela, the enemy team would have to ban Hela for you.
Separated symbiote resistance.
So this way, there's not always mirror matchups,
We do see the regeneration,
which has been really nice to watch, not constant mirror matchups every game, you know?
Is working on. Could it be better set? There's so many little crossfires. You're playing from a good amount of distance, and Crazy Raccoon are just almost chasing players individually one at a time. Goose chases, which is only buying time for 100 Thieves as they now reach almost 50% on the point.
Delena's on flank, just continuing to do exactly what Namor is incredible at, and that is quick burst. While he is a great static defender, if you land that quick burst setup with the right click, you can really set up beautifully with the Dance of the Butterfly from Vital, trying to set up for Crazy Raccoon to create an opening, but Harvey shut it down with the clone, while Tidal Judge is used for the zoning. It's Jeff able to grab one, but taken down too quickly. Terror with the reaction. We'll see them ascend to the sky, siege on in, and that's going to allow them to hold this point. We're already at 71%. 100 Thieves not allowing anything for Crazy Raccoon yet.
No, Crazy Raccoon haven't really even touched the point outside of a couple of players, but it's never really been a progression. Now we're starting to see stuff come through as the Ensong Inferno is used from NX, switching on over.
Hunting's looking like they're slowly losing this point, but they're also not.
Angela. 2/3 were almost grabbed from Crazy Raccoon, but it started
Terra
to
gets
dissipate
2.
all the way back, just as 90%
Delena
has
helps
been
push
reached
them
from
out, yet
Thieves.
honestly,
Pretty much pushing all of this back, and Crazy Raccoon not having
it was
much
kind of
to
looking
go
like
through.
Crazy Raccoon had a
Vital
chance
switched over
there,
towards the
but
Adam Warlock.
2 quick kills and that's that.
Through the portal, they can drop a soul bomb, which is essentially a strategist ultimate in its own right in terms of how much damage you can actually resist for your team. They can also try and build up to a Karmic Revival if this fight continues to extend out.
It might not even be the same Crazy Raccoon team at that point, though.
Adam, making sure you can contest for as long as possible. Jung Hoon is dropping as much healing, trying to build up to that 100% for a Fate of Both Worlds. Meteor M, Delena takes out Vital, who's
Trying not to give points, smart.
They go down. There's no revives, no backups, as they're getting focused down.
TTK doing such a good job of staying on point.
Takes out Loki with the bubble for the retreat.
I mean, they should have lost that like 9 years ago.
Able to try and back out a little bit more as Crazy Raccoon finally gets to the point. They get control, and it feels like it could be a repeat of what we've seen from Crazy Raccoon. I don't think
Oh my god, nuked him.
Oh
Oh my god, nukes him. He's gonna get 3? Kills 3? Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Thank you for 24 months. Long time. Thank you for 24 months. Appreciate it.
Because that portal was used up. So the first point taken pretty decisively for 100 Thieves in the end.
100 Thieves with the lockdown here. They need this
really
win to set themselves
I
up
don't
for
really
a
have to do that,
2-2
Nexus.
in order to really stay in contention. It's not going to put them out of the running if they go 1-3, but it will certainly make it extremely difficult to make it out of this group. So that was an incredibly important round win, and they got
Yo, what's up, Shib?
But I guess the best way to put
Are you
it is
casting
out of
today?
your hands if you got 2 and 3.
I thought I
You're
saw you
relying
earlier
on
with
other teams
Dogman.
that's doing you a solid, which no team ever wants to be.
Where Dogman, yo, someone's gonna tell Dogman to watch his mouth, dude. Hey, the guy, I don't know if you caught it. Oh, you're all done? The craziest comm. This looks like a headache to play. I'm like, dude, don't say that. Like,
but certainly in this tournament.
like, oh my god.
JT3 almost charged.
Gonna get us all in trouble.
82% for an Ensong Inferno. So they're
Fucking hell. I'm like mid-sponsor section trying not to laugh my ass off.
Could potentially absorb it if he times an Iron Bulwark correctly. Vinny.
Why? Saying that the comps in the game, like playing the game, looks like it was gonna give you a headache. Oh, it's so funny though. I hope he keeps doing it, but like,
I think for this
I hope he doesn't get in trouble
Terra
either.
hasn't gone down, and we've sort of said like all of these sightlines. I want to stay on Terra's POV as much as possible to see just how much Crazy Raccoon actually dive onto him and try and deal with it, because he has been getting away with stuff scot-free. He is going to
interesting. Terra in 100 Thieves actually kind of playing under here. Doesn't actually get much space out. Wait, Delena's 9 miles behind them.
set up with these fights. Unfortunately, however, whilst they were positioning, Vinny's been able to cut.
Do they not have anything to punish it? Wait, they actually don't. Oh, I just realized. So if you see their comp, it was just like there's no one to run over there and take the 1v1 other than the Phoenix, and then they lose all their damage.
And force a mistake on 100 Thieves, but no mistakes are being
Gross.
found as Terra chases them down with TTK, and once again,
I feel like 100 Thieves looks their best when they have Delena and TTK and Terra both on DPS characters. Like when they put Delena on the triple support and throw them on the Raccoon and stuff like that, like they just don't look as good. I know it's like the meta and their comps are designed around it, but
and Crazy Raccoon trying to save some of their ultimates.
You know.
I think Vital's had that Adam Warlock ultimate to work with for a good amount of time. But there's never really been a good instance to use it naturally because they keep getting picked off one at a time. It's not a full team wipe.
Corner Proteus into the backline that sets Delena up for the pick up onto Vital. Once again, that's going to create more of those undead monstros for the setup into the backline to try and pick up the strategy.
oh, he's gonna get nuked. Yeah. Come on. That was such an aggressive Jeff ult too.
Anything this day.
There's so much
They're just waiting for him every time. Can't do that. They're gonna say, "Fuck that fish."
Raccoon, it's just a lack of initiation. You're losing plays one at a time. One of your strategies.
That's a ranked Jeff ult right there.
So Sunghoon has to wait. And even Vital switched away from the Adam Warlock. That counter revival's not going to get used. He wants
Did they
to
swap
go for
off?
something
No,
a
they
little
still
bit
on the
more
Jeff.
offensive because 100 Thieves have been sat so pretty and just been picking them off one at a time. That's why this comp is so good that 100 Thieves are running.
It's just too much sustain, and if you get caught after dropping that Karmic Revival in a Tidal Dirge, that anti-heal basically means you're going to be sitting ducks for that hell of the mod composition either way. And X finally going to take down Terra. It's starting to feel personal.
Did he get bubbled? I think he got bubbled. That's how he got out of that so fast. Oh, yeah, killing Delena. This could be big for them.
Damage output is gone. They're still dropping ultimates to try and secure this point, to not give time for reinforcement. Able to get the focus onto Vinny.
Did the Mantis just fall in the hole?
Gonna let them go down that easy.
Uh-oh.
Using the mobility of that character. Here comes the clone.
Double Mantis ults?
Into the Mantis, locked down. Iron Bulwark almost saves them, but they still fall to JT3. As Final comes in with a crack and impact.
Yeah, they got 99 though. They can just chill.
They're in a safe position. Meteor is a big burst onto
Never mind. They're gonna win this. JK.
The Iron Magamoto locks them down, but JT3 has no follow-up.
Yeah, they don't have any sustain. They're just GR'd. It's a nice strange ult, but they're dead.
Similar to that first point here on Benim T'Challa. Crazy Raccoon throwing the kitchen sink to try and take the point.
The Jeffs, I think, gonna try to touch. Oh no, they actually portaled it. After the strange died too late.
Yeah, they're gonna try and throw in whatever.
Yo,
they
sleeping
can
in
at
the 2
this
months
rate.
for shit.
Vital's gonna have to switch over to the strange to go for the portal play, but it's back in the hands of 100 Thieves. That progression for Crazy Raccoon has gone down, and look at overtime. That wick is essentially gone.
Angela's been brought onto the board instead of Penny to make sure that they have someone to try and knock them off before they have the Loki of their own regeneration domain. Everything with a low cooldown that can try and contest to buy that extra time. Angela pushing onto the flank, trying to go for the assassin charge, will not find it. They got the flip, but this is Crazy Raccoon just hunting them right now because they can't just take the point.
How the fuck did they flip that back?
Just walk back in and take it afterwards. They needed to get someone to find a stagger there, but they just can't do so. Oh, the Proteus!
Who got whaled? Was it the Angela?
It's not finding targets yet.
Forced out the regeneration domain, however, and NX now wants to try and go for the counter attack. Able to at least catch on to Melania. So
I'm not even sure how Crazy Raccoon has just pulled this off, but not bad.
Before. They've now reached 50 and have managed to reset 100 Thieves back. Terra's switching over towards the Punisher now, just to have something a little bit more forward-facing and an ultimate to just clean up house as and when needed.
The Angela actually I like here a lot because you can just go deal with Delena on the flank, which is why Delena I think just swapped off onto the Psylocke. And they also swapped over to the Punisher just to start fucking shotgunning some of these tanks. Because they can just play for one big Punisher ult, right?
Been able to take down TTK. It's Jeff into the back line. Then you drop the Punisher culling turret to try and just focus down Jeff, who's fleeing towards the edge, looking to try and take out Delena off the board. Melania's going down, and they chase them off the board.
Wait, no way.
Might be able to get their
They're forced to TP back. It gets cancelled.
It was interrupted, so TDK doesn't have that option. He has to switch away from it just as Crazy.
Wait, Crazy Raccoons, hello?
Has to dive in order to touch.
What happened? Where did they just find this ability? Wait, what?
Vinny is picked off. Overtime's ticking down. Here comes the charge. Harvey is trying to rush onto the.
Did they just pull 100 throws, or did Crazy Raccoons just start going crazy?
The heavens descend to try and just rush on through to touch that board as overtime ticks on down, and Crazy Raccoon are evening us up.
Oh, it's the fever
100
dream,
throws,
really,
or did they lock in?
Because so much of the time there was like a really good first point, 99% to 99%. The second point, Crazy Raccoon would just lose it whole-handed.
I mean, that was a great Angela ult at the end, too.
Nicely. And you got to say, J-Mac being able to switch over towards the Emma Frost, granted that you have stuff like the Captain America being banned out to try and...
Dude, look at their stat line. Winning the point with 5 and 4 on the Emma, 6 and 4 on the Angela.
And you also have JT Free that switched over to the Angela and did so much.
They're going back to the comp they were just on. They're like, fuck it, Jeff Loki, it's working. Nah. Nah, you're trolling. No, you're not. You're trolling. Nah, he's not about to roll out on the Spidey. He's trolling.
At the end of that round, Harvey
He's trolling.
onto the Angela just to try and reach the objective in time. So
yeah,
now
he's
they're
trolling.
down an
Okay.
ultimate just to try and touch and recontest, and that is a rough situation to be
Oh, the
in.
Atom.
You burn an ultimate and don't flip.
Yeah, it doesn't, like, if it was the third...
Not gonna lie, I'm a
sure,
little
that makes
sad.
sense, but I think
I
doing
was
it on
a part of
seconds
me
feels
who
a
had
little bit
hope.
Unnecessary, no? Like, it's not too much of a stress. Dropping a point on a domination map can be a little bit annoying for the most part. Terra has got the final judgment, but he just gets absolutely focused by it.
Wait, just run him down. Holy shit.
On the first and even the start of the second point of this map,
They Venom ulted trying to punish the aggression too, and they couldn't.
eliminated him.
This means positioning is going to be taken by Crazy Raccoon, who used
Also,
the
TikTok,
gem
I gotta
to
restart you
arrive
guys, so I'll be back in like 2
quicker
seconds.
as well, so they took that defensive
Be right back.
position and forced that mistake. Dive into the backline with the frenzied arrival, but now the lockdowns, the knockbacks. Vinny still picks up Seong Hood, though. Even through all of that, his Jeff has to be used for the defensive purposes to let him with the extra burst. And Lastro, though, is going to make sure that they at least trade out something.
Lastro gets 2. Jesus.
Just making sure that there's
Dude,
no
did
place
Crazy
to-
Raccoon just lock the fuck in?
Crazy Raccoon showing a bit more like Spunk, honestly, just a little bit more firepower. This is the top seed coming out of the Asia region, and people weren't really expecting it. I think they would even say that Rejects are probably the team that you expect to go further from this region. But Crazy Raccoon just have a lot of tenacity to actually prove a lot of people wrong. It would be a statement in itself if we see Crazy Raccoon pick up their first domination.
Honestly, you know what I'm most impressed with Crazy Raccoon so far? Their understanding of swaps. They've actually made such good swaps low key. Like they're not really, they're kind of losing in the DPS war. Like Terra just seems 10 times better, no offense, than their DPS line, and Delena too. But they keep making swaps every time that it's just like they're perfect swaps. So they have ults coming up, so I don't know if they're gonna swap now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they try to like go for a quick fight here and then swap it up again. Because they've swapped back to this double hit scan comp, which I think was really good into Crazy Raccoon's comp. So I'm wondering if they're gonna try to all in with Atom Res, try to get some kills, maybe try to win the fight, and then swap after that.
I feel that that was the one thing that was
We'll
letting
see.
Crazy Raccoon down on that second point. Now that they have to go back to that solo duelist for NX to do that damage, you do have the ultimate.
Didn't that sound like a
available.
Phoenix ult just
You can
now?
find a good position to go in for
I heard
this
like an
fight.
eagle.
What's going to be the initiation tool? You do have a Psionic Seduction almost ready for
Walking with Soul Bond, just going really aggressive.
But it's the final judgment that's coming in just from the side, just as 100
Look at the res. The res is gonna be above them. They're gonna res right above this Punisher.
And he's carved right through the Asian team.
It's right on his forehead.
Will fall, but they can cocoon themselves back to rejoin this fight and keep these reses coming in. Everyone except Seong Hoon, but they're just going down once again. The positioning of 100 Thieves takes the momentum, and they flip this.
All right, they're gonna make those swaps. They gotta make them now.
Crazy Raccoon are putting on the fight, but again, they're just getting pushed off the point.
100 Thieves has so many ults. Oh my god.
Raccoon are going to make some adjustments now because he went for the Adam Warlock. He used the Camera Revival. His fight's going to switch over to.
Are they gonna do it?
He wants to stick towards.
No, they're staying. Oh no. The one thing I thought they were really good at. They're sticking with it.
Eye of Agamotto's going to be nice for JT3, but it's whether you can actually get into good positions to separate 100.
Is it worth staying?
I'm not going to be playing close
I don't think so.
So a multiplayer stun is going to be.
I think they should have hit the swap right there.
On some other ideas the teams run in.
There's also the risk of that regeneration domain that could shut them down. The AoE from
but Harvey goes down.
make it very hard to deal. Harvey will take it down, so no regeneration domain. Here comes
That's a
the
big kill.
into the backline. NX looking for a setup, tries to take the duel, but it's too much. Terra able to
Gets
get the duel out of the
two-tapped. What is this, Gears of War? With a two-piece?
Every single Eye of Agamotto we have been seeing, but it's Jeff comes on in to try and remove.
Damn, the Jeff ult missed, and he gets shotgunned immediately.
Bombed off the point. Vinny's in the backline. Vital's dropping low, utilizing the shield.
And then he goes down.
Terra is still uncontested, and with JT3 on the board, they can't portal back, Ryan.
TCK just runs him over. I think they could have made a couple swaps, and they could have won. They could have won that. 100 Thieves made swaps onto the Hela and the Punisher to really just blow over their triple support comp, and they didn't readjust.
This first game mode in this best of 3.
What a
man.
What a close game in
You know what though?
second
Crazy
versus
Raccoon
second
looked really
place.
good.
It really felt like 100 Thieves were able to lock back in. While Crazy
The
Raccoon
Korea
took that
region has
first
made
fight on the
big
waterfall
strides
there. It
from
was
being
just
like kind of
full
like a
control
really
out of
not
100 Thieves.
competitive
Just bullying them
at
into
China
push
land
every single time.
to they look
Ultimate
pretty
fights
damn
were
good now.
They seem to really use ultimates just to make Crazy Raccoon use theirs.
So Flat's
They
curse is real? Okay.
Just to do the Karmic Revival and then just one afterwards anyway.
Maybe they just locked in, all right? Maybe 100 Thieves just locked
sort
in.
of
You ever thought about that?
Terra to be the golden child as he has been for 100 Thieves, but I think Delana quite rightfully an MVP in this one, and it's nice to see them be able to sort of go for this 2-2-2 with the low-key Mantis. It makes a lot of sense to sort of go for this Soul Resurgence, just high tempo, keep the damage boosts up, keep these fights going, and also when you've got triple strategists on the other side, maybe even able to sneak
I would never want to do that,
in
DJ.
some of these cases might have been good.
TBH.
But it just feels like for Crazy Raccoon now, you've got the Eye of Agamotto that was used, it gets free from JT3, just as NX went down playing the Phoenix. And so it's one of those times where your main duelist, your only duelist when you're playing this comp, that is expected to do a lot of damage onto these free targets because they're CC'd, they're gone. They're out of the server for a couple of seconds. So who's going to be the one to sort of follow through with the damage?
We're going to have a look at the highlights from that last match, as it was still quite intense, even though 100 Thieves are taking the lead in this. Crazy Raccoons, very similar to all of these Asia and Chinese teams, compared to their performances in mid-season, they are really making everyone work for it, and they're proving that they are a threat. You can see on this first point, though, it was just too much.
Oh, that first, oh my god, 10-minute wait on the top match. And it's Envy and Dark Zero. So that's a decent last game of the day, though. This is going to be my last series I watched, though, this one down here. Actually, I'm going to go pee really fast. I'll be back in 2 seconds while I go pee. Everybody get up, stretch, do what you got to do. And
Yeah, they tried a lot of different stuff. It seems that every highlight you look at what Vital's playing in is a completely different character. There was a brief Bucky involved here. He was the strange to try and go for a portal play. Able to fight in, and a fantastic interrupt onto TTK. It shows the Crazy Raccoon, like, the Asia region is generally overlooked and underrated, but they know how to play in these fights. It was just like here, I think, as soon as 100 Thieves were able to take this point when Crazy Raccoon were at 35%, this ultimate was great because the dive came in from Crazy Raccoon towards the left of where Terra was, and he just absolutely cabs through the backline because you give him that space. He's got a little pocket and opening, and he knows what to do with it.
And also, we've got to bring in the factors. We keep mentioning the Asia team, and of course, NX is also American. So bringing him out and having him continue to perform is just continuing just to show how much Americans are creeping up after falling just so short of that mid-season finals championship. But the real story of this land has just been how much the Asia and Chinese teams have improved. And Crazy Raccoon, they're not out yet. There's so much potential. There is going to be a substitute in that next game. We'll reveal who it is, though, after the break. So don't go anywhere. We still have 1 or 2 more maps coming up after this.
At least this one's only 3 minutes. That's not too bad. Oh. I wonder how yeah, Chad, it might be cooked. I think the carpet's fucked. I think the carpet might be cooked, chat. Real talk. what happened. Gus butt stamped on the carpet, and so we cleaned it earlier, and the cleaner I used had bleach in it, so my carpet's orange. Yeah, there's a little orange circle now. Cargo guy can come patch a single area for some closet carpet or something? Maybe. Maybe. I might have to give him a call. No, probably not, Amity.
Hey, do you plan to do a later stream tonight for gaming or just done for today after Ignite?
Probably not. Probably not. You know what I will do? I know what I did do though. I did upgrade, or not upgrade. I did update my drivers. My drivers are updated now. Thanks, Phantasma. Gamba payout? Oh, did I forget?
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
I'll give you another one right now. 2 minutes. Go.
Hello guys, this is 100 Thieves Marvel Rivals, and we'll see you at DreamHack Atlanta.
And there's a really solid chance that they
We have a
might
Gus
see
emote.
as they may be players of their word, as 100 Thieves now sit 1-0 in this best of 3 series, but not without a little bit of drama.
That was pretty well coordinated, I'd say, for trying to say the whole
was
thing
good, yeah.
together. So that's sort of expected, what you'd expect from the top seed out of America, that there is that coordination in play. But yeah, here it is a curveball that Crazy Raccoon are throwing in, because they did lose that first map. They do have the choice here, has to be Convoy or Convergence, and they've gone for Central Park, which is very different. We sort of expected to be Jalia, because it's a decent map for Crazy Raccoon in Asia in particular, and it's been the map that they've picked twice when they've gone down a map, but it hasn't gone well outside of that win against Citadel, and it's probably what 100 Thieves.
You're gonna go all in on the upset? I wish you luck.
Neither team have really played it that much in Stage 2. Like,
I wish you luck.
There was one loss for 100 Thieves actually that they had in Stage 2.
I do also want to update everyone that we did have that substitute. We are seeing Vital subbed out for Hyan, which does mean that Vital have a little bit more time to go on a voyage to Astonish. As once again, we are in the spooky season and we are in our Halloween event. You can once again just make sure you play the games, enjoy it as best as you can, and make sure to not get too picked off by those malevolent spirits. But you can unlock yourself some wonderful skins, including, as we see here, Blade Knight, which will be gorgeous. Those who have seen Marvel Zombies, I'm sure, like me, a big fan of Blade Knight coming in as well. And of course, for those who are an absolute menace like myself, Penny comes in as well.
Yeah, Penny's been on like a golden age, quite literally, I think, with the color scheme that Penny's had with some of the skins recently. Like you mentioned, Wastelander, this one, like, and then, you know, credits to the chef. What is it? What do you say when it's...
Compliments to the chef.
Compliments to the chef, that's it. Because I think that the team that have been designing some of these skins for Penny, because it's been a little bit of a drought up until probably end of I've forgotten the months, end of September-ish.
What year are we in? Where are we?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Jeff Hopkins suit was cool.
We're just in our own little pocket universe, but regardless, a fantastic skin, and
the Jeff skin's pretty cool. The Penny one's actually really good too.
Very nice color, and a very big fan of
I haven't played enough though to earn it, I don't think.
We love to see it, but once again, make sure that you're jumping.
I gotta see if I can get another squad together to do Nightmare 4 again, now that like everyone kind of knows how to do it.
Wonderful skins that are being delivered by our wonderful, malevolent, and ever so slightly currently possessed due to the Halloween season developers.
I mean, and the amount of time it takes to make these things as well. It's got to be weird to be making like Halloween holiday themed stuff like probably like February, March of a year.
Yeah, they've been working on this for a while.
The new Iron Man skin's so clean. What's the new Iron Man skin?
This series, it could be just the biggest nightmare for Crazy Raccoon. It really does feel like we don't have the exact permutations, but generally speaking, if they lose this map, they lose this series, we're not going to be seeing them in playoff style.
Oh, he's in a
Friday.
suit?
That's going to be at DreamHack Atlanta.
We've already mentioned that like 3 wins is the soft secure to get yourself into those playoffs, but 4 wins is 100% guarantee. As you
highest
were
win
talking
rate
about
in the
earlier,
game?
you
Wait,
don't
what's
want
the
to
highest
find
win rate in the game?
yourself at the mercy of other teams, and 3 losses is putting yourself at the mercy of basically everything, because you can't hit that 4-win ratio once you've hit 3 losses.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally because we have the 6 teams round robin, 5
penny.
games most, so you kind of want to have a 50% plus win rate. That's the general consensus. Otherwise, I'm not too much sure how sure it is for the other group. It is going to be a lot more close with teams being able to tick series off of each other. Like, we don't really know who's going to be, like, maybe behind Virtus Pro, maybe Dark Zero, like Chopper Mag, right? Like, those teams of, like, who's actually going to be qualifying as the top 4 out of Group A. Here, it does feel like, with the results so far, I don't know if we can show the standings at all. Like, for OUG and Crazy Raccoon, because they haven't been able to pick up a series win yet, it feels like it could be chopped at the end. Quite literally for OUG, because they have 2 chopped players, but for Crazy Raccoon, going 0-3 would be a disaster.
We're going to be having a look at those standings. We've just been informed, like you say, OUG
I'm not going to do any
with those top
reviews.
players coming in
Sorry.
for substitutes as Dream Plus players sitting at the bottom of the table. They are in about the most deadly position they possibly could be right
If
here.
you were GM1 in
They're so
Season
close to
0 / Season 1, that was kind of the Mickey Mouse seasons. So, like, you might be valuing yourself too high, TBH. And, like, you might just have to understand, like, play the game like you're basically starting all over and you're a brand new player. Like, throw out your old mentality of, oh, I was better. Like, everyone was ranked in GM or above back then, you know? Now it's much harder.
Because I feel like it might be playing for just bragging rights, not being the bottom team out of the groups for these 2, depending on how the other results go. But, like, that's just going to be a fun series. Whimsical is probably the best way to describe how those
FlyQuest Navi will be a good game whenever that
happens. I'm also a
happens.
little bit worried, like, you sort of think of it here. If Crazy Raccoon actually do pull themselves back in this series, 100 Thieves will go 2-2. Citadel Gaming, I predicted them to lose against Navi, because I think Navi's going to win this event, and I only think that because of the Navi interview that I had with them. Just the vibes are immaculate, and they're a terrifying team on LAN. They've been perfect so far. But it's like if Citadel Gaming
Are ranks more skill-based now than time? Yeah, oh yeah, much more now than they were then.
If OUG is pretty much down in the mud, they would go 0-5 in their groups. Crazy Raccoon would be able to pick up a win there, especially if they can get some like momentum and feel like they've got something going for them. It could sort of be between like Crazy Raccoon, 100 Thieves, and Citadel Gaming in a world for who's going to be qualifying.
We are casting both those teams tomorrow, but not facing each other, unfortunately. So we won't get that opportunity for that matchup, but that will, of course, be on this stream, so you can make sure to tune on in and see if we get to that situation where Crazy Raccoon are able to take that win. It will come down to, will OUG potentially play spoiler? That is the risk that could come in here, and OUG have very nearly spoiled everyone's day so far, as they've come so close to winning every single series they've played.
Yeah, they've made Midtown terrifying for EMEA teams.
Just a bit, yeah.
Which feels like every time we see like EMEA Midtown, we know that we're in for some form of cinema, because some of the games have been outrageously crazy. But here we're just sort of waiting for the sub-in, tech issues, making sure that we can actually make our way through so far. For here, I do think the seeding is going to be a little bit more important, because assuming the Virtus Pro are being Virtus Pro in the other stream, there's other games going on at the moment, so you can be watching Group A action as we're talking here. I think it's just like, let's try and avoid Virtus Pro for our first game if we get out of, like, into playoffs, especially its first game on stage, right? Like, it's going to be in DreamHack Atlanta. There's a very nice stage and stuff. You don't want to be playing up against the winningest team of EMEA.
No, absolutely not. There's a few things you don't want to be doing if you're trying to have a long and fruitful life. Don't play against the best teams in the early rounds of your playoff bracket, and don't run into Daredevil.
Also, the in-between of these 2 matches is crazy. Why is there a 5-minute delay between the 2 maps?
Hello everyone, Guang Guang here. It's great to see you all again.
Wait, what's this?
In season 4.0,
This is the 4.5 video? Oh, it came out weeks ago?
Has been delayed by Shoulau's clever tactics. And as the Shenlong tournament preparation...
Oh, they're cooked. Something bad happened if they're putting that on.
Loudest on comms, Speedery. Okay, the man that gives me the yes and no answer.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be real with you.
Person, but he knows.
I'm gonna be so real with you right now. I wanted to watch the end of that series. That's gonna, if they're putting that on, something went seriously fucking wrong. Something went wrong. Yeah, something got cooked. Something got really cooked over there. I don't know what it could be though. That said, I might call it there for today. All right. We still got a long week of matches, and I think that I know there's like the Battlefield stuff that's out today. I kind of wanted to try that. But if I'm completely real with you right now, I'm kind of just hungry. And I didn't sleep very well last night. I kind of slept terribly. So I'm kind of tired. And yeah. So, all right. Boger's doing that. If you want to join him, I kind of do want to join him, but I also kind of want to not do anything. I'm kind of just cooked. I'm kind of just tired and cooked, you know. So I might just call for the rest of the day. All right, I'll be back in tomorrow. Appreciate you for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. Hope you enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. That said, though, oh, do I have to end the stop co-stream thing? Yeah, stop co-stream. Okay. I'm going to hop off for tonight. All right. Wait, Gamba? Yeah, I gotta refund the points. Yeah. Don't worry, you won't lose anything. I'll just refund them. I will catch you guys again tomorrow. All right, TikTok going on first. I'll see you later. Goodbye. And then for YouTube and for Twitch, YouTube, I got nothing for you. You can, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. For Twitch, though, I'm going to send you guys flats too, where you can do whatever you want. You can AFK, lurk, or you can go elsewhere. I am not your dad. You may go and do what you wish. All right. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.